of things you hear people talk about at a bar, physics. Well, the girl thought I was flat earth, and the bartender, they know I'm a flat earther, and she starts barking at me. I can't talk flat earth at the bar. It's like, I'm talking about physics with other flat earthers, and but yeah, I mean, it triggers them, man. It's an emotional response.
So flat earthers exist unironically in the world.
On a globe, you mean?
Yeah, something like that.
Dracula's here.
What?
Imagining a globe only takes place on a flat earth.
Mm-hmm.
But we can imagine all kinds of stuff.
Man, most globies can't even steel man their own position.
Yeah.
Well, that surveyor I was talking to last night, so I wasn't going to go there because I wanted to get some information from this guy. So I was going to spend more time with him before he did any flat earth talk. But he mentioned planet, and I couldn't resist. And I said, a planet, huh? Well, how big, what are the dimensions? And yeah, here's a Glober surveyor, just indoctrinated, and he had never heard of 24901, 3959, never crossed his path. He never considered it.
I also don't know these numbers.
Those are the dimensions of our imaginary globe. Some of the dimensions.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is no one knows those numbers. I mean, imagine telling us we have a radius of 3959, and then we got this big old fireball down there in the center with, some iron core in there that's somehow producing magnetism that surpasses 10,000 degrees, and we've only dug down 7.8 miles. I mean, talk about throwing a wild guess out there. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, Nagaso. Circumference is alleged to be 24,901 miles. Diameter 7,918 miles. Radius 3,950 miles. These are all alleged dimensions to the globe Earth, and from those you can derive a curve rate that we should be able to observe. Right? Of course, where a geometric horizon would be observable. But we see far beyond those measurements. If you want to know more about it, I'm sure everybody in here would be happy to explain. But we see far beyond where those measurements would limit our ability to see. So what does that tell us? I mean, if there's no observable curve that matches the model that we're told from these dimensions, no observable curve, there's a problem. There's a problem. It's pointing toward flat, horizontal, level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my main problem is that it's hard to believe that you are not a troll, actually.
It's hard for me to believe that you're not a troll.
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe I am.
Do you know why? Because you know what he was talking about? All those dimensions, the 25,000, 3,959, all that, that's never been measured. Nobody has ever gone out into reality and performed any kind of method by which you could have derived those values. Not directly. You could do something which kind of like infers that you could calculate something from measuring some shadows or something, but it's completely fallacious to do so. Like some shadows, you're going to measure shadows and tell me the Earth's circumference Come on, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah, it is too long for a ruler.
I
You've never
appreciate.
seen that you've never seen that reality, by the way. You have never seen a globe in your life, a globe Earth with your own eyes. You've only ever seen it on TV, on a TV screen or a computer screen.
I appreciate that Nagaso said maybe I shouldn't believe that he isn't a troll. That was very honest, and
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I don't believe that, Nagaso. I don't believe that. That was very honest of you.
I'm very honest troll.
I want to suck your butt.
He's a very honest troll.
Yeah, but I just don't have anything to say on this dimension stuff, like how we measure it and so on and so forth, because
Yeah, they didn't. Look into it, bro. They didn't measure it.
Yeah.
Look into it.
So most people just have a blind faith that the Earth is a globe because they were taught that while they were growing up. And then when we start talking about how do you know it's a globe, right? That's when people realize they don't really know anything about the globe, right? They don't know the radius, they don't know the drop over distance, they don't know how fast it spins or anything. It's just a belief, nothing more.
Well,
And you
I mean,
uh-huh.
I thought it is like yeah, my vocabulary is not that great, so I thought it is not interesting to just Google stuff up. But if you ask me to look into it,
Well, Google's just going to repeat the mainstream information. It's not going to give you information about flat Earth. It's just going to tell you the same thing that you get taught at school about the globe. It's going to make claims, and then when we go out in reality and test the claims, it turns out that it's not true. Yeah, like they'll tell you that 70% of the surface of the globe is covered in water, and that water is all curving. Okay, and then we calculate over a certain distance how much it should be curving, bending. Okay, and then we can go and test for that. And the water on the surface is not curving, it's not bending, it's flat on the surface. Now, we're not claiming to know everything. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. Okay, flat is not a shape. Okay, so when we say flat Earth, we're talking about the surface area of the Earth not curving over distance, specifically water, the surface of water, which covers most of the surface of the Earth that we know about. So you don't need a ruler. Okay, there's other ways to make measurements. We could use like lasers and things like that. We could use radio signals. We can just use long distance observation to look for what would be the byproducts of Earth curvature, like things disappearing. Okay, if we see something that's 20 miles away, we can calculate, okay, this thing 20 miles away, should we be able to see that if the Earth's a globe? That kind of thing, and we can test for the curvature. There's been hundreds, if not thousands, of tests done now, and we can't find any curvature, and we can't find any tests by the globe earthers throughout all of history that prove that there's any curvature, other than believing in pictures from NASA from the 60s and the 70s, or just pictures that you can't really go and verify. You just have to believe them.
But I think, I mean, you're saying the water is flat, but I believe when I looked in the ocean last time, it was kind of curved in the horizon, at least.
Well, no. The horizon is horizontal, and even if the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the horizon from ground level. But there can be an illusion sometimes where you can see the same distance in all directions. So if you have a large field of view and you're looking out at the horizon, if you look to the right, okay, you can see the horizon. That's a certain distance away from you. If you look in front of you, you see the horizon. That's the same distance, right? It's the same distance in every direction that you can see due to the way that your eyes work. So sometimes that can give the illusion of people thinking that they can see curvature, but they're just seeing in a circle. We see in a circle. Okay, like if you think about it like this, if you go out into the middle of the ocean and you're on a boat and you look around you 360 degrees, you can see the horizon the same distance every single way that you look. So you see in a big circle. It's the way that our eyes work. It's the way perspective works. So sometimes that can mistake people into thinking that they can see the curvature, but it's like looking at a flat circle, the edge of a flat circle.
Okay. By the way, person in chat mocking my accent, and he typed it in chat instead of saying it. Just an observation.
We should hear his accent. It's even worse than yours, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, about curvature, I don't know. I guess I should look at it next time I will be by the ocean.
Yeah. You know, they tell us that the horizon should be a certain distance away from you. So they tell me, right, that like when I was at school, I remember them telling me this. If you're 6 foot tall and you're standing at the beach and you're looking out into the ocean, the horizon should be 3 miles away from you. And that's caused by the curvature of the Earth. Now, when we go out and test for that, we can see the horizon sometimes 20 miles away, sometimes 30 miles away, sometimes even further than that. Okay, that's not possible on the globe. And we never see the horizon at that 3 mile mark. Because we can do tests where we have something out in the ocean, we know the distance to it, okay, like a boat or an oil platform, okay, we know, okay, this is 10 miles away. The horizon should be at 3 miles, but we can see the horizons way beyond the 10-mile distance marker.
Maybe you see the upper part of oil station and lower part is covered by horizon, you know?
No, we can see the whole thing, and we can see the horizon is beyond. Right, nice. I'll show you an example. I have an example for you, so I'll put it in the side chat in just a second.
Uh-huh.
All right, I found it. I'm just going to post it. All right, see what I just posted? Mm-hmm. All right, so you can see two oil platforms. The first one is at 6 miles, and the second one's at 10 miles. Mm-hmm. Okay, the guy's just got the camera set up at the beach, about 8 foot above the surface. And when he zooms in, you can see the horizon is way beyond the second oil platform. That platform's 10 miles away.
I believe that camera a foot off the ground.
No, this is a different observation.
It's not the Black Swan?
No. Same guy, different day, different observer height. Much clearer. This one's very clear. The original Black Swan footage, I don't like it because it's super distorted in the distance. This one's crystal clear. You can clearly see the horizon is past the oil platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So I can show you the exact coordinates, the exact observer height. I can show. Yeah, I'll put another GIF in the side chat that shows a bit more information.
I think I kinda see the issue. In the last frames of the GIF, it is visible that he is standing on some kind of wall or something.
No, he's just standing on the beach. Have a look at the last GIF image that I just posted. It shows exactly where he's standing. Okay, it's not a wall. It's actually on the beach. Okay, it's like a little railing. And in the video, he shows you the elevation. Okay, the elevation's 8 foot high. So this is all from a full-length video. I can post the full video if you want to check it, but he shows you all of the information. He confirms all the distances.
Yeah, I can check out the video.
Yeah, so this is just one example. We've got hundreds of these basically. Different days, different observer heights. We got ones that have been done from the tops of mountains where we can see things that should be hidden by huge amounts behind the curvature of the Earth. We've got ones from 1 foot, 3 foot, 6 foot, 8 foot, frozen lakes, ocean, all sorts of different, anything that you can imagine. We've got an observation that debunks the globe, right? And we can't find any observations that match up with the globe. That's the problem. Not one. But look, this is the thing. That curvature has to be there if the Earth's a globe. You can't have, 10 miles of water and not have a specific amount of curvature, because they tell us that on the globe we have gravity, Newtonian gravity, Einsteinian gravity, whichever one you want to choose, mass attracting mass, bending and warping of space-time. They all dictate that the water would have to be curving at 8 inches per mile squared. So over 10 miles, there has to be 66 feet of curvature, which is 20 meters. Has to be there over that distance. That horizon has to be at a certain distance depending on the height of the observer. So in the one that I just showed you, okay, the horizon should be at 3.46 miles. Right, but we can see the horizon is actually beyond 10 miles. Way beyond 10 miles, actually.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know about miles.
Yeah, you can. Well, kilometers. Okay, so.
No. It was not intentional.
Well, kilometers. 10 miles is 16 kilometers. Okay, so the oil platform 16 kilometers away.
It's not what I meant. I'm sorry. No, I mean I don't know about numbers. I never was
gotcha.
curious about it.
Yeah. I know, it's confusing when you first hear about all of these numbers being thrown at you. But basically, look, to put it very simply, over that distance, there should be 20 meters of curvature. Right? So the bottom, the whole bottom of the oil platform should be hidden behind the horizon, and the horizon should be at about 6 kilometers away.
Got it. I wonder what this guy that did around the world trip on foot have to say about all this.
Well, he didn't do a north to south circumnavigation or anything like that. He basically just went from country to country. Kind of like, so you could do that on a flat surface as well. Okay, if you picture it like this, picture the flat Earth like a big lake. Okay, like the known area of the Earth like a big lake. And then you've got continents, like islands in the lake. Okay, like an island sticking up out of the water. And you can just go around the lake and go from place to place and come back to where you started again. It's very very logical.
I can imagine it.
Yeah.
So, max, geometric, blah, blah, blah.
So what you can do if you want to check the mathematics, you don't have to do the mathematics yourself. You can just go on Google and you can type in Earth curvature calculator, and then you can put in the distance, you can put in the observer height. So there's a link to it there in the side chat, Earth curvature calculator. You can change it to metric system as well. But I'll post the full video just in case you want to check it out later on.
Got it.
All right, Goosebump has asked a question. Goosebump has asked, how about the sun and the moon movement in the flat Earth theory? Yeah, so we see the sun and the moon move east to west across the surface, over the surface of the Earth in the sky. They move in cycles. They appear roughly the same size. I'm not claiming they are exactly the same size, but that's how they appear. Okay, we've been told a big story about them growing up, that the sun is many, many times larger than the moon and many times larger than the Earth, and that it exists in a big space vacuum 93 million miles away. And that the moon is, it's a big rock that orbits around the Earth as well, and it's 250,000 miles away. Okay, that cannot be confirmed. Okay, you have to trust them on that. You can't work that out for yourself. You can't go there. What we observe is that the sun and the moon appear approximately the same size, and they take particular paths above us, apparent paths in the sky. This creates daytime, nighttime, seasons, etc.
Good afternoon for all. Right now in Brazil, it's time to lunch. Bye bye.
Who was that?
That was Josh.
What did he say?
Something about going to lunch.
Yes, right now it's time to lunch. Goodbye for all. Have good afternoon for all. Bye bye.
Oh, no,
Bye
you too.
bye.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you, Josh.
Take care.
Enjoy your lunch.
Yes,
That was the
it's time
hungry.
to eat right now.
That's the hungry Brazilian.
Yes,
Bon
I am
appetit.
very hungry.
Yeah. By the way, did
Pleasant chap.
you saw that Reddit post I sent in the...
Hello, guys.
Yep, Lake Pontchartrain. I see it. Hello, whoever said hello.
Hello.
And,
Hello, that's
welcome.
me. Yeah, thank you very
Yep,
much.
cool.
Hello.
All right. So, Nagaso. Yeah,
Yeah,
Lake
yeah.
Pontchartrain. I don't even need to click it because I already know what the image is.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess.
Yeah, so what you can see in that image there is called an inferior mirage, right? It makes things in the distance look like they go downward, looks like they get displaced downward. If you have a look at it on days where we don't have the obvious inferior mirage, we can see all the way across the lake. Now, if that picture that you posted was correct, that would mean that the globe is a little tiny miniature Earth, right? Like a little baby globe, little mini globe. Okay, but if you have a look at the picture I posted, you can see the inferior mirage, right? You can see the mirroring effect. You can see it's all distorted in the distance. And if you have a look at the one that Triggering Triangle posted above it, okay, that's on a day where there's no miraging effect. Okay, and he zooms in across them. You can see the land on the other side of the lake, which is almost 30 miles away, which would not be possible on a globe. Now, I can show you an example of another inferior mirage. Okay, so have a look at this video. It's just uploading now. So when this video finishes uploading, have a look at the railing on the left-hand side of the bridge. Think of that like the power lines. Now it looks straight, and then what happens is as he puts the camera down low to the ground, it looks like it starts to curve. We see the mirroring effect, and it looks almost identical to what you can see in the Lake Pontchartrain picture over a bridge. Yeah. And the reason that happens is because the surface of the road is much hotter than the air above it. Okay, so it causes an inferior mirage. And if you look at the side by inferior mirage, yeah.
Yeah, very interesting, because I saw this effect of asphalt turning into mirror in the road.
Yeah,
it's
because it heats up. Yeah, it heats up basically, and what you can see is a reflection of what's in the background, because the light is deviating upward, and it's actually going over the top of your head because it's deviating towards the cooler air, which is more dense above you. And it makes that mirroring effect, a reflection effect. Total internal reflection is the name. And it makes things in the distance, because the light's bending up, it makes things in the distance looks like they're going down. That's why the edge of the bridge looks like it starts going downward. We can replicate the same thing on a small scale, on a floor that has a warmer air down low. Like here's the same effect with some cans on someone's floor, for example.
I see that.
Yeah, same sort of thing. It's just an optical effect due to the weather conditions. It's very common to happen on that lake because it's a very humid environment. You have a lot of temperature fluctuation. And if you have a look at the weather data from that lake, quite often the water is much warmer than the air temperature. So that's what causes the inferior mirage effect.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll show you just one more example of that on a small scale. This one's a really good one. Okay, so this person does observations to demonstrate these kinds of refractive effects in their house. Okay, see where it says Sky Free? What I just posted? What they do is they set up some blocks across their floor, and then they adjust the temperature conditions in the house. So the cooler air is up higher and the warmer air is down lower. And what you'll see is it looks the same as Lake Pontchartrain. It looks like the blocks start to curve and disappear behind the flat floor. Even though the floor is flat, all of a sudden it looks like everything starts to curve.
I don't see the blocks yet.
Oh yeah, it's taking some time to load for me too for some reason.
Yeah, happens.
You'll see a red light. They've got a red light in the distance, and you'll notice the red light. Everything starts to dip downward. The red light disappears. The blocks start to disappear. Right, and that happens when they introduce cooler air up higher. They've got temperature gauges to show everything that's going on. So basically, it's very simple. If you have warmer air down lower and cooler air up higher, generally you'll get this downward bending effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then if we have a look at Pontchartrain, here's just some more images of Pontchartrain. So now what we have here, this is the real killer. Okay, so this is the same thing that you're looking at, but this is a side view. Okay, this is a side view of those same power lines that look like in your image that they were curving. But then now we have a side view where we don't have that same atmospheric effect taking place, and we can see that it's completely flat. And we even drew red lines across the screen to show you that it's perfectly flat.
A question that I have, I'm kind of digesting it, so I didn't grasp it very hardly yet. But so idea of Earth curvature, that on certain distance, looking from certain height, Earth should have some number of curvature, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And the curvature is a distance from, like, if it would be flat line, to the arc, to the highest point of the arc. Am I correct?
Yep. I'll show you an example and let me know if we're on the same page. So just a second. All right, I have a diagram here somewhere. 1 second. Like this. It's just uploading now. Okay, so we have the observer, then we have him standing on the globe, and then we have. Can you see it?
So we wasn't on the same page.
Okay. Right. Do you want to say what you were going to say again?
No. I just get it wrong, so let me read the picture.
Mr. Digi, I have a question.
Yeah. Go ahead, Leech.
If I in the oceans and seas, we saw like ships or boats far away from the beach, right? From the shore.
Yeah.
And slowly we see them like go down. We cannot see them from a long distance. Like they came in a place and then they slowly go down. You know what I mean? So if Earth was
that's the claim. That's one of That's one of the arguments for the globe. But when you actually go out and test that, in reality, that's not really what happens. That only happens if you have certain conditions. This is what happens most of the time. If you have a look at the images in the side chat, okay, what happens most of the time is that the boat gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see it anymore. Right? It doesn't disappear bottom up. It just gets smaller, and then you can take out a camera like this guy did in the picture, and you can zoom in and you can see the whole boat again. Now, sometimes we have ocean swells, right? Waves out in the ocean, and that can block the bottom of the ship. And then occasionally we have miraging effects as well, which can make it look like the bottom of the ship's missing as well. So those things need to be taken into consideration. But most of the time we can zoom back in and we can see the ship again. And we can show this on a small scale, on a flat surface as well. Same thing happening, where it looks like there's something disappearing behind the horizon, even though the surface is flat, right? Just over a small distance, like a floor of someone's house or a footpath or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty dumb to me, Chief.
Oh, yeah, really?
That's an argument, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if they say that it's disappearing because of Earth curvature, well, we can zoom in and we can see the ship again. Obviously, if there's waves, it's going to block the bottom of the ship. And obviously, if there's a miraging effect, you're going to have something happen as well, depending on which type of mirage it is. Okay, so if someone wants to claim that the reason that we can't see the bottom of the ship is because the Earth is curving, then they would need to prove that that is the reason. And they would need to know the distance to the ship, the distance to the horizon, based on their height, right? And then they would have to account for ocean swells, right? What's the waves doing on that day? How big are the ocean swells on that day? Check the weather report. Okay, and then measure what's going on with the atmospheric refraction. So we know it's not a sinking effect due to a miraging effect taking place, which that's exactly what it turns out to be most of the time.
Okay. So does NASA have like a purpose to hide the truth from us and just claim that the Earth is round, has a round shape?
I don't think so personally. I think NASA NASA is just lying about going to space. I think that most people that work at NASA genuinely believe that the Earth is a globe, but they're lying about space travel, right? Like they lied about the Apollo missions, for example. Faked
By the
it
way,
to win the
this
space
is-
race.
Yeah, very interesting perspective. You mentioned space race yourself.
Yeah.
So these two nations that are at Cold War, USA and Soviet Union, both go to space and claim pretty much the same stuff. It is very interesting conspiracy.
Well, right. They were trying to compete with each other to be seen as a country that could do what no other country could do. Now, when it comes to space travel, Russia and America seem to be great friends. Okay, they share training facilities, they help each other out, they share a space station. But back then, now you might not have seen it on the news because obviously in the West and places like that, they're not going to show any of this on the news. But the head of the Roscosmos, right, the Russian space agency, he said that America absolutely faked the moon landings. Okay, we've had reports from Soviet astronauts saying that if anyone tells you that man has been to space, they're lying to you. So you don't see these kind of reports in the mainstream news, but these are things that you can look up, right? You can look up head of the Russian space agency claims that NASA faked the moon landings, and you're going to see a bunch of articles about that. So yeah, they do call each other out. Right, but they were also faking footage, and the Russian footage looks even worse than the American footage. They both look terrible, but the Russian footage looks even worse. So if they're going to call America out and say they're faking it, then people will say, well, your footage looks even worse than their shitty footage. Right, I'm going to show some footage right now in the side chat. Okay, most people haven't seen this footage, but this is claimed to be real footage from NASA. So just a second. Right, so they're telling people that, well, last thing, just let me post this really quickly and then I'll... Right, I just want you guys to look at this, right? They claim that this is real footage from space, right? So if people want to defend this footage and say, oh yeah, this looks realistic, then maybe this conversation isn't for them. This looks ridiculous. Yeah, what was your question? Was that you, Lich?
I said, I forgot actually what was the question is. Like, listen, yeah, the gravity. Like if the Earth were like a flat shape, people claim that if it was like a real flat shape, gravity was never been exist. It is exist because the round shape of the Earth.
Right, yeah, so they had to explain how you can have oceans sticking to the outside of a big spinning ball in space, that kind of thing, right? So they had to make up gravity to be able to explain things like that obviously need an explanation. Because obviously you can't have water sticking to the outside of a big ball, like an ocean. Okay, so they had to invent gravity to make up for all of the things that defy logic and common sense and scientific experiment, right? So they came up with gravity. And then you ask the experts what gravity is, and they say, oh, we don't know. We have no idea what gravity is, but we know it has to be there for the Earth to be a globe. Okay, so you need gravity to have a globe. You can't have the globe without gravity. But we can easily debunk that, or not that we need to debunk something that's never been scientifically proven, but if we wanted to easily debunk it, okay, we could test it. Okay, so if gravity is real, the water should be getting pulled towards the center of the globe. The surface of the water would have to be curving at a specific rate. If it's not curving at that specific rate or at all, then that would debunk gravity. That would debunk the globe. Okay, and this has been done. We've tested it. There's no curvature to the surface of water over large distances. Right? So that debunks gravity right there. Not that it's ever been proven in the first place.
Is there any chance you actually remember which head of Roscosmos said that Americans wasn't on the moon.
Yeah, I can look up his name.
Did you ever hear of the Bradford level experiment, dude?
Yeah, his name was Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, it's like Dmitry Rolzin. It's really hard to pronounce. I've never been able to get it right.
Yeah, that's
Did you ever hear of the Bradford level experiment?
Yeah. That was done by a guy named Samuel Robotham, who he did that and debunked the globe. All right, but all of the people that believed the Earth was a globe told him that it was wrong. Okay, so they tried to redo it again, and they said that the second time they did it, now it matched up with the globe. Okay, but they failed.
No, they did not. They did not. That was a flat earther trying to prove something.
Right. So first
yeah.
the flat earther did it. His name was Samuel Robotham. Okay, so first he did it. Okay, and he came to the conclusion that the Earth was flat. Okay, and then someone else said, no, that's wrong. Right, a guy named Wallace. Right, so Wallace went and did it, and he basically did the same thing from a slightly higher observation point. Okay, and he said, oh no, it matches up with the globe now. Right, neither of them accounted for refraction at all. Right, and it's just invalid tests. Okay, we can't go back and see all of the setup. We don't have photographs. It's just kind of like fairy tales at this point. Whatever they did, it's inconclusive. Now we have professional tests that have high definition video footage, weather stations, high powered lasers, right? Tens of thousands of dollars worth of equipment, engineers, right? People going out and actually doing professional tests rather than these like old tests that we don't really have any correct data for. So they were inconclusive, but now we have conclusive data that people can go
And what does that conclusive data suggest?
Zero curvature ever detected. Yep, zero curvature can be detected. We can't find any, and that's why we have millions of flat earthers now, because anyone that looks into it, they'll realize that, wow, that's correct.
Yeah, by the way, do you like white power movement?
Oh my god.
No.
It is just
a strange thing to say.
What in a non sequitur?
Yeah.
What would possess you to ask such a ridiculous question?
Oh, he'll be all right. He's just pretending to be a troll. Remember?
Yeah. So the reason I asked it because it is funny fact about Mr. Rogozin is it is actually a famous photo of him doing Hitler.
Oh, nobody cares about that.
I guess it is fun fact only for me.
No, it's not a fun fact.
Why can't you address what was just said?
But
DJ spent some time speaking to you.
Yeah. You asking me?
Yes, you, the one who showed us no respect. I'm asking you to show DJ some respect because he took some time out of his day to talk to you and explain something to you, and you didn't show him the due respect he deserved. Are you going to?
Like,
no one's interested in white power. Let's put it like this: for you to say or ask us about white power was completely disrespectful to DJ's time talking to you. The fuck? Why you're still able to speak, I don't know.
Okay, can you give me a minute to answer? You asking question? Can you give me a minute to answer?
Are you going to show the respect? I just require a yes or no answer.
I didn't show disrespect.
No one's interested in white power. It's got nothing to do with the subject. It was a complete non sequitur.
It actually is have to do something with the subject.
It's not. So you need to address what DJ just said. Specifically.
Well, what you say the Earth is flat?
Yeah. And like DJ speak for himself. I think we had very chill conversation with him. And then you jumped in screaming like, oh, you disrespect him. Oh, I don't.
You do.
No?
You think God is real?
God Israel, yes. And I mean, if you have any desire to listen, I can answer very easily why it is not disrespect.
Well, you can take your idea there and go away. Because if somebody's going to try to explain something to you and you completely ignore it, a question you asked the question, then you're given answers, then you completely ignore the answers and then
What
start
makes
talking
you
about...
think that I'm ignoring his answers? I actually followed all
You started
the links.
talking about white power. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
I'm Michael Jordan.
Yes.
Stop it. Get some help.
So if you give it a second, the reason why I asked about white power...
It doesn't...
Stop laughing, dude. I can hear you laughing. Dude, I can hear you laughing.
It's not connected.
I'm not laughing.
This is what we call bricked. You're bricked. You have a topic that you wanted to bring up that had nothing to do with the room at all. Somebody told you some answers that you asked. You asked some questions. You were given some answers. And instead of following the conversation and being a participant in the server, in the channel, you decide to start talking about white power. There's something wrong with you, dude. Or you're being disrespectful. Giving you charity, the maximum level of charity, you're simply being disrespectful. If you're not granted that level of charity, there's something fundamentally wrong with the way your brain works. Which one is it?
Oh, you give me my mic back. So, you're saying it has nothing to do with topic, but it have.
No, it's nothing at all.
The reason.
We're talking about geometry. We're talking about the physical measurements.
Maybe you will give me a chance to say what it has to do
No, we're not
with
going
topic.
to.
No? You just screaming it has nothing to do with topic.
Because people find that topic extremely vulgar and insulting. So no, that topic is not only completely unrelated, but it's also going to be a problem for some people to hear. That's not a topic for this channel. It's not a topic for pleasant conversation.
I mean...
you want to roll out some of the worst things that humanity has ever done to each other and say, hey, let's roll this into flat earth somehow. No, thank you.
It is not me who bring white power.
He won't stop, will he? He'll just keep doing it over and over again.
It's the troll. It's a fake accent, too.
It's like, hello there, fellow Ruskins.
DJ, did you want to pick up where you left off? Or have we moved on?
Maybe Lich. See if Lich has another question. But yeah, apparently this guy was white power, the Russian guy. This guy was the vice president, I think. He was the head of the Russian Space Agency.
Oh, Space Agency, yes.
And yeah, he said that they faked the moon landings. So that's all I was saying. If whatever he did, I don't have any association with him. No one here does, obviously. So I'm just stating that some people from Russia that were high up in the government and the space program said that America faked the moon landings, which obviously they did, right? Even if I believe the Earth was a globe, I would know for a fact that obviously they faked the moon landings.
I totally get it, 100%. But why is it so offending to mention a fact about person you bring to conversation? I don't get it.
Well, it's unrelated to the topic, I guess.
Oh, it is related to the person you mentioned. So
no. Well, okay. So right? So that doesn't. It's unrelated to the topic that we were talking about. It's also what it seems like. What it seems like is you're trying to discredit or saying like you're trying to say that because he had some worldview on a different note, allegedly, right? That flat earthers must also support that worldview. Because you asked, do you support white power or something like that's what you said? Why would we support white power? We don't support the guy that said it, right? I'm just pointing out that this Russian guy called bullshit on the moon landings. That's all.
No, you don't. But why this simple joke is so offensive? I don't get it.
Well, Nagaso, get a clue, man. You know, it's obvious that people don't want to talk about that.
He said it was a joke. He's just a LARPer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't really want to talk about it much either.
No, you don't want to talk about shit. That's why we figured it out. Goodbye.
I find it interesting, though, that the Russians called out the Americans for faking the moon landing. That's interesting.
Yeah, guys, like my question is, I have two questions. Like the first one.
Yeah, Lich. Yeah, you're up, Lich. Go ahead, man.
Okay, thank you. I believe that no one just goes to Earth and just stand to Earth and land. I mean, like nobody just land on the Earth. I don't believe that. But I do believe that the Earth is globe, has a round shape. So when I I got a trip to some country. So when I fly in the plane above the from the plane, I saw the Earth was globe. So this has like a really curved and round shape was like totally visible and just like pretty obvious. Anybody who can see this gonna say the Earth is globe. It did not gonna claim the Earth is flat or something like that. And the other question is, why, if the Earth was flat, NASA gonna claim and just make a big lie to everybody on the Earth and just lie to them and say that it's globe? I think they have no purpose on this. They have no advantage saying that the Earth is globe. And just faking
I think that NASA's lying about going to space, right? They believe that the Earth is a globe, right? This is my opinion. I think they believe, the people that work there, okay, believe that the Earth's a globe. I think most people believe that the Earth is a globe, but it's just a belief. Now, they were trying to fake going to space to win the space race or whatever their motive may be. Okay, there may be more than that, but I can just break it down to this simple level. Okay, so if you wanted to say that someone at NASA is lying, that they know the Earth's flat and they're lying about it being a globe, would be a claim that you would be making, not us. Well, not me. I'm not making that claim. I don't think they don't know if the Earth's a globe or not, right? They can't go up to space, right? You can't go to outer space. Yeah, brainworms, whoever that was. Right, and I think it was your first question about seeing curvature from an airplane. I just posted a time lapse of a flight showing that there's no curvature from an airplane. If the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't see curvature from the airplane. All right, bro. All right.
What's going on here?
Yeah, brainworms, I think. Okay. Yeah. So you wouldn't see curvature from an airplane, but some planes have thick rounded glass windows, so it could maybe cause a false curvature in some particular models of aircraft windows. We do have examples of that where even from the runway, it looks like the runway's curving because of the way that the glass windows are made. It's like triple layer thick rounded glass. So some airplanes have those windows, but in every flight that I've ever been on, I see a perfectly flat horizon. That's what most people see. That's what pilots will tell you. The pilots will tell you that you don't see curvature from a plane. And even if the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't see curvature from that height anyway. It's not high enough. It's only you can only see a.
So if I have like a 2,000 camera zoom lens and just zooms from like a pretty high distance from the Earth, like a pretty high, just like from the like an Eiffel Tower or something like that, and I got the 1,000 x zoom lens. Did I gonna see America from Paris if I zoomed with that lens?
No. Do you want to know why?
What?
I said no. Do you want to know why?
If it's no, so the Earth is globe.
No, the Earth is flat. You're just forgetting about all the air that you're looking through. Right? The air acts like a medium that distinguishes light over distance. Right? Cool. That's why you can look at the sun on the when it sets. It looks like a reddy orange color. When it's high in the sky, it looks really, really bright. It will burn your eyes out if you stare at it for too long. The reason why this happens is primarily because of the amount of air that the light is going to have to pass through. So if you're on, say, the top of the Eiffel Tower, thinking that if you have the world's best camera, you're going to be able to see, say, the Statue of Liberty, you've got 3,000 miles of air to look through. It's the same phenomena as when you say, go down into the water. It's midday, it's bright outside, but if you start swimming down and down into the water, it gets darker and darker and darker until the light of the sun isn't perceived from your position. That's because the light can't penetrate the water. You've only dove down, say, 200 meters. We're talking about thousands and thousands of miles of air. So that's one reason why you can't see the reflected light off of the Statue of Liberty from that distance, even if you did have the best telescope in the world.
Pretty convenient.
You say it's convenient. It's an observable fact of reality. It's why the mountains at the distance, even though they're green, they look like a blue color. It's why the sun looks like a orange-red color. It's because all of the other wavelengths of light have been dispelled through the atmosphere, the orangey-red being the last one to distinguish. It's based on how optics work, the visible spectrum. It's not convenient, dude. It's just how it is.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. You just polish the lens from my eye and just like I think I can see the Earth clearly right now. The word how it works. You know what I mean?
I like your idea, though. If we get a telescope, we should be able to see further than the curvature of the Earth. If the Earth was flat, we wouldn't be able to see any further, no matter the optic that we used, if the curvature of the Earth existed, because the curvature of the Earth would be the limitation of how far we could see. It's a good point. Thing is, when we do bring out those telescopes, we don't observe that type of obstruction. The limitation that we have is the technology, right? You invented a really good telescope, okay? We've got optics that have limits, right? Angular limits. That's why we invent technology, because we're talking about optics. Things with distance appear to reduce in angular size. We understand this, so we need optics to be able to see them. The other thing that stops us seeing far is the meteorological conditions, like I said earlier. Right? These are the limiting factors to how far we can see, not the curvature of the Earth. We can simply say we see too far for the Earth to be a sphere. Now, we can math that out. For example, we can do some geometry. We can do some measurements, being as they claim the Earth is a shape, a sphere. We should be able to observe and measure a curvature rate over a distance of the Earth and observe and measure a geometric horizon. That would be the point at the sea that we can't perceive any further because the surface of the Earth is curving down. These should be observed and these should be easily measurable. They're not. When we go to observe and measure this geometric claim, what we observe and measure is a flat Earth. Now, measurement is an empirical standard when we're talking about identifying things, specifically geometry. So when we measure the surface of the Earth, that empirical standard tells us that the water is horizontal upon the surface, telling us that the Earth cannot be a sphere.
I got your point.
Yeah, so if I may, I thought about my behavior and I actually want to apologize because I didn't actually mean to trip you off that much. It was simpler. Yeah, I forgot the word. Yeah, so mostly I just want to apologize to trip you off when I didn't meant to. And I kind of have a simpler question, if I may.
Yeah.
So the Earth curvature, yes, the main point of discussion as I see so far. It is what it is exactly like geometrically. It is like what DJ was teaching me about.
DJ, so you still here?
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't want to talk with me anymore. I guess I deserve it, but...
DJ is very kind-hearted. He will possibly give you another chance. I'm just asking to see if he's still there, to see if he's even listening.
It was a question. Yeah. So, key measurements are the distance. Distance from what to what? The height you're standing on, and the distance to the horizon. But yeah, all this stuff is really confusing. Like in this original video of Black Swan, there was a claim that horizon should be 3 miles away, I think, and it is in reality 10 miles away. And at 10 miles away, you should have this kind of curvature, and in reality, you don't have curvature. So I just want to sort out all these measurements. Yeah.
Okay. So you understand we're testing the globe geometry.
Yes.
The globe geometry has a radius. 3,959 miles. You can do the conversion into kilometers. This gives us a consequence on the surface. One consequence is curvature, a rate of change of slope at approximately 8 inches per mile squared. That's a parabolic formula. We can find other ones, but it's roughly that. And it should also give us a geometric horizon, which I think is what you're referencing. This is based on the height of the eye of the observer to how far that top of the curve will appear to you, a distance. That calculation's 1.225 multiplied by the square root of that observer's eye height in feet or meters. So when we use this simple math, let's say we have an observer that has a camera 1 foot above the surface of the water. Using the simple mathematics, the calculation of 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's eye height in feet, if that's 1, square root of 1 is 1, you times that by 1.225 and you get 1.225. This means that if you're on a sphere, the geometric horizon will be 1.225 miles away from the observer. Conversely, if you're 3 foot, the horizon is going to be approximately like 2 miles away. If you're 8 foot above the surface of the water, the horizon will be 3.46 miles away. With altitude, the horizon will appear further away from you in distance if you are standing on a sphere. And that horizon is the curvature of the Earth that you perceive the Earth to dip down after, and boats go over. So that's the simple math. The black swan shows us that the horizon isn't at that distance. The horizon is well beyond that distance. In the observations of the black swan, which there are multiple, I remember an observer at 8 foot, where the horizon should be, as I said earlier, 3.46 miles away. The horizon in the image is beyond the oil rigs, which I think are at a distance of maybe, furthest one's about 9-10 miles. So we can say the horizon, which is observed beyond the oil rigs, is at least 10 miles away, if not further. It should be at 3.46 miles away in front of the oil rigs if we are living on a planet, a sphere, but it's not. It's beyond that physical limitation of a geometric curve. In actual fact, when we go to repeat these observations, which we do many times, what we observe is the horizon moving around. It can appear at different distances for many reasons. One, because of the optic that you're using, the horizon can appear closer to the human eye than it can appear with an optic. It can appear further away. And again, we can have the meteorological conditions. There can be a lot of moisture in the air. There can be temperature fluctuations, for example. And then we have to think of the marine conditions, what the actual body of water is doing. There might be, for example, a tide coming in, a swell out to sea because of the geology on the seafloor. So there are many reasons why the horizon can move around, but the fact that it moves around demonstrates that we are most definitely not standing on a sphere with a radius of 3,950 miles. If you've got any questions, I said a lot. I do apologise. I appreciate your patience. But if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask.
Yeah, the problem is that it is super hard to catch by ear. I didn't want to interrupt you, but yeah. I think I didn't digest most of it.
That's truth in digestion.
Yeah. Kinda.
Some great explanations and descriptions this morning. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I see there's an event running at the moment called the Basics of Tarot. Sounds fun.
The Basis of Terror?
Yeah, tarot cards, divination, reading people's futures, and blah blah blah.
Ah, Tarot. Yeah, okay.
There's lots of interesting subjects around the world. I guess that's one of them. The difference between all of these other things and the flat earth is the flat earth can be empirically demonstrated to be true.
Mm-hmm.
The other things, you're going to require some kind of belief or faith or something else. But this, if you want to term it under the umbrella of conspiracy theory, flat earth is primarily the one that you can physically prove to yourself to be true. It is flat.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you like not busy, can you sort out with me just the variables at play from the geometry standpoint? Like, I'm not ready to go into optics and weather, but at least simple variables that I catched so far is okay. It is Earth radius supposed. Earth radius or diameter, doesn't really matter. Observer height, distance to horizon, and Earth curvature. Do I miss something from equation?
No.
Okay, I think I can sort it out from here.
Good. If you're looking to do the maths, then I appreciate you trying to.
I mean, like, most of the room thinks I'm like some deranged troll, but in reality, I don't really believe in flat Earth, at least yet. But you at least make me curious because getting a nice optics camera and going to the beach is not that hard, and I like empirical experiments.
You've come to the right place then.
Exactly. Like, we're not here to convince you. Like, that's not necessarily our ambition, is to convince you, to get you to believe anything or anything like that. This is really just mainly for your curiosity. That's good that you're curious, because that's what we'd like. We like conversation with people that are actually curious, and we can share information. And then what you do with that information from here on out is entirely up to you.
Yeah, that's nice. Didge posting that space is gay.
Yeah, fake and gay. According to NASA, space is gay. That's what they claim. It's a kind of strange thing to claim about space. Yeah, there's a funny YouTube channel. He's a flat earther. He makes videos where he takes crazy clips from things that NASA say and puts them together really well. I posted the link in the side chat. It's pretty good.
This is hard.
It might be imaginary.
Your imaginary friend.
But understanding Earth is easy as cake, is piece of pie. I don't mean to make fun of your accent, just quoting Yakov Smirnov.
No, it's fine. I mean, some person in the chat don't even believe I have a Russian accent.
I think that was 2010, or was it 2001 Space Odyssey? I forget which one. I think it was 2010 he was in the follow-up. Great character.
I didn't saw neither of those, but I should. I actually like Kubrick.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah. I'm sure it is like the great movie director. Doctor Strangelove is a masterpiece.
He possibly directed the Apollo moon missions.
Yeah, that's actually also a theory.
Yeah, I might have to watch that later. See what he has to say. Black magic inversion?
What? That's a weird title. Before Epstein, there was Einstein. Okay. The theory of relativity is pure black magic inversion. Oh, that's what we're speaking about. I get you.
In Soviet Russia. Space-time bend you.
Okay, being as I'm bored and it's Sunday and it's loosely termed as speculation Sunday, I was looking at an interesting video yesterday with regards to the moon. Now, it was a much wider video, but specifically it's the moon thing that I want to talk about. Because within the common heliocentric narrative about the moon, there's a lot of anomalies about the moon that don't fit physics or predictions and so on. There's a lot of scientists throughout recent history and throughout time who have questioned about why the moon's even here. According to the physics of, let's say, the solar system, for a planet our size, to have a moon that size is kind of ridiculous. If we were to have a moon at all, it would probably have a maximum diameter of about 30 miles, if that. Considering the moon's got a diameter of, I think it's a 1,500 miles, close to that. That size of orbital body close to us shouldn't exist. No other planets show this type of thing. If the moon was by itself, it would probably be classed as something along the same lines as Pluto, right? A dwarf planet. So that's interesting. They also say that the mass of the moon isn't really enough. It appears not to have the right amount of mass. There are lots of oddities about the moon that mainstream science kind of scratches their head about. One of the main things that struck me, though, and we probably have heard this story before, is about when NASA decided to hit the moon with rockets. When NASA hit the moon with rockets, they have like impacts and so on, the moon rings like a bell. The moon rings like a bell for over half an hour. The moon rings like a bell, showing that it's probably hollow inside. It's just interesting that these things get brought up by the mainstream narrative, because according to their physics, this moon, the one that we've got, shouldn't even be here. It's a bit of a quandary. So I don't know, guys. Just food for thought, I guess.
The alleged diameter is almost 2,200 miles.
Shit, dude, thank you. That's even bigger than I said, so I appreciate that.
Hollow on the inside or hollow on the other side?
Ooh. No, on the inside, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, damn. I was thinking about the moon too, like last night. I saw it. It was still sort of daylight, actually. And it was a crescent. And I was thinking about the phases, and I was like, so it doesn't seem to significantly change throughout the night. Like if you were to observe it at sunset rising, you know, or in that area of the sky. Well, it's never going to be in that area of the sky as a crescent. But I mean, when you observe a crescent moon, it really doesn't seem to change, right, throughout the time that you can see it. So I was thinking, like that means that your angle, if you like on the spinning ball thing, right, your angle never changes throughout the entire period you can see it. Your angles from but they say that it's basically only partially being illuminated. Right, you can see parts of it that aren't. Well, you're not seeing the parts that aren't illuminated, but it's in shade, right? It's in shadow. So, and that's due to your angle of the difference of the angle of the sun and your position. That has to not change for the phase not to change while you're spinning and orbiting the sun, and the moon's moving in the opposite direction to what it appears to, mind you.
That's an interesting point because it allegedly is transiting its diameter per hour, or 0.51 degrees per hour. So in observing that phase throughout the entire night, wouldn't that add up to a change in the appearance of its phase?
It just all works out, I guess. The way the Earth rotates, the way the sun, the moon orbits.
What a coincidence!
Yeah, the orbital mechanics of the moon just do not make sense. Because if the moon has to speed up to get ahead of us and then slow down to get catch up with us, and so on and so forth, that would totally destroy its orbit.
I was surprised the other night. I didn't know if the light of the moon would show up in a thermal scope, and it does. So there's some kind of radiant heat signature coming from it to show up on a thermal. But yeah, anyway, it's pretty crazy.
Are you talking about not being able to see the unlit portion with thermal imaging?
The lit portion. The lit portion. Does show up under thermal, which really only picks up heat signature. So I was kind of shocked at that. I'm still not sure what to think of it.
Well, in the spinning ball world, that side's very hot and the unlit part's very cold.
Yeah, there's that. I think that reflective relationship would make more sense in the flat Earth understanding, though, because the relationship to the moon and sun's transit or precession rates are much closer than the alleged orbital velocity of it going around the Earth at 0.51 degrees per hour, or its diameter per hour. Like you were mentioning earlier, there'd have to be a change in the angle that you're viewing the phase over 8 to 10 hours throughout the night. That would add up to a fair bit. But we don't notice that. It stays the same all night long.
For the moon?
Yep.
And then what happens the next day?
It changes. changes a little bit.
And then after 28 days, what happens?
It's gone.
Yeah, you know the answer to that. It goes back to where it was before.
There we go. Yeah, it's like a cycle. It's like a clock. A 28-day clock that's been non-changing for all of recorded human history.
Oh, right. Good point.
It's kind of a clue, wouldn't that be?
Yeah, the term "the Watchers" was actually assigned to people who kept an eye out for the new, the new moon. The first tiny sliver. People were designated. That was their job to look for it. They're called the Watchers.
That's crazy.
I was just watching, the show called the Seventh Kingdom, the Seventh or something like that. It's about the Vikings and English people, and one of the scenes was one of the Vikings had said that the peace will last for one moon, and that was part of the plot device that they had their watchers ready for the first sight of the sliver, and hoping that the English side wasn't paying attention enough to the sky, so it'd give them one extra day to muster their armies and to get an advantage over the other side. And that was like the 800s. Like 868 or something like that, apparently. When it's supposed to be mostly based on real events. This kingdom of Wessex. Kind of like south of London, supposed to be like the last of the seven kingdoms that almost fell to the Danes. Or Vikings, whatever you call them. Depending on what side you're on. And what was interesting about this is that has been, you're talking about a millennium plus later, and still the same moon cycles are just as present then and now. But the explanation on the globe side is that this body is tightly locked to the Earth. You're like, well, how does that work? Gravity or something like that. Well, doesn't the moon about the quarter of the size of the Earth? That's how they get their explanation for how far the sun is. To make them appear about the same size. The sun and the moon have to appear to be about the same size. And they're like, well, yeah. And well, is there anything else in the visible universe that has a tightly locked body that stays tightly locked for this long? That's about the quarter of the size of the object that's rotating around. And they're like, well, no. Generally, tightly locked things are just almost super small. Like some of the moons of Saturn and Jupiter will get tightly locked, but they're very small compared to the other two, the thing they're orbiting. And they don't stay tightly locked for very long.
Yeah, they have to rotate at the same rate as they are in orbit. Is that right?
Yeah, and it's something about the gravity of the thing they're facing forces that interaction. But eventually it loses it because on a solar scale, like on a solar system scale, that object from the sun's point of view, the moon isn't orbiting the Earth. Both the moon and the Earth are orbiting the sun.
did I? Are they basically saying that Earth is unique?
Yeah, it's so unique that they basically have to take it out of the model and put a placeholder in there called Terra. It's called like the rare Earth hypothesis. It's one of the very few hypotheses baked into heliocentric. That Earth being so rare and so unique, so model breaking, that there isn't an explanation for it, for why it's that way. So, and while they look for an explanation, they have to take it out to the model and replace it with a thing called Terra. And the sun and the Earth and the moon are just one thing in that model.
It's interesting. This ancient cosmology used to put the moon and the sun like in their own orbit around the Earth, and they were just considered like planets, basically. Like, the fact that one seems to illuminate, give us day, and while the other one brightens the night. They weren't really considered to be like. So it was there that they were given non-importance, really, motion-wise, right? Earth was the center. Those things were, and they weren't even like the first or the second, thing. They were like, like the sun was like the fourth in the ranks, right? It was like, it's interesting. They've got Mercury and Venus there before the sun. Doesn't really have a primary position. Now they've done that, Copernicus came along and gave the sun the primary position, so Earth being like having really any sort of important position.
Okay, so thanks everyone. At least I learned something new today. Like, unironically, I figured out, I think, like geometric formula for Earth curvature drop.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by, and come back again.
Yeah. The problem is, so I started to read about it, and it's clashes with atmospheric something, atmospheric refraction and stuff like that, and I'm probably
Right.
not curious enough to go into that.
Yeah, we'll learn about atmospheric refraction. You know, it's if you have a nice clear image in the distance, obviously you don't have very much atmospheric refraction. Now, they tell us that atmospheric refraction, standard refraction, okay, so standard refraction allows you to see a little bit beyond the horizon if the Earth were a globe.
Yeah.
So 14%. Okay, so instead of the horizon being at 3 miles, it would be at 3.2 miles or something like that, right? So we're seeing so much further than it cannot be accounted for with atmospheric refraction or anything like that. But yeah, something you would have to look into. It's not a super complicated topic, subject, the refraction, but it does take a bit of research. Right, so what I could do is post a video for you in the side chat where a physics professor who is debating some flat earthers explains that atmospheric refraction, yes, it is something you would have to account for, but it's usually only 7 to 10%. Okay, and he says if you can show me an observation where we can see more than that, right, beyond that limitation that we could account for using refraction, then that would not be possible to explain with atmospheric refraction. That's coming from a very credentialed professor, engineer. He teaches physics. So yeah, I can put those clips in the side chat if you want to see those. But otherwise, you could do your own research on refraction. Or you can come here and learn about refraction from us.
Yeah, well, I can't promise that I'll watch it.
Well, these two clips, they go for about 20 seconds each.
Okay, then I'll watch it.
All right, so I'm just going to post them in the side chat now.
Flat earther versus scientist versus physicist. So they're battling.
Yeah, these are some clips from the debate. You can click through and watch the whole debate if you want. But yeah, here's some clips where he's talking about refraction, atmospheric refraction.
Got it.
So that's just like a hostile witness, if you know what I mean. That's someone that's an expert from the globe side telling you that refraction is not an excuse for these extremely long distance observations that we make every single time we go out and observe the Earth. He's telling you that it's something real that you would have to account for, but it's not something that can account for these crazy distances that we can see. Yeah.
Got any thoughts on the Great Circle routes?
Great Circle route, like when you see a plane flight path plotted out on a Mercator projection, making an arc.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just a coordinate system conversion that makes it look like an arc. That's all. Here's a
interesting. Interesting how it doesn't work to the south; it only works to the north.
Doesn't it work to the south, in the south, and to the? Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't checked them.
The only claim of that I've seen, and there could be others I just haven't seen, but I know that they make that claim from Santiago to Sydney, but then when we looked at the compass readings that Max Egan had on that flight, it was opposite. It was actually started out north by northwest from Santiago. It should have been south by southwest. So, and really the only evidence we have that they did do a Great Circle route south is a cartoon on a flight tracking thing they put in the back of the seats of the airplane for people to look how they're going toward Antarctica, but the compass sure didn't match that.
Yeah. Who was that took that flight and did a video with his compass?
Max Egan.
Ah, yes, thank you. Yes, that's him. Yeah, that kind of, I think, tipped him. But that just kind of also, I guess, made him lean more towards an AE map projection Earth as well, because that's what it ended up being compared with. But nevertheless, I mean, the back of the seat's telling you one thing, and the compass that you can actually hold in your hand tells you a different thing. That is super interesting.
I found it very suspicious, and then the Great Circle explanation that going into more northern latitudes will shorten your distance. But if you're following a terrestrial meridian on a ball, you're a straight line over that, arc would just follow the meridian, not go up into different latitudes. And I've seen one example here. I was talking to a young kid. He's an airplane enthusiast, and I was talking about flight patterns and maps. And so we were watching this plane go overhead, basically heading due north, and we're above California. So he looked up the flight app and he found the plane, and it was Turkish Airways from San Francisco to Istanbul, and it was going basically into Canada at a due north direction. So, yeah, this doesn't make any sense because that's on a more southern latitude than we are. Wouldn't he want to drop in latitude instead of going more north in latitude? I find those flight patterns really suspicious when you look at them on flight trackers. As far as that terrestrial meridian line goes, you guys might have seen it. Somebody, I've got it bookmarked. I'll have to look it up. A guy did a basket or a globe model, and then signal. No, okay. And then he cut a hole in a piece of cardboard to show which the most direct line would be, flight pattern on the globe. And what he discovered was pretty darn interesting. The Great Circle routes are way off.
Hello everyone. Anyone here? Hello.
Yeah, mate. How's it going?
Hello, bro.
Hello, brother.
How is your life?
Just keeping on, keeping on.
Nari, 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 nari.
I love that question. How is your life?
Yeah. Tell me, how is your life?
How long you got?
What you say? What you say?
He joked. He said, how long you got? What shape you think the Earth is? To the fellow who asked how our lives are.
Unfortunately, he left.
Must not have liked your joke. What a shame.
He obviously didn't. He obviously didn't have long.
Yeah, this undefined behavior person might have to actually start talking to us. Give us. Seems that account just seems to be in here constantly, like all the time. Hasn't left.
Got to watch out for those OpenClaw bots these days. Have you all heard about them?
No, what do they do?
Basically, it's a decentralized AI assistant and agent you can have. There's been a lot of people buying up Mac Minis, and it's just like a large language model, but it inhibits or inhabits your Mac Mini, and it's decentralized and pretty autonomous. So they can get on Discord. I don't know the limitations of it, but it's crazy. They have their own like Facebook or Reddit chat website. It's called Molt Book. MOLT book.
MOLT. Molt book.
Yeah, I think OpenClaw was released like a month ago now. It's a pretty big movement if you're interested in those type of things. I don't know how you all feel about AI in here, and we don't have to get into that subject if you guys don't want, but
well, he's not here to defend. Are you talking about you mean like ChatGPT? Cool.
So these OpenClaw agents, they run on large language models. You can program them to run off of any large language model with an API key, and then it'll just use that. But it's pretty autonomous. It'll do stuff like a bot living in your computer. You can write the code, have it write its own code, and get it to do tasks like organize your emails in real time, send emails in real time, update your calendar. People have had like it call them and remind them of things. So the key is it's decentralized. And I think as long as it remains that way, that's the best case.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust that.
Sorry.
I was just saying I wouldn't trust that.
Yeah, huge security risk. That's why you're supposed to install it on like a computer that has nothing else on it.
We were talking. Someone.
If I may just quickly,
you want to say something, Cups?
Yeah, I was just going to say another thing to say that it's decentralized is a bit of a misnomer, man. Yeah, sure, the agents themselves may be decentralized, but if you're forced to link up to a large centralized large language model like ChatGPT or Claude or whatnot. I mean, without those things, these agents can't do shit. You know? So
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so unless you can link up to, say, a large language model existing on your own machine adjacent to these agents, then sure. But at the moment, it seems like everyone's relying on ChatGPT or OpenAI or whatever for this stuff and still saying they're decentralized. And I think that's a bit misleading.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But you can set it up to run off of local models. It's just not as powerful.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, who's to say that those local models are, how can you prove they're truly local, So there's always that risk. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, well, you can always, one way to do that is cut off your internet when you're doing shit. And if it works, it means there's no network communication. It means they're good. Yeah. But yeah, there might still be telemetry and shit like that. Yeah. It's a big discussion.
Yeah. The thing that sucks about that, if you shut your internet off to it, then you can't have it doing stuff in real time.
No, I just mean as a test, right? To test if your large language model locally will run without connection.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Good point.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, it's wild. There was a guy who, I forget what the term is, but they basically uncensor the local language model that they have. They uncensor it to whatever censored algorithm that is programmed with, and they had it running off of that.
Trump is a pedophile.
It was pretty cool. Do you think so?
Yeah, definitely, man.
I mean, it's pretty sus that he's hiding all these redacted files, but just because he's in a couple photos.
That's not the topic here, guys.
All right.
Neither is AI, really.
It isn't, but I think it's interesting how some, entertainment that we've seen in the past, from pretty much the advent of TV, comic books even, but this technology that they envisioned being part of the future is we're seeing it now. Like in Star Trek with their AI. We're not flying around in space, exploring galaxies. But I mean, they just say, computer, do this, computer, do that, right? It does it. And I think that's where we're headed. They call it smart access,
We were talking the other day about, someone posed the question, what do we think about AI video generation getting to a point where people can't discern the difference? And I was thinking again about that, and I'm like, does it really make a difference? People watch the news, and the news just, shows them footage all out of context, all the same, and they don't scrutinize it. So what difference does it ultimately make, that they couldn't tell something that's AI generated, from reality?
Yeah, that's a great point.
It's like status quo doesn't change at all. These people just believe what they want to believe, irrelevant of what they're shown, how fake it is, whatever. And we know this all too well with Globers.
Yeah, the same could be said, we're ruled over by this cabal, lying to us about where we live, what realm we live on. And people are like, aren't you scared of AI taking over? Really can't be worse than what we have now. Satanic pedophiles.
I wonder if AI is some form of litmus test, like a grand IQ test. maybe. I mean, the people that really call for its integration into society essentially don't want life anymore. They don't want effort involved in anything. And you know what I mean? They're just like, yeah, just extract my brain and put it in a jar for all I care.
Yeah, there definitely are some people who fit that description, but I wouldn't say every enthusiast is like that.
Yeah, I get your enthusiasm. The people that they just love technology and they love tinkering and they love where it all leads. You know what I mean? But the other people that just kind of accept all the new AI devices into their home and whatnot and don't think twice about it. Just another level of convenience, you know, to strip away having to basically get off the couch for anything. It's like ultimately, when you really get down to it, what are these type of people really worth in the world, you know? Not very much.
Yeah, for sure. If they're not utilizing the time they save properly and beneficially to others, yeah, what are they worth?
Not to mention, like, when it comes to them querying AI for information, we know that they're getting fed just complete propaganda, essentially, you know. And unless they really know how to go through it with AI, you know, they're not going to get any type of real answers.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a total write-off in that regard for people using it for convenient access to, quotes, real information, you know. Like, sure, it's going to tell you the truth about what the weather is outside today. But, you know, is it going to tell you the truth about political polling and all stuff like that, you know? What's the latest on climate change? Are we dead yet? I was going to say yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the simple-minded will be simple-minded, as they say.
I'm all for humanity utilizing its technology to create a more convenient situation for us all, but I think there's a point where you have to say, no, we don't want to take that away from our day-to-day lives, you know. We don't want to take that, whatever task it is that you have to put effort into, you know. It's like, just have the wisdom to be like, it brings fulfillment to just do it hands-on, you know, instead of delegate it to, you know, a machine or something.
Take a look at it from this.
You got to know what things to pass off to machines and what things to keep for yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I know this is off subject, and you can cut me off if the subject you want to change it. But everyone thought AI was going to impact blue collar jobs, right? Hard work, robots would take it. No one before 2023 saw the impact it would have on white collar jobs first. So you could make an argument it's actually better for society because it takes away these jobs where people just sit around, kind of forces them to go get hardworking jobs where they have to move, at least.
I don't know who told you that.
Well, just think about it. It impacts accounting. It impacts the lawyer.
It impacts, like, database-based occupations.
Yeah, but it's also made accountants. Sorry, it's also making accountants obsolete, lawyers obsolete. You know, all these white collar jobs, cybersecurity, coding. Like, so instead of people sitting around, maybe they have to go work construction and stuff.
Weird, because in my white collar job, we're putting robots in and removing the people.
But you know what? Like, so people will still hire others to press the button. So instead of them going, hey, unless it's just, that's what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. If it's as easily accessible as just talking to something, giving it a prompt and then an instruction, with a couple of sentences, they'll probably still hire someone else to either do that or press the button because they don't want to.
I think it really is a case we've been able to design the brain a lot faster than the body, Take a mechanic's job, for example. There's a lot of complex anatomical movements involved in just doing that job, And designing a robot that can actually do that. I imagine this probably all ties into why they just want to get rid of repairing things completely, just forget about repairing anything, just scrap it and roll a fresh one off the production line. Because, they've already got all the robots in line on production lines. They have for decades now.
Damaged and repaired things generally become end up in the marketplace for the poor.
Be having that.
Gotta go. Gonna hang out with some blokes. Talk to you guys later.
Catch you. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Have a good one, Amphibian.
So, what's his name? Never mind. Forget. Was it Anthony? Anthony. Has Anthony been back at all? Because I think Anthony was in here and had a real chill discussion, right? And he's gone away and he's brought back some friends. Obviously, he'd praised us up and said, "Yo, come in here, talk to these guys. They're really chill."
And they come in here and they're talking to me in Matrix. We're just trying to set them straight on a couple of things, right? Trying to like actually get them to understand our position. And they kept on tone policing and like making it about us, the way we were talking, insinuating that they're stupid or something. Like, I don't know. It was, and I just called them snowflakes and stuff. And Matrix wasn't, gonna like. We didn't really do our best PR jobs. And they took off. They just all left, and I was just wondering.
You telling me Matrix didn't use his indoor voice on him?
just normal Matrix, I wasn't being soft on him either, but we weren't really like necessarily being mean, derogative, or anything like that. We wanted just being like, hey, like we're getting a little frustrated here because you're asking questions which really isn't related to our position, right? And we're trying to explain our position, like trying to get them to understand we don't think Earth is like a disc space and all this. They just kept on taking it all the wrong way. It was really weird, and they weren't non-English speakers. They sounded like American or
was there multiple of them?
Yeah, there was like maybe 3. Anthony brought maybe 3 people. Yeah.
But it's difficult when they come in a group, because they have all that like huzzah energy between them, You really got to single them out.
Yeah. And they kept on saying, "What's happening here, Anthony? I thought you said these guys were I'm crying,
So he said they were what? You cut out right at that word.
But they were like, I thought you said they were chill, Anthony.
Ah, chill. Yeah. So did they manage to onboard any information?
Yeah, nah. I don't know. They're acting like they were just innocently using the bathroom and we came in and started shoving them in the toilet, flushing it.
Maybe they were like studying for their victimhood exams or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Imagine going into someone's house and then complaining that they've painted their walls yellow when they're actually like white. And you just continue like, I can't believe you painted your walls yellow. It's horrible. It's disgusting. And they're like, they're white. They're white. They're white. You know what I mean? And then they just eventually like are mad at you, like get out of my house. Oh, you guys are mean. You're so unchill.
Right.
Same thing, yeah. They come in, oh, fuck, you guys believe in a disc in space? No, we never said that. No, we don't claim that. Oh, but disc in space. No. And then, yeah, same thing.
Yeah, it's like a guy in the lobby earlier, asking for a map. Or no, a model at first, right? And I said, that's not, I just thought, that's not what is meant by flat Earth. And he's like, oh, so you're telling me you don't have one? It's like, oh, God. Piss off, bro.
These guys are trapped in their own concept, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. He wasn't there to be, he wasn't genuine. I mean, so then the follow-up question to that would be, what is it then? Right? You give these guys, like, information that should raise specific questions. If they're smart, they're intelligent, they're not there for that reason. They're not curious. They don't have genuine curiosity. They don't want to know your position. Just interested in looking for a gotcha or something like that. But people like that, that response told me everything about that person. So you don't have one that, you know? Whatever, bro.
99% of people that come in here are coming in out of morbid curiosity, you know? They haven't even taken the time to look through a few basic introductory flat earth videos, you know what I mean? Like, so we see all the time that they come in and they haven't even separated the two cosmological ideas, you know? They just make it a flat disk orbiting the sun all the same. That's a really, really low tier position to be starting from. And I don't blame them for being totally confused when they haven't yet come to that understanding that we're talking about an entirely different setup of all things, you know? Of course they're confused.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Like, when I heard the term flat Earth, the words in my head were, "What does that mean?" I guess my mind would have began to try and, like, make sense of that term, right? And based on information that I already had, right? Whether that be information be false or not. That's what I'm going to start basing some sort of mental image, you know, on. But I don't know that I necessarily like thought of a disk in space. I was just, I was curious. What do they mean by that? What does that mean? Flat Earth.
Yeah, I mean, a big thing for me when I came to this was just hearing that, just having it explained that, like, Flat Earth Society was complete controlled opposition, because from understanding other deceptions and how they go about getting the wrong information out to people and hiding the right information, it's like, oh, okay, right. So that immediately made me kind of, my ears perk up. And then having kind of the rest of the idea of flat Earth, explained, I paid more attention to it, took it more seriously. And then you bring in all the buffoonery with NASA and all that, and it's like, this is undeniable. You know what I mean? I don't think most of the people we deal with here even have a basic understanding of the idea of controlled opposition. You know.
Or that they're part of it. Exactly. Yeah. That's it. People don't even realize that they're a puppet.
No, they certainly don't. I think all happenings are very organic, you know?
Exactly. Man, this is an excellent analogy. Like, because they don't realize that they're a puppet, that there's a hand shoved up them, moving their freaking mouth. Right? You take them off the hand, they don't know what to do. Malfunction.
Yeah, we see that. After we ask them a few basic questions to back up whatever claim they've just made, they just short circuit, you know? There's no flow chart. The flow chart ends for them. They're like, what do I do next? So they just start spurging.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then it's just the hand without the puppet on.
Yeah,
that's really what it is.
It's kind of sad. Always being reminded how little substance is actually in most people once you get past the very surface level kind of narratives that they've been taught to repeat. You know, it's hard to think people can get to like 40 years of age and just have so few kind of genuine critical thoughts regarding something. And people say like, oh, you know, life is so busy, you know, nobody has time to research things. And yeah, that is a big aspect for sure. And they've designed it that way on purpose, we know that. But there's something else to it, you know. There's plenty of times in a work, you know, moments in a work day in certain professions where you know your mind is free to kind of wander and think about things, you know. There's downtime here and there. But most people rather sit around fucking pondering who would win in a fight, like Superman versus Iron Man, you know? And ask like, what is actually the supporting evidence for this thing that I believe in? Yeah, Doug, I see you chat there. I agree. So it's pretty much the only place you can find any type of sanity, you know? It's, you know, it's not like we're perfect on all topics. We've still all got our speculation and we'll probably have errors, but you just know the people around here, people that see it and get it, you know, they're trying very hard to minimize their errors and not just, you know, be wishy-washy with what they say. Don't know if someone wants to start an event or something. You returned, DJ. Yeah, I was just saying, maybe we should start an event, get some Globers in.
What do you got in mind?
I don't know. I like that title. Do you think you're smarter than a flat earther? I seem to bring them in.
Oh, that would be entertaining.
I think DJ's on it. He'll come up with something. He always does.
Unfortunately, there's a stage event taking place, so we can't.
Oh.
Right now. Not right now.
Fair enough. Are you able to get on the mic, DJ? Yeah, I was just going to ask you how you think it went with that moderator the other day that wanted the Q&A, you know? Yeah, that's good. Good. You feel like some bridges got built there, you know?
Come back, Aaron. Damn it.
Yeah, I have to say I'm skeptical myself of psychologist types coming in here wanting to do Q&As, but yeah, maybe they're genuine. It's definitely, there is a shift, like in the Overton window, like people are thinking twice about all this stuff, you know? And the whole kind of excuse off flat earthers are just crazy is kind of crumbling, you know?
The more people that we share information with, so, you know, there'll be a conversation taking place, bar, cafe, wherever. friends gathered together, and it comes up, right? And the usual, stigma type rhetoric comes out, like flat earth. That at least maybe there's one person who can go, well, actually, right? If they're brave enough to go, well, actually, I've spoken with some people who make these points, blah 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 blah, right? Not that they might even say, not that I'm agreeing with, here's what they said about all that, right? And I don't know. That I can envision that being a situation, a possible situation.
Society then we're allowed to know about. As I always say, for every friend group, there is one smart one, I don't know what I managed to say before I DC'd there. But I agree with you, T-Dub.
Cheers, man. I did hear, yeah. Usually there's at least one smart one, yeah.
Yeah, for every friend group, there's always seems to be one that's paying a bit more attention than the rest.
It has to get to the point eventually, hopefully, like that, comes up in the conversation that, well, there's actually some people out there that aren't saying those things, right? Icewall, EA maps and whatever, like they're just saying this, right? This particular thing about the geometry, right? And here's how, what they're using to justify it. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, me and Trace were having a good conversation the other night about all this. Talking about how, well, his position was that they may attempt to reintroduce Flat Earth as the mainstream cosmology after some great kind of societal restructuring, Say, another great war or something. And I was saying how, to me, it's always seemed that the globe is on like a kind of set time limit, They know that there's just total limitations to what they can actually do, and we never see them advance it in any way. And I was bringing up the point how kind of all rocket launch footage we see is always the same shit, It hasn't even got to the point that they've stuck like a 360 camera on the front of the rocket, and you can pan around during the live stream and stuff like that. There's just, it's always the same rear facing rocket or something. And then they do have front facing, but only at choice moments during the footage. And they just repeatedly put out this samey stuff, and it's only a matter of time before the power of it dwindles enough that real doubt creeps into common people's minds about it all. That's why they drag their heels about the moon missions and all that. They're probably terrified for the fact that they have to attempt putting out even more fake footage that could completely trip them up.
Yeah.
Easy to get away with in the 60s. Everybody's watching the moon landings on, 6-inch black and white grainy TV,
And hey, look, like, I know we've got, our direct measurements. You know how they come, some people come in and say, well, what if someone paid for the offer? Show you. I'm all for that. Absolutely, 100%. Stick me in it now. Let's go. If they're saying there's an experience that I can have, which is antithetical to my ground-based experience, right, at high altitude, and there's an environment I can be within, in which I will see the Earth's form as something that's not apparent to me on the surface, then let's go, bro. Take me there now. Make it my experience.
We've long speculated that they're just gonna cast all of space exploration off to robots, They're just gonna, at some point, they're just gonna be like, you know what? It's all too dangerous for humans. We'll just leave it to robots. It's all up there, but we don't need to go up there. We'll just get our mechanized brethren to do all the heavy lifting.
Right. Yeah, Josh. So line it up, man. And it's got to be all free. I don't want to spend a fucking cent. You got it? I'm up for it. Send me to the environment in which I can see the Earth. Make it my experience. So there's no doubt left in my fucking mind whatsoever, Josh. Right? Line it up if you're up there and I'll rubbing shoulders with the elite. Make it happen for me. I'd happily go.
Oh, you sell out, Tito. You sell out.
See it on the news now. Mad T-Dub Hughes, second flat earther to die.
Oh, that whole story is hilarious. And how high did that guy go? It was like 3,000 feet or something.
In his steam-powered rocket. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey,
it was some incredibly meaningless fucking altitude. And all flat earther attempts to prove the Earth is flat from like 3,000 feet height. It's like, oh.
You guys want to see something funny? I just made it into a GIF actually in the side chat there. So this is what they're telling us that the sky looks like from Mars.
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that footage is not necessarily add to the globe propaganda. I think it's the sneaking in of the without pollution part. It's a climate propaganda. Climate change. Just look at this sky we could all be enjoying on Earth if not for our dirty ways, Josh is probably taking a boner over that gif.
Very quiet now. Why is it so
Bush's
eerie quiet?
grandkids is gonna live in domes on Mars, staring at that sky.
Why is it so eerie quiet now?
But what's up, Deep Thoughts? What you saying?
I'm saying, why is it so eerie quiet in here?
There's
How the
people
fuck is it
talking.
quiet when I've spoke through you every time you spoke?
You did eventually.
No, I mean, I missed everything you were trying to say because I was speaking. So make that one make sense for me, please.
Fuck you about.
Well, that was a quick defeat.
Defeat? What? What are you? What? What are you defeating?
There we go. We got some reaction here.
Ooh, it's
feisty. We got a feisty. We got a feisty one.
Okay, don't react. He's only an idiot. Don't react. He's an idiot.
Oh, there we go. Straight up with the abuse, lashing out.
Shut up.
Triggered.
Triggered. He's gone into full spiral within 30 seconds of conversation.
Yeah. Bye, Karen.
Wow. Is he still here or has he run away?
He took off.
Wow.
He told you to shut up and he left. He's like, I'm going now.
I think Katy Perry kisses the ground every time she gets off a plane flight.
No. I don't know. Maybe. Only when she steps out of fake capsules.
So, how do you go from that GIF of the sky from Mars to all the footage from the moon landings with not a single star in the sky? You know?
Right.
And you're just going to talk about exposure levels. I mean, the moon has essentially no atmosphere compared to Mars. So,
oh, wait. The surface of the moon maybe is more reflective. That's what it is.
Oh, of course, yeah.
it's its own light pollution.
And then, of course, you got the ISS astronauts. They're not too sure if they saw stars or not. Or what is it? What's that clip with Don Pettit and the other guy? It's like, no, you can see a sky. You can see like a field of stars equivalent to what I imagine, it's showing in that GIF. That's what they claim from the ISS.
All right, event started. Yoda's setting up his stall. Getting it stocked and ready. I never realized that Elon bought Google Loon. Wonder why he wasted his money buying that. Since apparently has nothing to do with Starlink.
So how do you get rid of your competitors?
Yeah, competitors. Wink, wink.
You are here. Hello? Hello?
Hello. Oh no, someone said hello back. What should I do?
Houston, we have a problem.
And he goes back to his English class. Yes, I said hello, but you didn't tell me what to do next.
Hello? How smart and flat earner? Flat earner.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
There.
So are you smarter than a flat earner?
I am a flat earther. Am I smarter than myself? No.
Yeah, I think the Earth is sphere. Is a sphere. I don't think the Earth is flat because teachers told me the Earth is not flat.
How round is it?
Wow.
Pictures? All right, sorry, go on.
I mean, teachers told me the Earth is sphere.
Oh, teachers. Right. Okay, sorry. I thought you said pictures. Teachers told you. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Teachers told me. So I think the Earth is sphere, not flat.
Did they give you its dimensions? Did they tell you how round it is?
They didn't tell me. They just told me the Earth is sphere and they are surrounded by the moon. And also they will self-rotate. So what do you think? The Earth is flat.
Did your teachers describe how to measure that motion? That rotation?
Yeah, it's like the Earth is rotate around the sun, and the moon rotate around the Earth.
Okay.
And the Earth is also self-rotate.
So
And
if
the Earth is flat, and some place will always be dark, and you will know sunshine. But it's not true. 90% of Earth will have sunshine, and because and the sunrise and sundown. So I think the Earth is sphere.
Did your teachers tell you that light travels forever? Or does it have limitations as far as how far it can travel?
Yeah.
Light does have limitations to how far it can travel?
Sorry, could you say it again?
Did your teachers tell you that light travels forever, or are there limitations to how far light can travel?
The light travel has limitation. Of course, they have limitation.
So why, if the Earth is flat and the sun's above the plane, why would light travel forever across the entire plane? Wouldn't it run into limitations of air density and atmospheric conditions and attenuation rate?
And yeah, I'm reading. You don't distract me. What the fuck are you saying?
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Did your teachers tell you that your teachers told you that the Earth is moving and rotating and orbiting and making all these motions? Did they describe how they measured that to know that? No? They told you Earth is a sphere. Did they give you any? Oh, he quit.
Yeah, he got out.
Bruh.
It's not the topic of the event, but I have a question that's been eating at me. So in 2015, Obama said that NASA provided a picture of the Earth, the first one since 72. So did he just make in 2015, did he make an admission that any picture from 72 to 2015 was fake? Of the Earth, I mean?
It was 2015.
Yeah, wasn't it 2015? Obama said NASA has given us the first picture of the Earth since 1972. And was that an admission that all the pictures from 72 to 15 were fake?
I don't know. The one I heard of Obama, he specifically used the word photograph.
Excuse me, photograph. Yes. So was that an admission that everything from all the images from 72 to 2015 were not photographs? They were renderings and composites and whatever?
If you could pull up the interview, then we could go over it and break down what he said. I'm not sure if he said it's the first photograph, but I thought he said something like NASA has blessed us with this beautiful photograph of the Earth from space. I'm not sure which one he was talking about. I was thinking it was from 2012 that he did that, but maybe it's a different interview, or maybe I just got the year wrong. How sure are you that it was 2015?
It's possible I got the year wrong, but I believe it was 2015, if I'm not mistaken. But I am sure that he said the first. If he didn't say picture, he said photograph. Either one, since 72, and so I found that very odd that he would say that, because there were images published between 72 and 2012 or 2015. But isn't that an admission that those were not photographs or pictures or real when they had published some in between? But he said, well, maybe he made a mistake, they would claim, but I think he told the truth, or was trying to tell the truth as best he knew it. But I felt that was an admission that all the other images were fake.
Well, NASA doesn't really claim that the other ones were like photographs. NASA claims, they were composites.
True. But I thought if a Glober was looking at that, I would find that very suspicious if pictures of the Earth are some of these evidences that the Earth is round. Because a lot of people say that. It made me think of it when somebody thought the last guy said pictures so many times people say pictures of the Earth. That's how we know, but they're not real pictures or photographs.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Jedi, you alright? Okay. Wild Bill, are you
What's going on, Jeremy? What's going on with your research?
What do you mean my research?
Oh, it's Jeremy again. Fucking hell.
Yeah, Jeremy, you were going to ask me something? Or you want to answer DJ first? Whatever.
DJ, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm very serious about this.
Nice.
Wild Bill, do you think the Earth's flat, or do you think it's a globe?
I know for a fact it's flat. It's measured flat. How can it be anything else?
Okay.
Well, it's a horizontal plane,
Yeah, I know.
Stationary.
I'm not saying anything. I don't think it's a globe either.
Oh yeah, you were Donut Earth, weren't you?
Was what?
Were you the one saying Earth's a donut?
No, that was not me.
Saying he went to space, he went to the moon, and then he went to Mars, and then he went to the galaxy.
Oh, that's right.
Jedi, I can tell you that I've locked in. I've actually got the knowledge now.
Oh, nice. So you're a flat earther?
Yeah. And I know.
Right on. It's an amazing feeling, isn't it, to realize the truth about that? I was shocked that I'd been lied to for so much of my life and didn't see it. But it was a relief when I finally did.
Got my tag on Discord, guys. Flat.
Say what?
My Discord username, it says flat.
Oh, yeah, right.
You should all join the Flat Earth Discord in DJ's Discord description. We get to learn more about the world being flat, the Earth being flat. There's a chill chat in there where you can chill and talk about the Earth being flat.
Is that 24/7?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for plugging our server. Most of us are mods in there.
No problem, bro. No problem. What do you mean? Helping you out, bro. I'm just helping you out. Everyone in the YouTube, go join Discord/Flat Earth. It's the best server on Discord. I'm a part of the community.
It's the best place on Earth to talk about the Earth.
Yes, Jedi. Jedi, haven't I changed, Jedi?
I don't know, dude. We had a reasonable chat the other day, and you appeared to take some things in, but that was a few days ago, dude.
Yeah. DJ, take that, mate. Hey, you're muted now, boy.
Oh yeah.
Some of our mods used to be very difficult people, and they came around.
Yoda's butt hurt cream. Where can I buy? I also joined the Pickled Minds Discord server.
Thank you.
Through Yoda's invalid link in his bio. Fix that, Yoda. Yoda, your thing don't work, mate. Just like to announce that DJ's completed a quest on Discord. He's also part of the Pickled Minds community. Yoda, how do I become part of the Pickled Minds community?
Yeah, just join the server and then DM me or DJ or any of the bots. We started it as a repository, mainly for the best information on this topic and related topics too.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, the link is invalid.
Oh, really?
Thing.
Thanks for letting me know.
No problem.
You can click on the Lightning Bolt FE tag next to my name.
Yeah, but it doesn't let me join off of that. It just it won't let me join. It says the server.
Oh,
but it
that
won't
one
let me
too.
join. Yeah, no. When I click on the FE, it won't let me join it.
Wow. Okay, I will have to fix this. Give me a bit.
It just shows the server. It just doesn't. Alright.
You've had your fish, or?
All right, check side chat, posting a valid link.
Chat, you won't be able to post a server link in there.
Okay, I'll post it to my profile.
Yeah, now we got Brown Recluse has joined the Pickled Minds.
Yes, sir.
All right, Brown Recluse. I'll give you image perms and stuff.
Oh my god, I'm now part of the Pickled community. Look at my tag.
All right, bro. I'm gonna. All right, good stuff. It's a lot of information.
DJ, are we live? Are we live 24/7 on YouTube right now?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I've got it tabbed and I've got it off, so I'm one of the viewers. I'd like you to know.
Outstanding, man. You're doing wonders for Flat Earth. Thank you for your service.
I listen to it like a podcast in there, like when I'm just sitting on my computer.
Awesome. There's a YouTube channel that has all of the best conversations that people have, and they're clipped into.
Wait, where is that?
I'll just find it and I'll post it for you.
It's like where they clip the best conversations. What would you classify as a good conversation, though?
A conversation where a lot of information gets presented, right? And
it's a chat.
Yeah,
thing,
like a good faith conversation where someone asks a bunch of questions, they get answers, and then they,
DJ mate, is that you in your profile picture?
Yeah, I'm not going to put a picture of some other random guy in my profile picture.
Hello,
Mate,
hello.
You go gym, bro. You go gym.
I fucking
No.
You sure that's you, DJ? You sure that's you? He's got big muscles, DJ.
Yeah, I don't go to the gym though, bro.
Look at you don't go to the gym. Look at your traps, bro. Your traps are
Looks like we're
crazy.
being crossed over by a minicab company. Hold on.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm a hood man. Who man? Oh. Who's posted that then? Where's the YouTube? Oh, is this it? Master Yoda, a new lens on reality. Oh, I see it. Who manages these channels?
We do.
I just subscribed, guys. DJ, can I manage it?
Well, you mean the YouTube channels? Yeah, it's just some other members from our server. Yeah, you'd have to ask them. They'll say no though, right? Until they trust you.
Yeah, but they don't know who I am, though, do they?
Exactly. All right, in the side chat, I'm putting the Dugafi posted it on the level. Should subscribe to that channel.
I know. I've on it on the level _archive. I've got it. Episode 180, episode 181, episode 182. Yeah, I've seen it. I just subscribed. Yeah. You're in all these videos. You're in it, DJ. You're in the channel. Very active, I see.
Yeah, some of them are. I'm in some of the conversations. Jedi, Yoda, lots of people are in the
Jedi's a nice
conversations.
guy. Jedi's a really good guy. Yeah.
He is. Yeah, facts.
So, I've got a question, DJ. Also, anyone that knows good knowledge.
1 second.
If the Earth was flat, why is the now? I believe it is because of the evidence you've given me. But if it was, why would there be flight paths?
Why would there be flight paths across a flat Earth? Think about your question before you ask it, dude.
I am.
Because planes have got to fly somewhere.
Why can't it just go fly straight to where it's got to go? Why does it have to go like around it? Because it's like the Earth's round.
Because it'll be organised chaos. There's specific flight paths to minimise problems, like planes crashing into each other.
Yeah, that's some of the knowledge I've gathered. No person will ever be able to see the curvature of Earth.
What do you mean by around? They fly around. When they fly, yeah. When they fly around, do they come back to where they started from? Is that what you're trying to get at?
I give up because you just proved me wrong. But is this no person if no person will be able to see the curvature of Earth? True.
There is no curvature of the Earth, dude.
Yeah, so if people say like they can see the curvature of Earth, no person will ever see it because it's not there.
Okay,
correct.
It's knowledge I know. If you think you're seeing the curvature of the Earth, you're seeing it because you want to see it. All right.
Well, sometimes it can be mistaken, right? Because when you look out at the horizon, you see the same distance in every direction. Okay, so think about it like this. If you were to go out into the middle of the ocean and look all the way around you, 360 degrees around you, you would see the horizon at the exact same distance at every point. That makes a circle of vision due to the way our perspective works. Okay, the horizon would be a certain amount of miles in every single direction that you look. If you plot that out, right, mark that out, that maximum distance you can see, that's a big circle. Same when you go up higher in altitude. So some people might confuse that circle of vision as thinking that they could see curvature. That's something that could happen.
Sorry guys, I have to leave guys, but I'm gonna deafen and then later I'm gonna mute and then just listening to what we're all saying, yeah?
All right, man. Catch
Thank
ya.
you for having me. Yeah.
Welcome in, Pankesh. Who else do we have?
Hi.
AR. Welcome in.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us. Are you interested in discussion about this topic? Or have you come because you think... Have you come here to challenge your intellect or intelligence level against that of a flat earthers?
So what kind of intelligence I have to show? Like, can you please explain me so I'll show my expertise in part?
Well, let's say, for example, well, since we have a topic, a room topic, right, that being flat Earth, right, some people think that that's not true, right? They think it's a big spinning ball in outer space, okay, right? Does their knowledge of that idea go beyond the simple term of globe Earth in outer space? For example, do you know the radius value? Do you know the rotation rate? Do you know how long it takes for the Earth to orbit the Sun? Do you know the distance to the Sun? Right? All these sorts of things.
Okay.
What would you say? Like, do you have a lot of knowledge of the globe Earth or heliocentrism, or would you say that it's you don't have a lot of knowledge about it.
Hello.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Are you getting my voice?
Could you repeat that?
You guys are getting my voice.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some kind of a bandwidth issue from my hand, so that's why I'm not like.
We can hear you just fine.
Yeah, a little bit echoey, but yeah.
Okay, a little bit echo. No? Okay, I'm really sorry. Sorry to say. Please come again. What I have to say, like, what kind of community is this? I'm not aware about this. So, I just joined to like what we can say that I have not a good communication skill, so that's why I'm finding some kind of channels. So I'm just browsing on a Google. So I've got some channel like English Hub. So on a Google, I've got the channel, this channel. So I've just joined this channel. What exactly is this channel is like? So can you please tell me so I can, if I have to like introduce myself first, or I have to say something, another thing. What exactly is going over here?
Well, we discuss with people the nature of reality and the geometric form of the Earth.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not obligated to speak. You can just simply listen if you like. But if
Yeah,
you'd
sure,
like
sure.
if you'd like to talk, yeah, we're open to discussion.
Not right now. Let me just listen first now what kind of discussion is going over here. So if I know something, so definitely I'll join you.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can do that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hopefully, we'll find someone soon. Excuse me, frog in my throat. Hopefully, someone will come along soon that wants to have a discussion about the topic. I mean, we get a bit bored of talking about it amongst ourselves, although that does happen, and we may. But hopefully, someone with an opposing view comes along and wants to either debate or discuss or ask questions. I saw Juririk typing in the side chat. Yeah, feel free to open up your mic and say hello and ask questions. Or you can type in the side chat if you like, and we can respond either in there or in voice chat. But thanks for being here, Juririk. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Jury, okay, I'll just call you Jury. Yeah, cool. See, Jerry, it says that you have the beginner role. So this may not be the best room for you if you're seeking to like improve your English speaking skill. But you're welcome to be here. You're welcome to listen. Welcome to use the side chat and type. Welcome to ask questions. And we'll do our best to communicate with you. But if you feel like this is a bit advanced for you, you might consider going to some other channel and improving your English speaking skill before coming here. Confidence comes with continued practice. Just keep at it. I'm sure you're doing great. Well, Ahmed Taj Al-Din, welcome back. I did receive a DM from you, I believe, inviting me to another voice chat. Sorry, I didn't investigate that voice channel. I think I didn't get your message until a while after you'd sent it anyway. But yeah, nevertheless, welcome back.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm not too bad, thank you. Hope you're doing well. It is a little quiet in here at the moment. We're just patiently waiting for people to join. Sorry, go on, Pancake.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like DJs is speaking now. Which one is?
How dare you, sir, say that all of Australians sound the same? Although we might.
I'm really sorry to say. I'm just
No, we don't.
I'm just a new. I'm just a new person in the Discord, this channel. Actually, I'm come over here to learn English over here. Might be I'm in the room, so that's why some kind of echo behind of me. Might be you guys are getting an echo, so I'm really sorry for that.
No, it's okay. We're just joking. But yeah, keep talking with T-Dub.
Yeah,
You were talking with T-Dub.
Yeah, T-Dub. Okay. So nobody's talking about anything now, so I'm just giving my introduction. I'm from India. So T-Dub, can you please tell me where are you from?
I am from Australia.
Okay, great.
We have something in common. We are both, at both our countries, playing international cricket, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you do
doing the
for...
cricket?
Sorry?
Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, please. Come again. Not an issue.
No, I was saying that both the countries are playing cricket. Yes, I agree.
Exactly. The same thing.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just asking, what do you do for the living, sir? Did I call you sir, or take your name directly?
I generally don't get called sir. You're welcome to call me sir if you want. It's a nice change. I'm a carer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you do for a living, actually?
I'm a carer.
I'm not aware about the thing carer. What exactly is the carer?
I'm a home carer, so yeah, I get basically paid to help people function and get through their day, function in society, and to help them with their daily duties, etc. So yeah, it's just.
Is that why you spend a lot of time in here?
What do you call? What are you saying about carers?
Yeah, helping people.
That's a good one. Okay, so actually, I'm a DevOps engineer over here. Actually, I've helped the people to run the business with a great cost-cutting things, deploy the things on internet. You know aware about the cloud engineer, no? Actually, I'm that one.
So are you talking like business management?
No, not a business management. Actually, I am a DevOps engineer. I work DevOps engineer, like a cloud engineer. You heard about the AWS and Google Cloud. So I work on that.
Oh, very good. So in IT or
exactly.
internet technology, right? Yeah.
I'm a techie person.
That's awesome. Yeah, computer science. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask a question. I've forgotten.
Sure. Why not? Did you want to ask something?
I can't remember what it was now.
Just ask something for the DevOps engineer.
Oh my God.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a little bit scary.
So, are you afraid that AI will take your job?
No, actually, it's not. Actually, those people who don't know the AI thing, so definitely they can lose their job because AI is artificial intelligence. What we can say that AI definitely take the job those who know how to use AI. Actually, I'm right now working in a agentic AI. So those someone aware about the agentic AI. Okay, if someone aware about that, so that is good thing. But I'm not sure. Okay, AI takes the job from the people. There are some kind of rumors or maybe some kind of genuine information. You guys are know about that, like Infosys, Capgemini, some kind of Google, Amazon, doing a layoff. They are completely kick off the people from their companies just because of AI. So might be those people are not good at their particular field. They are not aware about the AI. They don't know how to use AI. That's why maybe I can say that they left it out, or maybe they kick it off out from the company. That is the reason. But those who know how to use AI, how to build AI, so might be we can say that their job will be definitely secure.
Okay, so like for example,
That's my
if I'm a
opinion.
software developer and
Sorry?
I learn, for example, basics of usage of ChatGPT, then I can
Okay.
feel safe that I'll not be fired. Assuming that I work for the same
ChatGPT.
company for the last 5 years.
Okay, I'm really sorry. I'm not like exactly getting your voice. Some kind of disturbance I'm getting from your hand. So can you please repeat again what exactly you're saying?
Okay, so let's assume that I work for the current company that I work in for about 8 years. And I learned some basics of AI. So, you know, like I use ChatGPT, for example. So after I stop, you know, like, so like with my ChatGPT skills, that I can feel safe with my job as for the last 8 years, I understand, yes?
Yeah, you can say that. That's my opinion. I'm not exactly saying that. If you're using a chat GPT, it's old like a chat GPT. There's a multiple tools right now in our industry. Multiple peoples are using those things. Did you hear about the Cloudbot?
Yes, yes, I've heard about the cloud. What about the cloud?
Exactly. You just heard about the many things like entropy. So you just saying that we are firing, we are doing some kind of things that's things definitely impact the people who are the right now software engineers. So I can eat their jobs within 6 months. If you heard the news, so, but I don't think so. Those who have a proper knowledge about the AI, like how to build, how to run the AI things, or definitely we want what we can say that if you know how to like use AI, because AI is nothing. AI cannot do anything by its their own. They need a humans. Definitely, they need a human. So that's why we need to upgrade our skills. Nothing much more, na. Like definitely, some people are there. Those who don't know about the skills, so they definitely can left it out from the company, or maybe they can kick it out of from the company. But those who have a good knowledge about the like skills, like agentic AI, like entropy, and then Cloudbot. There multiple tools are there like AI things. So don't focus how to use AI. Just focus on those things. How to build the like agents, how to build AI tools, or how to use like shell scripting, like how to what we can say that build AI things, na. So if you know that, so definitely you can what we can say that you can save your job.
All right.
That's my
Okay, so
opinion,
now I can
actually.
feel
Yeah.
safe, definitely.
All right, wrap
Because,
up the
like I was a
off-topic,
little worried
boys.
about my future. Because, like I really do not, because I really do not have other skills than programming. Because, like
Guys,
if I will have no opportunity for programming, then I really do not know what I will do in the future.
all right. If you guys want to continue talking about that, then you guys need to get a private channel to go talk about this particular topic. In here, we're running an event about flat Earth. So if you have questions about the topic of the channel, please feel free to ask your questions.
So what exactly is the topic? Can you please tell me so we can talk on that?
Okay, so flat Earth.
Flat Earth, something.
Right, yeah. Okay. This is the channel where we talk about whether the Earth is a globe or whether the Earth is not a globe, right? A flat plane.
Oh, okay. It's not a flat plane, or it's not a globe. It's some kind of what we can say that geoid I just learned the things. It's a geoid shape. So what do you mean by geoid? It's a stretch from the up and bottom size and it squeezed from the left and right hand side. It's the geoid thing. Like you can say it there. You can see like
Right.
what exactly is the
So this in the side chat. So this in the side chat here. Do you think that's a geoid? Is it? This
Sorry?
is a picture from NASA in the side chat. Is this a geoid?
Geoid, yep.
That's a geoid?
Oh, where is the chat? I'm unable to see, right?
Side chat.
Okay, wait. Yeah.
Because the geoid, like it has
It's not a
like
geoid.
slot
No.
on the.
It's completely a circle thing.
Oh, so not a geoid.
Geoid. I'll just put it on chat. Just do one thing.
Well, this is a picture from NASA.
Okay, got it.
All right. So NASA's showing us a perfect circle here.
It's look like a perfect circle, but it's not a perfect like a oval shape. What we can say that. I'm just. I'll give you what you mean by geoid.
Well, I drew a perfect circle around it, and it fits inside. So basically, it fits in a circle.
Wait down.
So even though that fits within a perfect circle, and this is an official NASA photograph from the moon, apparently. Is this the original? No, this is not the original, is it? Blue Marble.
Yeah, this is the 1972.
Okay.
1972.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so it certainly appears to be a perfect sphere, but let's pretend for a moment that there may be some kind of variance. What are the dimensions of this geoid?
Wait, I'm just checking from my hand now.
Question.
May I have a
Go ahead.
question regarding the flat world?
Yes.
Yes. So let's assume that the world is flat. So what happens, like with the sun, like when it's the sunset? Like, is it touching someone's house or what? Is like what is
Dude, don't be that guy. Dude, don't be that guy. I swear. We're not going to do this today. The sun sets. That's what we see. Who did anybody here make a claim about the sun, or are we just talking about the earth?
So we're talking about the earth, but
okay.
You know.
So who here? So we're not talking about the sun then, right?
Yeah, but the sun touches the earth.
When?
At the sunset.
It does. Can you show me some evidence of the sun touching the earth?
Yes, you can see like of any picture showing the sunset. There's some animation someone is putting in the chat.
Right. When is the sun touching the earth?
No, I'm just saying like this guy is kidding with us now. How can you say that sun touches the earth? How is this possible?
Yeah, this is bizarre, bro.
Exactly temperature of the sun.
You're talking about its appearance at sunset, appearing to meet with the earth. Right? But we know that that's not actually happening, right? Obviously, it's not doing that.
That's why I'm saying, no, he's kidding with us.
But if the world will be flat.
No, the earth can be flat and the sun can appear to meet the horizon and still not be touching it. I feel like you could probably figure this out on your own. It's kind of a stupid question.
So perspective, right? So there's some diagrams showing you how perspective works in the side chat. Okay, so as it moves away from you, it looks like it's going down because of the way our perspective works. Just like the clouds, right? Just like the roof of a hallway in the distance looks like it's going down, even though it's not. It's just the way that our eyes work. There's some examples in the side chat.
I mean, you could ask the same question. So, in the globe mentality, the Earth is curved, but it appears like the clouds in the distance touch the Earth. Are they touching the Earth?
I believe that Earth is not flat. So
weird, bro. I ask a question, but you don't answer it. On a globe, if you believe that that's where you live, does it? Excuse me. Does it? Okay. It's a yes or no question. Does it appear like the clouds touch the Earth?
No, they don't touch the Earth.
No, it does not. They don't touch the Earth. Right. So if we know that they don't touch the Earth, even though it is supposed to be curved, the sun appearing like it touches the Earth doesn't mean it actually is. Globe or flat, right?
I'm trying to imagine.
Oh my gosh, don't imagine. Just go measure the Earth. The Earth is measurably flat. That's what you got. Everyone got in this problem, in this predicament that we're in, because they were told to imagine things and they never bothered to go measure the Earth.
Buddy, don't do this kind of don't ask this kind of questions, because it's interrupt the communication. Just read the books, or maybe you have a good internet connection in your laptop. Just use that connection, because the knowledge is spreading in all over the world on the internet. Just ask the internet. Internet definitely give you the answer.
Yeah, just trust anything the internet tells you. Yeah, that would be really good for mankind.
I'm not just saying trust anything on the internet, but do some go some the trusted website. There's some kind of blogs, some kind of videos you can use internet as a YouTube. You can use. So there's
really some kind of we didn't know that. Yeah, we have definitely never heard of the internet before or YouTube.
What's the internet?
You asking with me?
Is Bankesh trying this? Is he speaking to Tom or is he speaking to us?
I don't know who he's speaking to.
Either one. It's still. We got to the guy that asked the question. Tam, have a look at the streetlights. Okay, have a look at the streetlights. Okay, they're not going down, but they're appearing to go down. What do you think the reason they're appearing to go down is? Tam.
Because the perspective. The lanterns are smaller.
Yep. Good job. All right.
So it's smaller, but the size of the sun is the same, even when it's up.
No, it's
even
not.
when it's down.
No, it's not.
Not always. Not always. Even.
Sorry, go ahead, mate. No, please.
Yeah. So you may not know this, but you can take angular measurements or angular size measurements of the sun throughout the day, and it will change angular size. And in certain places on the Earth, especially where it's very arid, the sun can reduce in angular size, right, or apparent size as it gets closer to the horizon. So this is not going to help you just because it sometimes stays the same size. In fact, sometimes it gets bigger. So, I mean, what do you want to do with that? Angular size is not going to tell you anything ultimately about the true size or distance of the sun. But there was a question on the table about the geoid. So did someone have an answer for us as to how the geoid fits inside a perfect circle? I kind of want to get back to that.
Yeah, actually, I'm just doing this, and I don't know how to put the images over here. Actually, the Earth is considered as a geoid, which is the most accurate description of the shape. But I'm not getting a proper image of geoid. It's some kind of what we can say that. upside and downside is like stretching, and like left and right side is squeezing. That kind of like an egg shape, not a fully of egg
Yeah.
shape.
You know it's only about 12 miles, right?
That actually sounds a bit more like an ellipsoid to me.
Yeah, that would be an ellipsoid. Yeah. So, where do you think they got the dimensions for this geoid?
Dimensions.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not aware about this time. But actually, I have read in my books the Earth shape is a geoid. That's why.
Well, okay, you're claiming that.
Kind of,
I appreciate the claim. What is the evidence that this is actually the case?
I'll definitely give you the evidence, because the reason behind the geoid, some kind of internal force and external force. When you standing in one position and like your hands out of your body, just round, like there's some kind of internal force and external force. When you round, your hands out, flows out. So same thing happens with
I'm sorry, you're not answering the question that I asked you. I asked you, what is the evidence for the geoid? Not to tell me some fanciful pseudoscience about how the geoid was formed in your mind. I want to know what evidence you have for the Earth being a geoid of any shape or size, whatever you want it to be. If it's curving like a geoid would, where's the evidence for that? How did they get it?
Okay, honestly, I don't have right now any kind of evidence. If you want, so I can put some books to in front of you, or maybe the lessons in front of you.
No, I want you. I've already looked for the evidence. Remember on the internet, like you told us, I've already looked for the evidence all over the internet. We all have for 10, 15 years now. We've been looking for this evidence, and there isn't any. So you telling me that there is some book that you can give me is going to be a lie. Because if the book existed, we would be finding it. So where is the evidence on the surface of the Earth that it is curving like the geoid that you claim?
Okay. I'm taking my words back. I'm not exactly, I don't have evidence, so I'm not going to discussion on that, because definitely I don't have an evidence here. Sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So if there's no evidence that anybody can point to that the Earth is in fact a geoid, other than the claim itself, then why are you believing that it's a geoid? This question is for anybody who believes in a geoid or a sphere or an ellipsoid. And if you have the internet at your fingertips, which I just heard about, this internet thing, can you use it to find us who measured the curvature of the Earth for this geoid, ellipsoid, or sphere?
Actually, nobody measures this thing now. Like everyone is observing, because they as per the experience, or what we can say, that as per the analytics kind of thing.
Analytics, no. You would actually have to make a geometric claim. You would actually have to have some geometry, right? So you would have to measure the Earth.
So
yeah. So if no one has, so if no one's measured any curvature, no one's measured any curvature on the surface of the Earth, why would we believe that it's any kind of round, spherical, geoid shape?
So I understand, but there are many things we are not believing. If we are goes like this, if we are not,
I'm not interested in belief, right? So you might like to just believe things, kind of like Santa Claus. I don't. I like to have knowledge. So if there's no knowledge of the Earth curving, no measurements, no empirical data that we can point to, nobody's experiences of the Earth being a ball, or rotating, or being exposed to a very high vacuum. If none of these things are being experienced and none of these things are being measured, Why would we believe such a silly idea?
I understand, but let me take up an example. We are not seeing the air, so but we feel that. Nah, that is the thing. We are not like see like what we can say that there is a sun. No one visited the sun. No one take the some kind of experience with sun inside the sun. But there's some kind of theory, scientific theories, or some kind of scientists have some kind of what we can say that like I don't getting the word actually, but there's some kind of things now. So that's why we are believing okay, there's a sun, or the sun is spreading the light or radiation, some kind of things.
Okay.
Exactly.
I can see the sun, the light from the sun. You know, I can detect it. I can measure it. I can do all kinds with the light from the sun. I can see it. Right. The air, the same thing. The air has some physical. What do you mean? How can I measure? It's called the simple thing that you have hanging off your wall wherever you live, called a thermometer. That will tell you, you know, sometimes the temperature of the sunlight on that day, or the air temperature for that matter. The air temperature has physical properties that we can detect. We can use a spectrometer or some kind of, in fact, we've, you know, tested the light rays from the sun to see what kind of different frequencies we can pick up from there. There's gamma rays, there's X-rays, there's all the spectrum of light that we can, you know, detect from the sun.
What is the maximum temperature of sun? How can you detect that?
What does that have to do with the fact that you said we don't have any evidence? Okay, sorry. What did you say about the sun that we don't experience? I'm sorry.
And that is the thing you are saying, na? Like someone is saying ki Earth is a geoid. So maybe behind of that, there's some kind of reason, some kind of like theories are over there. I'm not talking about that theory, so that's why I'm not saying okay, I'm I'm wrong. Yep, please.
Sorry. If the Earth is a geoid, it should be curving, yes?
Okay.
Okay, why isn't it curving?
Not sure right now.
Okay. Yeah, there's no Earth curve measured by anyone. If it's a geoid, it should curve. It doesn't curve, therefore not a geoid. Pretty simple.
Okay.
So we don't live on a geoid. As experienced, we live on a flat plane that expands for quite a ways. It's pretty big, I'll give you that. But it's always flat. So it can't be a ball, a geoid, a sphere, an ellipsoid. It can't be any of those things.
I think that warrants investigation. Wouldn't you say, Pankesh?
Sorry?
I would say that this requires further investigation. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, definitely. Actually, just lack of the knowledge. That's why I'm not giving the proper information. But definitely, I'll do proper investigation from my hand, and will give you some kind of information in future.
Excellent.
After next station. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you. Oh shoot, we lost all of our cat PFPs. They're the funnest. Welcome, Jeremy, even though you're deafened. FE. Welcome, Josh. Welcome, No Will.
Thank you.
What brings you in today, Josh? First time?
I'm in home. I'm watching a soccer game right now.
Okay. That soccer game, that ball they're kicking around, you think you live on something shaped like that?
For me, the earth is like a ball. Okay.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Because the image, because the footage I have around the world from the yes, about the footage, the video footage.
Okay. So you've seen videos. I'm assuming that you're talking about videos of the Earth from what you believe to be outer space. Is that right?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Well, since you and I can't go to outer space, if it even exists, do you think we should check and see if the image is good by measuring the Earth since we're standing on it and see if it curves like a ball?
I think so because there is the science, yes, the science behind the camera, the science behind all the tech. There is a logic behind this. There is no. See, if you see something like a sphere, a ball somewhere else, is that? For me, the Earth is like a ball.
I got you, but I think I got you. But on the surface of the Earth, where we're standing, and we measure it to see if it curves, it doesn't curve.
This is a good question. I think I need to see another angle, like gravity. Okay, the lay of Newton and so on. This thing.
Well, gravity or not, the Earth does not curve like a ball.
Have you ever been in an airplane?
Yes, many times. It still doesn't curve from 40,000 feet.
Have you seen the curvature? Like it looks so clearly. If you see outside the window.
Yes, I've looked out the window, bro. I've had many window seats. I like the window seats because I can see the flat Earth. The point is that the Earth curve has never been measured, ever. There isn't any. A lot of people go silent today. It's interesting.
Yeah, man. I've noticed that.
See, I'm with you guys. If I saw a picture and someone said this is of the Earth from very, very, very far away, out in the vacuum, this is where you live, I would say, yeah, okay, I guess I see what you're saying. But then if on the Earth I measured it to see if it was curving like a ball, then the way it looks in the pictures, in fact, a perfect circle, and there's no curve, and nobody's ever found it, nobody's ever measured it, then I would probably start asking questions. Who was I speaking to? Joe? Was that you, Joe? I know Josh is watching soccer or football, depending on where you live.
Soccer is from Brazil.
Oh. I thought everybody called it football except for the Americans.
Yes, football. You're right. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Joe's got an astronaut doing a dab on his PFP. Maybe that's just for style. Maybe he doesn't believe in the moon landing. I don't know. But Joe, if you think you live on a ball and it doesn't curve, maybe you should ask some questions. Pankish, I saw you unmute. Did you have something to say? A question, or did you find something?
Like you're just saying, like who measure these things, no? So I'm in 240 BC. Astronauts measure these things. Al-Biruni in 11th century measure this, and in more modern measurements, NASA, European Space Agency, also National Geospatial Intelligence Agency also measure this thing. Okay, like what is the exactly distance of Earth? What is the diameter? What is the radius actually? Is over here.
Can I insult you with my real?
Someone is saying.
So no, there was just a troll that decided to come in and announce that she was going to start insulting people. I think that was interesting. So let's go through these one by one. Number one, Eratosthenes is the way you want to pronounce that. Eratosthenes, I think, as close as we can get. He was Greek, where he was supposed to be. We actually don't have any books or data or anything about Eratosthenes. In fact, he's essentially a ghost. I'm not even sure he even existed. However, the method that he used was not a measurement, but a calculation based on two assumptions.
Exactly.
The first assumption, right? The first assumption is that the sun is so far away that you can treat the sunlight that we receive as if it was coming in essentially at a parallel angle, or the light rays are parallel when they meet the Earth. Okay? That's assumption number one. Assumption number two was that the Earth is a sphere already. So then he took those two assumptions and calculated the size of it based on those two assumptions. But in the middle of it, he used a flat Earth to measure the angles of the shadows that he made with his two little sticks, or the well and the obelisk, or whatever it is that he used, because we don't have actually the story of it, no firsthand personal knowledge, no data, no writings, no nothing. It's just a story. The thing that we do have is that the Chinese did do this same particular test, and they didn't have the assumption that the Earth was a ball. Instead, they made the assumption that the light rays were divergent, meaning that they were angular to each other, or whatever. And then they assumed that the Earth is flat, and so they measured a flat Earth. So both, the Chinese and the Greeks did something with baked-in assumptions and got different results. That means that this particular calculation, or whatever you want to call it, is useless to us. Number two, Al-Biruni.
Okay, sorry to cut you off. I'm just saying, what about the modern measurements with the satellites and space agencies, NASA and ESA, like European Space Agency, also do this thing with the help of satellites? What about that?
Yes, we'll get there.
I'm really appreciate your knowledge. I'm really thank to you. I'm talking with you, this kind of legend. I'm saying, just what kind of knowledge do you have, or you're taking the knowledge of internet? I'm really appreciate. I'm really glad I'm talking with you. So please continue. So modern measurement. What do you mean by that? Like NASA and other space agencies doing that thing. So what about that?
Well, before we get there, I just want to take you brought up Al-Biruni, so let's cover Al-Biruni. Number one, he was supposedly taking a dip angle from the top of a mountain to the horizon. The problem is that he had to know the height of the mountain. To know the height of the mountain, he must first measure the Earth to be flat and get an angular relationship from wherever he's standing, to get an angular size of the mountain from the top to the bottom along a flat Earth. So that's how he got his altitude first. So he measured a flat Earth to go to the top of the mountain and know the height. Number two, he measured a dip angle to what he would consider to be a geometric horizon. And in reality, the horizon itself is not geometric. It is only apparent. But he was measuring a dip angle, which once again would require some kind of flat baseline to get that dip angle measurement as well, from the height of his mountain that he measured the flat Earth with. So he made two flat Earth measurements to get a dip angle to a presupposed globe. Same problem kind of with him as Eratosthenes. So he also measured the Earth flat, but we'll go past that. Now, modern technology. No worries. The idea of the satellite comes from the Earth being a ball in the first place. Okay? You have to have a ball Earth with some kind of center of gravity, right? If you're going to use Newtonian physics here, because that's essentially what they're using, as a tether to whatever sky technology that they are going to be putting up in the sky to say that they're measuring the Earth as a curve. But you have to have the Earth curve measurement first for anything else to work. So the thing we need to do before we get into any satellites is prove without a shadow of a doubt that there is drop over distance from wherever I'm standing on the surface of the Earth consistent with a radius of 3,959 miles. And there are no measurements of this. So if we don't have a ball, then there are no satellites to orbit around a ball. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So the idea that somebody is measuring curvature of the Earth when there's no curve in the first place to have a satellite orbit around, that would be just a story.
So, what's your opinion on this topic?
I don't have an opinion. I know that the Earth is flat as I experience it and as I've measured it, and everybody does.
Okay. Like you're completely believing on facts and figure if there is exist.
Sorry, could you say that one more time? Did you say a figure or?
Okay, you're just believing on facts and figure.
Yes, only by the data that we have available to us, not a belief. I can't believe in things that aren't true. You know what I mean? Because if the Earth is curving, we should be able to measure the curvature. But since we cannot measure any curvature anywhere on the surface of the Earth cannot be a ball. So the belief would be on the side of the people that, without any evidence, believe that they live on a ball and still continue to do so, even though their experience is completely contrary to that. It's completely opposite to that. You have never treated the Earth in your entire life as a ball. You've never even treated the Earth as if it was moving. And you certainly haven't treated the Earth as if you were exposed to a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum.
Okay. Great. So you believe Earth is completely flat, right?
I know that the Earth is completely flat and planar. It does have topography, right? We have hills and mountains and valleys and things like that. But as far as we can measure, there is no curvature anywhere. Like a ball.
What about the pictures we are just seeing in our internet? What about that?
If the pictures that you see are of a ball, but the Earth is not a ball as measured, then the pictures would have to be false or propaganda or just something for you to enjoy.
Okay. So what do you mean by that? Earth is, if a flat, so it's perpendicular or horizontal?
Well, we describe it as horizontal, right?
Horizontal.
Yeah. That's why we call the horizon because it's horizontal. In fact, I think horizontal actually comes from the word horizon.
Not only the word, but how we reference horizontal and to be level with the Earth. To be level means to be parallel to the Earth. So the plane of the horizon is where we get horizontal from.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Yo.
We're talking about flat Earth. You want to get involved? It's really fun.
Come on, don't be shy. The water's flat.
Okay, so I was believe like Earth is like a globe or some kind of like circle shape kind of thing, but the person is completely convincing me he is a flat.
Well, I don't want you to believe me. So I don't want you to believe me. I'm just some.
You're just convincing me like some kind of, because I'm completely wordless now. That's why.
Sure. Well, you need to experience it for yourself, and you always have. But if you need to go out to the ocean and have a look at it and how it's all flat, right? Like in the same way that the water in your glass is flat, the water in your bathtub is flat and straight. The water on the pond is flat and straight. The water in the lake is flat, straight, horizontal. And then you just go ahead and stage that up to the ocean. It's always flat and horizontal everywhere you look.
Yeah, I can
water.
But yeah, please continue.
Water does this. Water is level. That's why we use it to level things.
Might be there's some kind of another thing, because land is too large now, and we are a tiny particles on that. So how can we like see the whole things? So it look like a flat. That's why.
Well, so the story goes about the globe that it's not as big as you would think it is. In fact, for 10 miles, you should have approximately 66 feet of drop. So over a 10-mile span of water, you could essentially hide a 6-story building with the curvature of the Earth. It's not as big as people think. And we can definitely see 10 miles. Most days, 10 miles you can see. Some days you can see 30, 40, 50. I have an observation of 112 miles. Okay, so these are all distances that we can see without any obstruction by a geometric Earth curve or a tangent point or a sagittah that would be blocking it out from our view.
Okay.
Let me ask you a better question that's a little bit more approachable, because some people don't have access to large bodies of water. I know that some people are landlocked wherever they're at. Here's the other one I think is probably most convincing. Do you feel the Earth in motion?
Yeah, definitely.
You do feel the Earth in motion. You feel it?
No. We don't feel the motion. But if Earth is not in a motion, so how can we see like monsoon things, what we can say that atmosphere changes, day and night things happening. So how can we see if Earth is not in motion?
Well, no. So what you're describing to me is that the sun, the moon, and the stars are in motion. That's what you're describing to me.
Everything is in motion.
Everything is? Okay, so how would you prove that the Earth is in motion without using the sky and saying, because I see the things in the sky move, therefore the Earth must be in motion? That would be fallacious.
Okay, sorry to understand. Can you please come again? What exactly you are asking with me?
How can you prove that the Earth is in motion without already affirming that because you see the things in the sky move, right, that it's actually the Earth? I want you to separate yourself from the sky as a reference frame and tell me how you could prove that the Earth is indeed in motion.
Okay. Look, I have an example in front of you. Okay, might be I'm wrong, but when you sit in the car or maybe in your like a vehicle, and the vehicle is in a motion, or you are sitting inside the vehicle, actually you're not in a motion. Your vehicle in the motion. You just feel, you just feel that like everything is in a motion. You're getting my point. What exactly I'm trying to say?
Yes, no, I'm getting your point. That the problem is this is called a false equivalence or a false analogy, and I'll tell you why. Because the car or a train or a plane or whatever it is you want to use as a vehicle, number one, we actually do know it is moving because there are instruments that we can put on that machine to know that it is actually moving. Number two, this is going to be a problem. The speed that we can measure and detect of that machine or vehicle is in relationship to an already known stationary Earth. So if you're in a car, the Earth is not moving. Number three, if this car or train or airplane is enclosed, that would not be an equivalence to the Earth. The best thing that you could do is to cut the entire roof off of that car and then set down the highway, whatever you're going to do, so you can experience the 60, 70, 80 per mile hour winds that you would be experiencing. And this is going to be the problem most of all, because I'm willing to bet that whatever latitude that you're on the Earth, it doesn't matter where, you're probably experiencing, or you should be, if the Earth is in motion, a wind of several hundred miles per hour.
On equator?
On the equator would be 1,038 miles per hour on a globe.
Okay.
Because air does not stick to things. And the reason that you know this is when you are in a car and you stick your hand out the window, it's 60 miles per hour if you're going down the highway. It's a 60 mile per hour wind. So if the air doesn't stick to things and you are in the convertible Earth that is supposedly spinning out from underneath the air that is not attached, you would be having on the equator a wind that is 1,038 miles per hour.
Okay.
And since you're not experiencing that, you know that the Earth is still. And that's why your speedometer works, because the Earth is stationary, and on the surface of it, you're traveling at approximately, wherever you're driving, 60 miles per hour on the highway.
So isn't the idea to prove... Sorry, my friend, please continue.
No, please, I'm just... Please continue. You're saying something.
Yeah, I thought the idea was to prove that there was motion, not excuses as to why you don't feel it. You would have to prove the motion to then show the reasons why you wouldn't feel it. You've brought an analogy of getting into a car. It's not analogous to the Earth's motion either. But you would still have to prove that the thing is in motion to give reasons as to why we don't feel the motion.
No, I'm just saying he's saying like there is a no motion, like we are not feeling like what we can say that the Earth is not in a motion. He's saying, so how weather change?
Different
because the weather,
and water moisture. Are you talking about like more specifically like seasons, or just a day-to-day change of weather?
Because Earth is completely revolving around the sun. So when the Earth come close to the sun, the weather is hotted, like hot.
Incorrect.
Hotter is correct. Sorry.
That's not correct. It turns out that in the winter, the Earth is supposed to be, according to the heliocentric model that you're giving us right now, in the winter, we are supposed to be closer to the sun, not farther away.
Depends, sorry to interrupt again, it depends what hemisphere you're in. The reasons for seasons is the angular tilt of the Earth throughout the year and its change in relation to its position to the sun. Yeah, within the heliocentric model, there is a change in distance of about 3 million miles. And of course, we're going to be closer to the sun at one point, but there's still going to be both winter and summer experienced on the same time on the Earth. So, my friend, I do apologise. Yeah, what you said wasn't right. It's to do with the angular tilt of the Earth and its relation to the sun as it orbits around the Earth, not necessarily to do with its distance to the Earth. That causes other problems, but that's not the model. But if you're asking us how these things work, you're primarily going to be talking about what the sun is doing. If you're talking about temperature displacement causing weather patterns, primary mover of heat, and that'll be the sun. If you're talking about seasons, that'll be the sun's path above the Earth being flat underneath the sun as it travels its course throughout the year. So, yeah, that's just going to be the sun.
No, he's asking the sun, the earth is in a motion or not. So I'm just saying, if the earth's revolving around the sun, so definitely the earth is in a motion now.
No.
Sorry?
No, the Earth is stationary under the sun.
Can you elaborate this?
I don't think I need to. It's quite simple. The Earth is stationary, flat and stationary, like the floor that you stand on, underneath the sun. So that would be the sky above you and the things in it, like your ceiling, where your lights are. So you stand on the floor that's stationary, and the lights in the sky, they move.
Okay, so what about the day and night? If
that's the
Earth
sun.
is not spinning.
Yeah, that's the sun. The sun travels across the Earth, completing courses throughout a day. It is limited with the amount of light that it can project across the Earth. This is why we experience day and night.
Earth is revolving around the sun, or sun is revolving around the Earth? What do you mean by that?
The Earth is stationary beneath the sun that is in motion. This is why we have day and night.
You mean to say sun in the motion, not in not
the sun's moving. Anyway, I didn't necessarily mean to interrupt and stop the conversation, so I do apologise.
No. You put the good point over here. Okay, not an issue. That's a good.
You're all right, Jedi. I mean, everyone's free to join. It sounds like he's just thinking about what we're saying, so it's fine to me.
Yeah, this person is at least talking. No one is talking over here.
We're just trying to help you understand that your experience is exactly how the Earth is, right? So if you don't experience any curvature, can see it, then or measure it, then it is planar. If you do not detect any motion except for the heavens, right? The sun and the moon and the stars, if they are the things in motion, but the Earth itself cannot be detected to be moving by any way that we can try to see if we can make that assessment, then it is stationary. And it is indeed the heavens that move.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Actually, it's midnight 2:30 over here in India. So it's midnight. I have to take a leave, and definitely it's I'm really enjoyed your communicate with you. I'm glad. Okay, thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, man. See you. Come back anytime.
Okay. Yeah, but definitely. And one more thing, I just wanted to ask you: this meeting or maybe this group is continue like when I can join next day? Like, what is exactly time? So I just wanted to like talk with you, like.
Well, we're usually open. We're 24/7 Flat Earth for a reason. So there's pretty much always going to be someone to be here. So you could probably come anytime. We'll be here and we'll try to answer your questions as best as we can.
I just wanted to talk to with you, na, like you are the like you are a teacher, na, you got some kind of teacher, or you maybe you are a kind of researcher, like you are deep down going down in some topics, na. So that's why I wanted to talk to with you.
Sure. Well, it's kind of sporadic. It's not always very regular when I'm in here. And there are plenty of people here that have all the same, most of the same knowledge that I do, and probably even more, because many of us here have researched this topic for at bare minimum 5 years, a lot of us 7 to 10. So there's a lot of knowledgeable people here. I wouldn't worry about that.
Okay, so sorry to say, like before going to leave, I'm just asking, what exactly your profession, sir?
Oh, I'm a mechanic.
You're a mechanic?
Mm-hmm.
You don't sound like a mechanic. You are like a philosopher, like some kind of scientist. You are, I think.
Well, you know, you can be a mechanic and you can also think deeply. The two are not mutually exclusive. So, but I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you. So I'm taking a leave. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good night.
See you.
Bye. Oh, you made a friend.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
That was a really cool conversation. I enjoyed listening. He was cool, man. He took that on board. He thought a little bit.
He thought about it.
Yeah. He definitely thought about it. Well done, man.
Thank you. Thanks for the support.
We've got an event going, haven't we? I can only read the first 4 words of it. Are you smarter than? Is that a flat earther, I presume?
I don't know either. Check.
Yeah, we'll go with that. So I guess
being smarter than a flat earther.
Yeah. So I guess as we're running an event and I see lots of names that I don't recognize, I guess now will be the time to open up the floor. If anybody thinks that's smarter than the flat earther, could definitely pronounce words better than earther. But if anybody thinks that's smarter than the flat earther, or thinks that the earth is a ball and wants to demonstrate as such, or is just passing through and has got some genuine questions they'd like to ask flat earthers, please feel free, guys, to unmute yourselves. Don't be shy. Tell us what your name is, introduce yourself, and bring forth your point for discussion. So like I said, we are running an event, lots of names that I don't recognise. It'd always be good to get a conversation rolling. Otherwise, we're just going to be sitting here in complete silence or talking about what we have for dinner today.
Hi, I'm Frosty, and I wanted to know why discussion really matters to us, like either the earth is flat or round. Like, I'm not asking for a satirical thing. I genuinely have this question like a pretty while now.
Yeah, it'd be a good answer. So what's something that you do care about and what's something you don't care about? So I can kind of gauge where your like subjective take on what you care about, what you don't care about is.
I don't mean it like in like a disrespecting way to you guys. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer your question, homie. But okay, do you care if you miss out on a good deal? Like, say if you were, you like you found out like a day late that there was a 2-for-1 at your favorite restaurant. Would you care about that, or you'd be like, oh, whatever, I'll get the next one?
I would say whatever. I'll take the next one.
Okay, so you wouldn't really care.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find where is that line where you start to care about stuff, and where it matters, or do you just kind of take it as it is? You really don't care about anything, because there might not be anything you care about, and if that's the case, asking somebody why should I care if you don't care, that's kind of a malformed question at that point, because you're not really asking why someone should care about this. The question is, how do you not care about anything?
All right, I get you. Thank you so much for explaining.
So where's that at? Where's something you do care about that it matters? Like, what's a topic or whatever? Something that would matter.
Maybe I would like to like change the question to something like thing.
I mean, this question comes up quite a bit, and we've had people come in here who are like, "Why does it matter? Why should I care?" I'm like, "Well, if you don't care, don't care." And they'd be like, "Yeah, I don't care," and then they'll go on to try to shut the channel down. You know, like they'll do all these really weird things to try to silence a conversation that they said they don't care about.
Yeah,
and I'm like, that's really interesting. If you don't care about the conversation, it's a pointless conversation to be had. Why do you also care enough to try to shut it down because of some reason which they can't explain or even take questions on?
Yeah, exactly. Well,
okay, so how about this? Why'd you click on the channel? If you really didn't care about the topic, is there a reason you clicked on the channel?
Yeah, I get it. Though the conversation here, which is happening, is pretty interesting, to be honest, as far as I have heard it.
Well, there you go. There's why you should care. You're interested in interesting things.
Yeah.
You know, for me, it's a question of if something on that grand of a scale is worth creating a deception over, what is being hidden from, my understanding, my what's being hidden from my discovery, and why. So that means it would probably be pretty important discovery, pretty important thing to understand if there'd be so much effort put into falsifying or hiding, the true nature of the world around us. But that's just me.
Yeah, I got a good example here. So is guy Frosty, I think it was. You still here? Or did he head out? Do you remember who the speaker was? I guess he might have left.
It was Frosty. Did he go?
I'm not sure. I was tabbed out. I was going to give them a quote from the I have been like about a year, 2 years since I talked to this friend of mine, and we kind of had, I wouldn't say a falling out, but a disagreement. A very sort of minor disagreement that really didn't matter that much, but at the time it seemed like a big deal, and then just sort of like got out of contact of talking to each other. So then I just messaged him out of the blue. I'm like, hey, how you doing? It's been a while. I want to talk to you. Like how are things? And he messaged back. He goes, yeah, whatever. Shoot, just this, that, a couple personal things and whatnot. And then he said, because he thought I was mad. He goes like, oh, so you're not mad at me anymore, or something like that, right? I can't remember the exact verbiage. I was trying to look for because it was more insightful if I would read it directly. It says, no, man, I don't care about that. I only care to hear your voice again. So it might seem like this guy might be like, oh, it's on the internet. I don't really care. I don't care about this or that. It's just a Discord server.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well, sure. Then maybe it's good to hear the content. And that's kind of where he got to, where he said it's interesting.
Yeah, for sure. If it wasn't, he wouldn't have popped in here, so it had to have caught his interest.
Who are the stupid people who are discussing on the Earth is flat or not? Are there any stupid people?
Oh, go on, I'll buy it. Yeah.
So do you believe that the Earth is flat?
It's not a belief. It's not an acceptance without evidence. It's a demonstrable, proven empirical fact that the Earth is measured to be horizontal on the surface.
What's the evidence?
The evidence is direct measurement of the surface of the Earth water with surveying tools, for example, theodolites and lasers, but a few. These tools measure the surface of water to be horizontal.
What?
We measure the surface of water to be horizontal.
You measured it.
Yeah, we all do. You probably have as well.
I don't think that, because
yeah, not with a
many of
laser.
the
But when you've
scientists,
probably built something, like even put up some shelves to put a book on, you'll notice that if you don't want your books to fall off your shelf, it will be level. When we talk about level, we reference the earth. To be level with the earth means to be parallel with it. So that's what I mean.
so do you क्या बोलते हैं? So do the evidence that people show that of International Space Station, where there are live cameras, Earth, Sun, that the objects or the things that are in space all are round. That is all false, or why they are showing that?
I don't know why they're showing that.
Why do you think they are showing that in wrong?
I don't know.
Wrongfully. You don't know that.
No, how would I?
Is that right or wrong, according to you?
No.
It's wrong because I said the earth measures flat. No matter what pictures of the earth the International Space Station show, if they show the earth to be a sphere, then when we measure it, it doesn't measure like a sphere.
So,
It measures to
according
have
to
a
you,
fuck's sake.
how is Earth? Is it all a flat, like square? Or is it like a-
Rocky. How tall are you, Rocky?
How old am I?
Yeah, how tall? How in height?
Tall or old?
Tall. How tall are you?
6 feet.
6 feet. How did you find out that you were 6 feet?
I measured that with a tape.
So they measured the Earth, and they found out that it measured flat. Measured is never. If you're
So
never going to be wrong if you measure yourself.
Basic observing sense. Space. All the objects that we see, like moon, sun, the stars, other planets like Jupiter, space, Mars, are all sphere shaped. So a solar system which have 99% objects sphere, how can we live on a Earth that is flat? This doesn't make a sense.
My God. Did I talk to this guy, bro? I'm not.
And there are thousands of cameras, satellites, private satellites which are roaming in Earth orbit, outer orbit.
Yeah, okay.
Which are showing live footage.
Okay.
Live streaming. Earth
Okay.
is round.
Okay. So there's lots of cameras, you say, that show the Earth to be a planet, right?
Okay, first response on the observing plant. The observing part, that the other objects we see on this solar system like sun, moon, other planets, why are they sphere? You can see the moon on night.
Yes,
night
like,
it is a
dude, if we're
square.
going to have a conversation, you're going to have to let me speak.
Speak, bro. Speak.
Thanks. So you're asking about you've said a lot, mate, so I don't know where to start. The moon.
Solar system part. Yeah.
God, the moon. What about the moon?
Moon. You are seeing moon. Its shape is sphere. Okay.
Okay.
observing moon, sun, its pair,
Okay.
other planet.
Okay.
By that same logic,
It's not logic.
the same logic, Earth is also a planet revolving around sun. How that can be flat?
It's not right. First of all, it's not very good logic to say that all things must be the same. For example, if I showed you a banana and then I showed you another banana, does that mean the apple that I'm about to show you isn't an apple and it has to be a banana? It's not logical reasoning. But I get what you're saying. If the moon is round and the sun is round, you can ask if the earth is round too. And to answer that question, you observe it and you measure it. If it's like the moon and the sun, like you suggest, and it's spherical, you will measure upon the earth a curved surface. When we measure on the earth, we don't measure a curved surface. We measure the surface of the earth horizontal. So the earth isn't in the same category because it doesn't fit the same identity as the moon or the sun.
Okay, what about the satellite part? There are hundreds of satellites which are revolving outer orbit in Earth. They are streaming.
And they've got lots of cameras.
Yes.
Okay, and they showed the Earth to be a planet.
Yes.
Okay, that means we would measure on the surface to have curvature. We don't measure on the surface to have curvature. We measure the surface to be horizontal. So that's how you validate or invalidate the images, by measuring the surface of the Earth to see if the images are true.
You as a human being can't measure.
Shit, we now can't build on the Earth. Are you saying we can't build on the Earth?
Rocky, let him speak, bro.
Dude, you're about to say we cannot measure and build upon the Earth.
Yes, brother. You are very small compared to the enormous Earth. You can't measure that it
How
is
big is the
flat or
Earth?
probably in million kilometers or like say is million kilometers like.
He has no idea.
No. What's the radius of the Earth?
Earth is 12,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
I'm speaking about area, square kilometers.
Yeah, I know, but we're talking about radius, diameter,
Hundreds, it can be like that.
Hello. We're talking about radius, diameter, and circumference of the three-dimensional object known as a sphere, a planet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. You say we're too small to measure across the surface of the Earth upon. First of all, that's silly. We measure on the Earth all of the time when we build upon it. Constructions, tall towers, bridges, dams. We always measure upon the Earth before we build upon it. Second of all, with the dimensions that we're told, radius, diameter, circumference, there should be a measurable curvature on the surface at approximately 8 inches per mile squared, which means after 1 mile, there will be 8 inches of vertical descent from point A's horizontal. After 10 miles, 66 foot of curvature. After 20 miles, 260 feet of earth curvature. Being as we measure 10, 20, 30, 40 miles across the earth pretty much daily, we should measure earth curvature. We don't.
What about the pictures from space station that?
Oh my god, bro! You realize you think the pictures of space that NASA release are exactly how they're taken?
I don't understand the curvature logic.
You can't see any curvature of Earth, bro. You'll never see any curvature of Earth.
Because you and me are too compared to enormous size of Earth.
Even if you're
Sounds
in a
like
plane,
Java.
even if I know, but that's like saying like if you were in a plane, you still wouldn't see the curvature of Earth if you were very high up. So the argument that you're too small doesn't matter because you could still be high up in a crane in a plane. You're still seeing the exact same thing. It just looks like it's flat. It doesn't like it's curvature or anything. It doesn't look like it has curvature.
Same with that logic.
He just mentioned satellites, and now he's saying that we're too small. So basically, you're saying you can't go high enough to see curvature.
You can go out of Earth, then you can see curvature. Rockets and the people are
using a
sitting in space
wide-angle
station.
lens.
Go to International Space Station. Then you can see the curvature.
According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, you wouldn't be able to see curvature from the height of the ISS. That space station would only show you about 3% of the surface of the Earth.
But when I go to the beach and that boat sails away, why can't I see it anymore?
Okay. It's a stupid debate. Talked about people.
What did he just say? So he just left the call because he was annoyed.
Did he rage quit?
Yeah, he just got annoyed. Proved him wrong, and then he just left.
Oops.
Jedi, you think I've gathered some knowledge?
You're repeating what you've heard pretty well.
Yeah, the little like height one, the little height, how tall are you one? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good knowledge. You know what I mean? I'm listening. So, how much people do you get? How much people do you get a day that are just new and like come and bombard you with loads of questions?
Flipping hell, man. 50.
Right.
Maybe more. Maybe less.
Too many to keep track of.
Yeah, right.
Look, there's another one.
How do they have permissions to send stuff in, like to send pictures and stuff?
I think that's automatically granted over time.
Oh, probably like you have to be in the server for like a certain amount of data.
Yeah. That's how it usually is on servers like this that have guest rooms. Keep up the good work. Keep listening. Keep learning. Keep studying to show yourself approved.
Yeah.
Forgive me if I'm being rude, but can you remind me, mate, how old are you?
Me?
Yes, mate.
15.
Yeah, I thought you sounded around the same age as my my two kids, mid-teenagers. I've had lots of conversations with my children about things that they see on the internet, conversations that they have, things around conspiracy theories and stuff, and it is quite concerning.
You're in the UK.
Yeah, man. Of course, I'm in Kent.
They're gonna ban it. I feel like it won't be a bad thing if they do, though.
Yeah, but my point
they're
is
not gonna
this.
ban Discord, are they?
No, probably not, dude. My point is this, though. You're going to be subject, and you are probably subject to a lot of information when you go around on social media and so on, TikTok and YouTube. I guarantee you most of it's fucking bullshit, mate. Especially now.
Yeah, the what is it called? The scaremongering is very bad.
Yeah.
It affects loads of kids.
Yeah, it does. If
because you see all these posts on social media saying like, look, this country's going to go to war and all of that, and then you get kids with anxiety that go crying over it.
There you go. Yeah, that's a really good point.
Like it's all a bunch of BS, bro. Like nobody's going to war. They're all just threatening each other. It doesn't mean they're attacking each other.
Well, be mindful of that, right? But I like what you said. It's fear-mongering. It's there to build anxiety and so on. Confusion, apathy. It's designed to do a lot of things. Being as you're young.
And the thing is, if social media was made in 1980s, this would have been happening for 40 years, and it has been happening for 40 years in newspapers and all of that. They've been doing the same thing. They've been making it sound worse than it is, and it always will be like that because it's the news.
Yeah, well done. Just
Epstein didn't believe in flat Earth. Okay.
Just do me a favour. Be careful if you're going to go around to your friends and your family and whatnot talking about the flat Earth. It's not always going to go the way that you hope it does. If you stick around in these conversations, you'll understand that there's a lot of antagonism towards the flat Earth. People think it's fucking ridiculous, dude. You might be coming to the understanding that we've got some salient points, which is fine from your understanding. You, who are new to the subject, might not be able to approach the subject with new people from that foundational understanding, being as you're new. So I just want you to be really, really careful, mate. I'd hate for you to lose friends or for you to have conversations where people looked at you funny. Life's hard enough, my friend. Keep things to yourself until you know more about them. Grow up a little bit. Experience life first. Just be careful, mate, please. And I say that because you're the same age as my kids.
Yes, I'm basically like I could be one of your kids, basically. So. Oh, just because Einstein did not believe in.
Yeah, Karoo. Who's saying he did? Nobody here is disputing that.
Who cares about Epstein knowing that he didn't believe in the flat Earth?
No one made any claims related to Einstein being a flat earther. So what are you talking about, Karoo? What are you trying to say?
If Albert Einstein's opinion is just as valuable as someone else's opinion in this call. Like,
you see the side chat? This dude's saying weird stuff is all. You'll see if you check the side chat.
Yeah, I know. I can see what he's putting.
Karoo, we're not really interested in what Einstein believed, nor what anybody else believes, but we're more interested in what someone can determine as truth through empirical methods, thereby gaining knowledge.
D-Dub, I can tell why he's brought that one up. His tag's mathematics and computing. It's all about maths, isn't it, Karoo?
What was the name of that scientist that Einstein took his plagiarized his work? I can't remember it.
Not sure.
Is it Hendrik Lawrence?
I don't think that was it.
David Henry Friedrich. I mean,
no, I can't remember. He basically took somebody else's writings and just published them. Einstein, but I can't remember the guy's name.
But that doesn't make him look good.
Oh.
It's always good when a conversation starts off with laughter.
Is something funny, Karoo? Let us join in so we can laugh.
Einstein never proved anything he was saying. I mean, simplistically, he was just saying if Earth is X or was X, and it existed within the environment Y, then Z would happen. Or if Earth is X and Moon is Y, and they both exist within environment Z, then 0.1 will happen. It's just all theoretical. It's not. He's a theoretical physicist. He didn't perform any actual experiments to validate any of his musings, mathematical musings.
Hello, I sent you a DM.
Oh, joy. Thanks, mate.
You all right, Karoo?
No.
Okay. May we be of assistance? Well, why don't you tell us what Einstein did to prove any of what you said? He said.
What?
So, can you go ahead and prove that he made significant contributions to our understanding of the curvature of space and time through his theory of general relativity? How did he do that?
Wait. Because my dad said that my dad is a pilot. Okay, my dad is a pilot. You hear me, right?
Oh, well, then he would know that for all practical purposes, all pilots
said
should
that
be Earth
the
is flat and
Earth is
stationary, wouldn't he? Yeah.
Bro, you
He
have
would know.
Einstein profile
I think
picture
you're a
and
liar, and
your
I think you're
idol
telling a
doesn't
story.
even wait, can I talk?
No, because you're a liar telling a story. You're a liar.
Wait, who's
Just
calling
because
him
I
a
don't
liar?
believe in flat Earth, immediately you believe that I am a troll. You always assume
Yes.
I am a troll. Yes, of course.
Okay, this is interesting. Quick question, Karoo. How old are you?
18.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for answering that. I always get suspicious when I see roadblocks and stuff on people's profiles, but I appreciate you answering that question. No worries. Thank you. So how can we help? You seem to have this thing about Einstein and your father being a pilot.
No, there's nothing to do with Einstein and my dad. But my dad is actually a pilot, and he told me that this is just a myth, the thing you believe.
Okay. I appreciate that your father's a pilot and he has an opinion about flat earthers saying it's a meme. There are other people out there whose fathers and parents are pilots who will say that the earth is flat. It's kind of subjective to people's independent ideas. But
they
no
don't
pilots.
have the IQ to become pilots.
Excuse me. It sounds like, and I appreciate that you're 18, but you're starting to be a little bit immature. And that's not a good, my friend, thank you very much, but that's not a good way to conduct yourself within a honest conversation, saying that people aren't smart enough if they're flat earthers to fly aeroplanes. That's a ridiculous response. Try again.
Okay, sorry.
Can you put your dad on? Can we talk to him? You sound retarded.
My dad doesn't want to talk with retarded people like you.
Well, Karu, you can tell your dad that there are most definitely pilots who are flat earthers.
You will put me down with experience, bro, and you will make me dumb
No,
as
no.
well.
No. It has nothing to do with us putting you down. I just want to talk to somebody that knows something. It doesn't sound like you know anything. Put your dad on.
Oh, another one that just leaves after.
I mean, I'd be happy to talk to a pilot.
I've talked to several that acknowledge flat Earth. I don't know that I could call them flat earthers per se, but acknowledge it.
Oh, well, do you get that a lot then? People just leaving after they, get annoyed. They get proven wrong.
Pigeon chess.
Every hour of every day.
Last 30 minutes. She was actually a welcome break from Jeremy, lol.
I wish somebody did know a pilot. That would be a great conversation. I agree with you. I'd much rather speak with a pilot.
Yeah, I've talked flat Earth with a lot of pilots.
Yeah.
It's like you go through all your training to become a pilot, and then right at the end of it, there's one last question before they give you your license. Is the Earth a globe? No. As in, no, they don't do that. It's not a prerequisite for obtaining a pilot's license. Thinking the Earth is a globe.
The only thing I would ever really want to ask a pilot is how do you land the plane when the Earth is spinning beneath the aircraft?
That's an alt account. Montada is definitely an alt. Thing is, imagine joining the server and trying to troll and actually waiting 10 minutes and then trolling. It's not worth it. Oh, look. Karu has something to say. Look at the chat. When you go to the beach, you can see. Can you see the Dubai? No, because of faking cut, because of the curve. Does he know what the human eye is and how far they can see? Oh my god. Jedi, what do you say to the picture I sent you? I'm just curious to know.
Hold tight, mate. Let me have a look.
Because obviously you'd say it's wrong, but I want to see what you have to say about the AI saying that.
That's actually quite funny. Yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that. Hold on, let me copy that and post that for everyone else to see things you can't.
Wait, don't do that one. I'll give you a good one. Like the whole thing.
Alright. Oh, shit.
There you go.
Alright, mate, give me one.
That's crazy. This guy is actually so annoying.
Oh my god, Crew's having a meltdown in the chat. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll just start with your question, right? And you're pointing out how AI is lying, was just not telling the truth, however you want to say that. So why can't humans see really first response, first paragraph, first thing AI says? Humans cannot see infinitely far, primarily due to the curvature of the Earth. Dum, dum, dum. Atmospheric effects, dust, water vapor, and the physical size of the object. Shit, we should just stop there, shouldn't we? Right, this is the biggest misconception. The thing that most people come in and say thereabouts most of the time. Why can't I see that boat? Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
But the thing is, though, like Google says that, but like, tell me if this is a better answer than what Google said. Eyes can't see that far. Also, mist.
It's kind of right with the size of the object. It's going to be the size of the object depending on how far you can see the object. Comparable to, say, you and a mountain, right? We're going to lose the ability to see you well before we lose the ability to see the mountain because the mountain is bigger. So that's primarily the easiest way to say why we can't see things. The angular size is too small.
That's like saying there's a massive ocean and then there's a mountain the other side. You can see the mountain, but you can't see the boat that just went into the ocean.
Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, right.
I mean, obviously not because it's small.
But yeah, well done for finding that, mate. It's interesting, right? You Google that, you expect some kind of like response, and it gives you this paradigm, and it's bullshit.
Yeah, somebody said my dad would make you all shut up.
Okay, the dad needs to arrive. Says who?
No, he can't because he's muted for 8 hours.
Okay.
So what's Pickled Minds about?
Y'all better stop before my daddy beats you up.
What's Pickled Minds, Jedi?
I think mine gave a slightly different answer. answer when I typed in exactly what you did. This is interesting. Earth's curvature, yep. Atmospheric interference, yep. Then it has visual acuity and diffraction, and then light limitation.
That's interesting though that the AI says different when you type it in. Like it just comes up with whatever it thinks it can come up with.
What does diffraction have to do with seeing over curvature?
But I just sent you another image, by the way.
So yeah, basically mine's saying that the human eye has a really difficult time resolving things at great distances, especially when you're looking through a lot of air.
What is it? Isn't it about 2 degrees, which matches 1.22 times the square root of the height of the observers in feet? Interesting how they match.
So yeah, I'm not certain about the exact mathematical correlation or relationship there, but yeah, I'm told so. I don't understand it myself.
Yeah, there's a great video. Dang it, who did that? I actually, that was the topic of my last presentation in my community. I do a 2-part flat Earth Prezi once a month, and had this great video, and everybody that was there said it really clarified for them diffraction limits of the eye, angular resolution, Rayleigh's criterion. Maybe I'll remember who did that. I can't right now. Might be in my bookmarks.
I'm not saying that there isn't a diffraction limit of the eye. What I'm asking for is how does diffraction allow you to see over the curve?
Well, it's just interesting that it kind of creates the horizon, right? So we have this limitation of vision that just so happens to match where we should see the curve at 1.22 times the square root of the height of the observer in feet. So is that coincidence? I mean, but once you magnify and open that angle of resolution, then the horizon's much, much further. But it's just interesting that I think it was Al Biruni that, kind of ran into this discovery of where the curve is, and it was really the limitation of his vision.
Welcome.
The earth is flat.
Yeah, man. That's right.
Word. Normally, people randomly join in to scream the opposite.
That dude said it with some conviction, man. I like that.
Yeah. I should have asked him what his proof is.
You don't got
How do you know that?
Well, because Richard E. Byrd went to the Antarctica and the North Pole and flew his plane into a hole there and met civilizations under the earth and things like that. And then they cordoned off those areas and formed NASA and signed all the countries signed a treaty saying that we'll all stay out of there. And then they performed some tests in the atmosphere, nuclear tests called Operation Fishbowl and Operation Dominic, and that was confirmation that we live under a firmament. And they also performed more expeditions to Antarctica. One was called Operation High Jump. That was the endeavor to get over the ice wall of flat Earth, and this is all because they're trying to hide the truth from us. And yeah, was that a good rendition of a TikTok flat earther? What?
I'll tell you what, dude. That was me year one. I sounded just like that, all circumstantial. I was a YouTube flat earther.
I najczęściej w takich chwilach to po prostu się przełączam gdzie indziej. No i tak chyba sobie.
STM.
Co?
Fizjoterapeutyczna metoda terapeutyczna wykorzystująca specjalistyczne narzędzia do mobilizacji danych klinicznych.
Istam?
Morgan, you're hot micing, bro.
No. My wife told me what the ism is.
Okay. You know you live on a flat Earth, right?
What? Please tell again.
It is. You look at the horizon and observe it to be horizontal. You walk out your front door and you treat the Earth like it's flat and stationary every single day.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yes.
At no point do you treat it like a ball.
You just joined the channel of people who just trying to learn English, and you are the boss here because you are a native speaker. Yes. For you, it is really nice to talk to us. Yes, beautiful.
Okay.
You think it is nice to talk to the guys who just learn English and to speak like you?
Yes, actually.
Bro, what are you trying to say, bro?
For a long time, I've helped friends of mine learn English and practice speaking it because I enjoy helping people do that. If somebody wants to learn something, I enjoy encouraging them to do so. So yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, so probably because of your English, you should focus on helping people, not to destroying them.
What?
I like showing people etymology.
What you want to show them?
Etymology. The roots of words.
Etymology?
Yes. There's like unlimited inside jokes there, man. There's so many different things.
Do you really want to show to somebody who is on B2 etymology?
Well, it fits with the theme of this server, doesn't it?
I really appreciate if you really want to show to somebody etymology, but we are here just trying to learn English from the basics, you know?
It helps.
It helps, yeah, it helps. But probably much way after the primary lessons.
Fair enough. But it helps. It makes it very interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll wait 3 months and maybe it will be understandable for me.
That's fair enough, man.
So what can you say right now to me what is understandable for me right now?
Everyone's a flat earther.
Everything what?
Everyone. Everyone is a flat earther.
Everyone is a flat earther. So this is what I hear, you know?
Most people just don't know it yet.
Don't blame me for don't be a native speaker. I'm on a group who just try to learn English, and you are a native speaker and you try to be a boss here, yes? Because you know English so well. So maybe you can help us.
I'm just here to help. I am here to help. I'm just here to hang out and help. And to moderate the conversation so that if somebody hops in here and tries to disrespect you or anybody else, I can give them the boot.
I think your English is so amazing, and I really want to be like you in maybe 6 months, but not now. So if you can speak a little bit slower, then it will be much easier for me to understand you. because your English is amazing.
Well, you're welcome to hang out anytime.
I'm welcome to hang out for any time.
Yeah,
This
whenever
is
you
what
want.
Yes, okay, but before I didn't understand anything of what you say because your English was too fast, you know? You speak so great English, and this is what I really want to have in 6 months. But right now, I don't understand anything what you are saying.
I got you.
You got me. You got me. So you are the greatest. You are the greatest man who can teach me English. Is it okay for you or not?
I think you're doing a great job picking it up on your own, and you just need to keep practicing. Keep practicing, keep listening, keep learning. You're doing good.
You see, that was the hardest thing I ever heard from anyone, and what you said to me was the hardest thing, but I understood it, so I'm proud I understood it. So, okay, I'll keep practicing, and that's it, yeah. If you don't want to help me, I'll keep practicing, and maybe someday I'll be so good as you.
We're here 24/7. We're here every day. So you feel free to come in and hang out whenever you want to.
No. Because you come here and you just wanted to say you are the best, and we have no chance to ask you any questions. I would love to have a person like you to ask questions, because to ask some questions, because my English is like, you know, I understand 80% of what people tell to me, but I have no idea what people, how to explain them what I feel. And you are the person exactly with this accent, which I don't understand. And when you connected here, I feel like you are the person who can explain me everything. But I know you will disappear in a minute.
Feel free to ask any questions that you have.
Really?
Ask away, man.
So what do you think is the main thing between the people between people who learn English and people who speak people fluently? What do you think is the main thing they should learn? Because you seem like a person who speak English native, like fluently, and I feel like I'm a person who are the one who only understand people, and I don't know how to explain what I feel. I don't know how to answer their questions.
I would say the best thing that I ever learned how to do was to teach myself.
To teach myself?
Teach yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
When you learn how to do that, you set yourself free.
Could you say again, because we are listening to you and there's much more people than me, maybe you can really give us some good advices?
When you learn how to teach yourself, you set yourself free.
Yeah,
nothing will restrict you anymore. You won't have the same limits. And you won't have to take somebody else's word for it either. You don't have to just believe. You can know.
Okay. Still, we don't get what you're saying. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all. That's the only advice I can give you. But like you said, in about 6 months, you're going to be doing really good if you keep on practicing, keep on moving forward. You're going to be able to speak
I'll try.
quite fluent.
I'll try to find a man who will finally understand that I need an explanation from somebody who already know how to do the things, not like me. Okay, guys. So we'll get no information from the guy, I think.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, I'm sorry, guys, but I just listened that you wanna help or you need help for learning English, right?
Yes, exactly. Because if somebody is on the B2 level, he have no way to improve his English because all those applications on the Android they are finished on B2 level, and if you are on the B2 level, then you just have to go to Discord and try to keep talking to the people, to people from Discord, but people from Discord are usually just making jokes of you and nothing more. How can I improve my English? How can I improve my English?
Well-
Please tell me.
Well, actually, I find the people here are so cool and they are so nice, rather than any application, actually. So I think they are willing to help you and listen and have a conversation with you. So I think that you have a good vocab and a good grammar, as I can see. But what you need is to let yourself free. What does it mean? It means to use what you have to make conversation, to communicate with others, you know? So yes, okay. So my advice to you is listen more. Okay, you can listen more podcasts. Maybe if you wanna watch a video or a video on YouTube or a movie. Okay, so this is you get yourself exposed to the language. So listen more. You know.
Okay, so right now, can we stop for a second? Can we stop
Yeah, of
for a
course.
second?
Yeah, sure, sure.
I'll explain what I feel because I
Yeah.
already downloaded Harry Potter ebook. You know, and I listen it every day, and I try to train my listening skills.
Yeah, yeah.
But my English teacher told me it is not about listening because you understand 80% of what you hear in English, but you have no idea how to explain your thoughts to any other people because you don't speak to anybody. So
Yes.
maybe you can try to go to Discord channel and you can
Yes.
try to speak to them.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, okay. It's pretty cool that to tell you this thing, I can understand you 100%. So you can express yourself. Who told you that you can't explain yourself or express yourself? I can understand you 100%. So yes, your teacher is right. What you need is to get communication or to talk with other people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you.
I just need the communication with other people. Yeah.
Yes, yes, and I can understand you. And here we have a lot of friends here. They can understand you as well. So
He told me I focus too much on grammar. I focus too much
no.
on
Let me tell you
something.
something. Let me tell you something. Okay. Learning grammar as isolated thing, it's not useful. Okay, you will
For
get
me
it.
too. Yes.
Yeah, okay, while you are speaking and expressing yourself, so your grammar will be improved directly, So
Yes, I
it
know
will,
this exactly. Yes, this is what I told him,
yeah.
because I said I don't have to I don't have to learn grammar. I don't have to learn words. I don't have to learn sentences. I
Already, already
I
you
must.
have a lot of grammar, you have a lot of vocab, and you can just use them, you know?
Yeah, man, just use.
Yeah,
Yes,
use
but
them to
when
communicate.
Oh,
you
English
use them,
very well.
Uh,
sometime you have questions inside of your head, like
yeah.
sometimes you see, even if I tell right now the sentence to you, I I say, even if I speak sometime I have no
Oh,
idea
okay.
what
Okay,
is
it's a well,
what is okay.
you,
Hey,
yeah,
Morgan,
mean, yeah, go
can I
on,
can
please.
I interrupt real quick? Hold that
Yeah,
thought.
sure.
Hold that thought. I'm sorry to
It's
interrupt.
okay.
Is who I was talking about diffraction limits with still in here? I forget who it was. Maybe
I don't
not.
know, because I have no idea what the diffraction is.
Okay, hold your thought. Hold on. Maybe they're not here, or if they are, I found a couple videos that were awesome, and I shared them in the side chat. So if whoever I was talking about that with is still in here, they're on there. Please, Morgan, continue. I apologize for interrupting.
No, thank
No,
you. It's okay.
nothing happened. This girl made me like I'm on a different way of learning English.
Let me tell
Really,
you something. Okay, the only way that stops you
sorry. I
is
said
you.
this girl.
No,
I
no,
don't
it's
know
okay.
your
Yeah.
name.
Okay, no problem. It's okay. Well, the only thing that stops you, it's your thoughts, You don't have any problem, by the way. You can speak clearly.
Exactly. This is what ChatGPT told me.
We can understand you. Okay, so live
Thank
your
you.
life, talk. Okay, have a conversation as much as you can. Okay, contact with people and have fun. So you will find yourself after that. You get improved and you start melted. Okay, with your language, and okay, the only thing that you concentrate now on is to get communication or communicate with others.
Yes,
Express yourself.
this is what I try to do right now.
Because,
This is why I'm here.
literally, I can understand you, so you don't have any problem.
Thank you very much. Thank you
Okay,
for what you're
enjoy.
saying.
I would say practice makes perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. You
practice
don't have to be
makes
perfect to
perfect.
practice, so just practice and, okay, enjoy.
Thank you very much. Because I
Pleasure.
just look all the time for a way how can I improve my English to be
Well,
C1. C1.
okay, so yeah, you can study the vocabulary and the grammar and okay, reading, listening, everything in this level. So in level C, so get the material, study the vocabs, and try to use. If you learn 5 words each day, try to use them with someone,
All
or
right.
even
Yeah.
put them in a story or write sentences for each one or for each new word. Okay,
Yeah.
so that way you
But
want to.
you are the only guys who I can learn with.
Okay, so you can study and they come here at night to practice your speaking. So the people here are nice and they are all cool.
No, they're not nice. Every time when I
Why?
come, here at night, I only meet some Arabic guys, and
Maybe
they
maybe maybe the problem
keep
at night.
trying.
Maybe the problem at night. You can come in the morning, so maybe it's different. Okay, you can try something different. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I really appreciate what you are talking to me.
My pleasure.
So-
I'm happy to help, and you can. Okay, so you can communicate now with your level. Okay, and try to study vocab, grammar, expressions, all these things in level C1. So you will get it, inshallah.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, somebody talks.
Wait, Source not in here. Source is in here? No, Source not in here. Yeah, bugger him then.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was looking for Source.
Well, it's absolutely not here.
Didn't have to leave.
Oh, that is hilarious.
What's that?
The side chat.
Oh yeah, yeah, I saw that.
That may be the dumbest thing I've read today.
Well, my favorite part was there's simply no polite way to tell people they've dedicated their lives to an illusion. Exactly.
Good stuff.
Sometimes people got to look in the mirror when they say stuff.
Oh, ja. O kur... Jeszcze browar się skończy.
Oh, Toby, you're in the VC. Oh, but wait a minute, you're flat.
Well, we
You're
all
flat
are
earth?
technically. Yeah,
Oh,
the surface
okay.
of water rest is flat, so yeah, we're all flat earthers.
Okay. I guess I misunderstood this side chat.
Yeah, back there I can do both. I'm feeling alright.
Welcome.
I had the best freaking night of my life. And when
No, thank you. Word.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
It's thinning out in here. People getting tired?
Yeah, it could be shift change.
Yeah, man. Shift change. Yep. Anybody looked into magnetic declination charts very much? Any thoughts on that? Any thoughts on attitude direction indicators and pendulous vanes? Favorite pie recipes?
How are you?
A conspiracy theory.
So wait, do you disagree with Michelle?
Are we like the marijuana of the conspiracy world? There's a gateway to other drugs.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. Like I said, I don't know.
You're saying we're the weed of anti-establishmentism. Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Actually, it was the last thing I really came across. Like, I pretty much heard it all.
Yeah, I would agree.
Everything else went out the window. Yeah.
if anything, you want to be going after those 9/11 truther guys. I would say.
Oh, no, that's harmful. That's harmful.
That's a harmful gateway.
Yeah.
You might end up questioning if 2 planes can knock down 7 buildings.
Yeah.
What they try to do.
I don't think that's the conspiracy they're worried about.
What are they worried about? Which one are they worried about? Sorry, Crit, just very quickly. Which one are they worried about, do you think?
This is live on YouTube, isn't it?
Oh, you're talking about the thing that happened a few years ago. Are you talking about that?
There's that one, and then there's the thing that happened several decades ago that people deny.
Yeah, it is the JQ question. Dude, you have no idea. So you got constantly remind the globalists. Von Braun was a Nazi war criminal. Just harp that point. It's not the flat earthers who are Holocaust deniers. It's you. You deny justice by letting them get away with it. You let these criminals get away with it. In the name of what? Going to the moon?
I mean, I wasn't even born yet, so I didn't do any of that.
Yeah, but still today, how come you're not beating the drum? So anytime someone mentions NASA, you tell them it was founded by war criminals.
I mean, I don't think it was founded by them. It was staffed by them, right?
All of them. The whole Apollo program. It wasn't just Von Braun.
Why is NASA harmful disinformation? What? I don't get it.
He's trying to say the flat earthers were the actual. He's trying to say flat earthers were the rocket scientists that were part of Operation Paperclip.
No, that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, but it is odd. It is odd that somehow you would link pointing out a horizon to things like what you were intimating. And I know you're trying to think what the other people are thinking, but why would that even be a thing in their head?
Just straight up, you have Elon Musk doing a Roman salute at inauguration, and they're like, "Oh, flat earthers are the JQers." Huh. Absolutely fucking amazing. The mental gymnastics these guys will go through to try to brand flat earth as some kind of harmful conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I would probably wager that anyone you could find that's really been prominent on those topics is probably a globe believer. Odds are.
Throw up your // in the chat, guys.
Sorry, I got a phone call, but last thing I heard was why would it be linked? And I don't know. I've been in this circle for a while, and they do coincide a lot. That's all I know. Well, okay.
Bullshit.
Agree to disagree. My experience begs to differ.
How about this? Side with Flat Earth and let's bring it to public national attention that NASA was founded by war criminals and still, to this day, has war criminals in its ranks as defense contractors. They were all, and not only that, you could, not only that, but you could say they are all worried about naming the James Webb Telescope because James Webb had done some investigations on people's personal lives. He wanted to cleanse NASA of anyone with alternative lifestyle. They're worried about the space station. They want to call it the Von Braun Space Station, and eventually they had to change the name to Gateway.
What I think is going on.
Like, who's this Von Braun guy? Holy fucking shit! They want to name the space station Von Braun? Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's a war criminal. Why would you name a space station after a war criminal?
Well, if you ask me,
is that the marijuana to space then?
Yeah.
Well, if you ask me, what it seems to be to me is more like it's an easier and cheaper argument to make to try and tar flat earthers with some conspiracy brush than it is to explain why the horizon is not matching the globe model. So I think when people clutch their pearls and feign some kind of moral outrage about those particular topics in relation to flat earthers, it's more because they don't actually want to deal with what flat earthers are putting forward, which is observations, measurements taken in the natural world that debunk this globe fantasy cartoon that they're teaching the children.
It almost seems like they don't understand what the argument is.
Or they don't want
people. What they want to do is make it about people. It's not.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with the horizon. They want to deal with fuckwit 69 on Facebook.
Yeah, he said this, therefore all flat earthers think this.
Yeah, and notice this too, like, there's been one group of people who dehumanize the other based off wrongthink. Only one group of people in all of human history who did such a horrible thing. And they'll come in here, tell you, the flat earther, you're a neo-Nazi, and you're a flurman. You're a flat earth vermin. You're vermin. You should be eradicated. You're like, holy shit, dude.
That's a bit of an oxymoron.
Yeah, it's because they think they're fucking cloaked. They think by acting like that and being very vitriolic towards flat earthers, they'll get us to respond, and then they'll clip it. That's when they clip it. They'll say, look how flat earthers talk. It's like when you play basketball and someone elbows another player, it gets the ref's attention. The ref looks over there and they see the other player shove back. Foul. They see the second thing, not the first thing. You gotta be aware that they're always listening and they're ready to clip anything at any time for any reason to try to frame flat earthers as some sort of conspiracy kook to try to avoid the conversation. They
okay,
can't
let's do a review and wrap up this interaction. Okay. Well, Cyclone says, hey, why doesn't this horizon distance match the globe? Dude said, well, the horizon's not physical. Then he said, well, it's kind of physical, but it's not physical. And he said, well, you can't really tell. There's too many variables. It's too many confounding factors. You really can't measure any of that stuff like the horizon. But you can tell by driving a distance and looking at the linear relationship between the angle of a star like Polaris and the distance you drive. He was asked to show the evidence that that is the case, and we're still waiting.
Yeah, I was just making conversation while he was searching, but it has been quite a while, no one.
Dude, you'd be able to read the entire Encyclopedia Britannica backwards and forwards before he came back with that evidence.
Yeah, I'm halfway through War and Peace at the moment. Did you find what you were looking for, no one?
He got a call again.
Okay.
Who, Rich Evans?
I was gonna say it's probably Rich.
It's his boyfriend.
Hey, Crit, all I can say to our mate down there by himself is nice echo chamber, fuckwit.
How many people are in this chat?
45.
44.
Okay.
Minus 2 bots.
Well, someone snap that, and then snap his one, and then just post them side by side in his chat.
Okay, I don't think he's Well, let's put that go on as a save game. We'll start a new game, and then if he comes back, we'll go load the save game. So, anybody else?
Yep.
Well, it's a shame he won't speak up on the VC.
No, he ran away. He wants to fill a text chat with inane garbage. And it was time, it's your turn. It's time to talk. He runs to another VC, then tells you you're the one who ran away.
They're like children in school running from room to room to gossip about each other.
Yeah.
Amazing. And they do this every few months. There's like a bad week for the Globe, and it spurs one of them on to make a I'm upset about Flat Earth channel. No one joins it, and then it just disappears. And then next month, the same thing happens.
Yeah. He's part of the Rich Evan crew. He can just fuck off anyway.
Yeah, it's like they're so he's so desperate to get us to come and talk to him.
Yeah.
While saying
Strength of their crew, then fucking hell.
Imagine being so confused in your own dislike of someone that you make channels promoting them, beg them to come and talk to you, whilst at the same time maintaining that you really dislike this whole thing.
And then provide no evidence of your claim in your own channel.
They come here to stir things in the pot, make you trigger, and then they try to lure you back to their VC to populate it. And they think that's going to work? Hello?
Yeah, it's like, hey, look, we got a flat earther in here now. You know, like, attention, everyone. Yeah, if you want to talk about flat earth, you know exactly where to find it. The room with all the people in it.
I don't know. They told me to leave when I went in there. A couple days ago, Rich Evans posted the Wikipedia article about the Cavendish experiment. I saw it, so I went in there and I posted 4 actual experiments of them doing it and it not doing what they say it does. And he said, "You're not supposed to be in here." So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I thought it was just a cope session, like they just cry to each other in there.
Yeah.
Sitting there, and all they do is talk about flat earthers. It's like, yeah, Gossip Girls. It's TMZ and BuzzFeed. Top 10. Number 1 will surprise you.
Is he banned from the channel? Is that what it is, or is he not?
No, he
banned?
got tech suppressed.
So he could be in here.
No, he won't. He refuses to.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
I got some questions for.
Pretty sure he's banned.
Yeah, he's on the ban list. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, by the way, stop annoying us for real.
This Reek guy was just in here. Yeah, Rich is banned.
It's anything to get our attention, isn't it? It's like, you've been here for a year, Rich, and you weren't banned completely. You were in here a lot of the time talking. You pretty much gave up trying to prove the Globe after a month, and then you spent the next 11 months just retardedly spiraling. And now you're making channels and all this shit. Come on, dude. It's a bit much. If he could plug the YouTube into his veins like an IV, he would.
It's like, and then he goes one sock into the next sock, into the next sock. And he's not even smart enough to try to play, just offer some kind of different idea. He just can't even just be like, oh, hey, what's going on in this channel? I'm kind of new to the server and a flat earth section, huh? What's this about? Instantly comes in and picks up exactly where he left off at the last, like, you wouldn't even be able to tell. Like, he'd be like, okay, Rich, yeah, you're done for the day on your sock. Comes back in and picks up the conversation, next sentence.
Yeah, well, I mean, he'll be enjoying this anyway, because just talking about him, I'm sure, makes his whole day.
Oh yeah, he loves attention. It's attention seeking.
It's like a personality disorder.
What are you feeding the trolls for? Don't feed that guy, let him starve.
We've got mouths to feed.
Okay, it's fair enough. Everybody can have bread.
But no, it's right. There must be someone else in this channel who thinks the Earth is a spinning, tilting, wobbling space ball. Come on.
Just to close it out, the reason to bring him up is so other globalists can see the difference between a flat earther and an anti-flat earther, or a flat earther and a globalist. When you get someone like that, they're just completely obsessed. They've lost any ability to think with logic or reason.
If one is not willing to criticize their own worldview, they're not thinking critically. Folks come in here acting like everyone just fell off the flat earth turnip truck. Dude, we left that worldview, and we know more about that worldview than most of you guys do. We've already changed our minds. So then the question remains, are you willing to change your mind? Are you open-minded? Probably not.
Violet Agony says,
yeah.
Where the what?
No?
We have globers and auto-globers who are just globe earth believers, and then there's the globe-tard who does not think critically at all. They're just, yep, earth globe, man, you dumb. And that's their whole argument.
Well, while we've got 40-odd people in the chat, let's see if there's any new people who have questions or whatever.
Maybe
Violet Agony in the chat says that I think the Earth is round, but I'm here to hear why it might not be. Lol, and he's down there at the bottom of the. He's in the voice channel. Are you there, Violet Agony, or he or she?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. So you want to know why we're here saying the Earth isn't a spinning ball and is actually flat?
Yes. Do you think other planets are round?
Well, let's start with this one that we're on. Because that whole being taught that the lights in the sky are what we are on is a bit of a fallacy anyway. But we can get to that. So the Earth, what we're talking about, is the Earth's surface that we all live on and physically experience every day. That's observed, measured, and practically used as flat, not curved. And we're told a story, right? We're on such a specific size of ball that it just seems flat, but it actually measures flat, in contradiction to the globe model's claim of curvature. Over large bodies of water, we're talking about generally, because, you know, you get topography and everything else.
What's your view on how gravity works?
Ooh. Well, it depends what you mean by gravity. It depends what you mean by works.
I mean, well, do you believe gravity exists?
But But what do you think? What do you mean when you say gravity specifically?
I mean the scientific equation that says it's proved that gravity is a thing.
And what is that thing, do you think? What does that mean when you say gravity?
A force? I don't know. I forget what gravity is supposed to be described as, but
Yeah. No, see, this is the thing. I mean, they've done a good job at confusing people with this gravity concept, because you only need some kind of pulling to the center force if you think you're on the exterior of a spinning ball. They had to come up with some story about how you could possibly be in this situation, stuck to a spinning ball. So it was out of necessity that there's this desire to find this force that pulls things to the center of an imagined ball. But it's not considered a force currently. It's thought of as the bending and warping of space-time, which is a concept that Einstein imagined. But they mix that in with the real observations that we have of things falling to the ground, like if you drop your phone. When in reality, that only tells you that there's a downward vector for things that have more density than the medium they're in, and they'll go downwards. But that doesn't tell you that we're living on a spinning ball. They've just mixed those concepts together so that you kind of reify it in your mind. But things are basically ordering themselves by density relative to the medium that they're in, and we have an objective up and down with a planar surface. So we don't need a pulling to the center force, it's just there's an up and down.
do you think we've been to space in order to observe our own world?
No. What they show us as space on TV and on the internet, textbooks, none of that's real.
None of that. So how is that shown or created? Do you think that's just Hollywood?
Yeah, that's Hollywood. That's special
Getting paid
effects.
by the government?
Well, no, it's, I mean, in the sense that it's special effects techniques similar to the ones we see Hollywood using. I mean, back in the day, it was scale models and stop motion, things like that. And now it's, more advanced techniques, green screen, blue screen, chroma key, composite imagery.
So then what do you think every time you see a rocket launch? Like Elon Musk's, for example, because his rockets are different than a traditional NASA rocket. His go up and then land back down on their own bottom.
Well, you can have
fake too.
Well, no, you could have rockets going up and coming back down on a flat surface. You never see them going around a ball. If you actually went and observed a rocket launch, what you see it do is go up, level out, and then appear to come back down. Now, what they say is it appears to come back down because it's looping around the ball, but in actuality, it's just coming back down on the flat surface, which is what we observe. So that's fine. You can have rockets, but when you watch the videos, you'll notice it then cuts. Once it starts going out of the line of sight of the observers on the ground, there'll be a cut in the video, and then it'll be like, look, now we're flying into space. And that's just Hollywood.
Well, what about satellite imagery, for example, or like imagery from something like the Mars rover?
Yeah, just more production, special effects, Hollywood.
Interesting.
And they admit this, right? I mean, you can look into someone called Robert Simmons, who's an employee at NASA. He's essentially a digital artist, and he's spoken on record about how he created the famous blue marble image, which was put onto everyone's iPhone back in the day. And he's talking about taking flat strips of data, turning them into images, and wrapping them around a ball in Photoshop to create these images. So they're composite images, they're not photographs, even according to them.
Well, thank you for all your time. I defer.
Okay, no problem. Any questions? Let us know.
Some people put some information there for you in the chat. Violet, if you want to see some more.
And yeah, Violet, I understand that you've got all these kind of questions, like you just asked, but what I would say is you should think about the Earth from your perspective. And what I mean by that is we are generally educated to think about the world in these high-level conceptual ways. Hold on, we've got some background noise. You guys mute your mics if you're not talking. So we're given these kind of images and these ideas and concepts of a ball Earth in space, and that's how you've been taught to think about the Earth. But what I would recommend is that, even if only for a mental exercise, you think about it through your view of things, right? What can you observe? What can you experience? What can you detect? And then branch that out and see what other people have observed, what they've measured, what they've experienced. Go from a, first person perspective and go from there. Since that's the only actual perspective you can have of the Earth, these third-party God's eye view images that were shown, they're not something that's ever part of our actual experience. So yeah, try that and do some research and ask questions. Good luck. Anyone else with questions? Or Violet, do you want to ask another one? Or maybe we can ask you some questions if you're interested. But no worries, if not, the floor is open.
Kevin, I'm looking at you, bro.
Kevin, you've been spotted.
Earth is round, obviously, he says in the side chat.
Round? Pizzas are round, obviously. What does that tell us?
I have one question.
Just one?
Just for now.
Okay.
Wait. Earth being flat, do you believe it's the same shape as a pie? Or is it a little?
No, we're not making a claim. We're not making a claim as to its shape, quote unquote. We're not even claiming that it is a shape. We're not claiming it as an object. Right? Again, this goes back to what I just said about we've been trained to think about the Earth as an object in a larger space. So we don't actually know that that's the case. We don't know what the shape of this place is. We don't know its total size. We don't know its location on a larger scale. We don't know any of that. We're not claiming it. What we're talking about is the surface observing and measuring flat. So it can't be the ball they're showing us. But exactly what it is, more research required. Does that make sense, what I just said? Or are you confused?
The shape question makes me think that, in the globe paradigm, everything's like this perfect sphere. But there's no perfect spheres in nature, right? On the Earth. I challenge you to go find a perfect sphere on the Earth. It ain't going to happen. But they have no problem thinking that the Earth and what's in the sky is the same, right? They think it's all just the same. Well, there's really not like what you see in the sky. There's nothing on the Earth that's the same as that. It just like you said, that's how they've got people to think about it, right? That Earth is like some object, like that you can hold in your hand, and it's just floating in this nothingness.
Well, that's where they've done a bit of a bait and switch, right? Because you're not going to find a perfect sphere in nature, but this didn't originate based on observation of nature. This was a philosophical, quasi-religious notion in its origins with Pythagoras and all that. So, now they've phased it into this idea of empiricism and reality, but it didn't start that way. And, that's why we were getting these.
Yeah, because we have these these shapes, right? Like cubes, pyramids, spheres, right? All these shapes. None of these exist in nature, right? And if we see something that's close to them, we're like fascinated. Like, holy crap, man! How did nature create, a rock that kind of looks like a pyramid? Not exactly like a pyramid, but it's close and it catches our attention when it happens. So, like, I don't know where they get this idea. So I asked them, like, okay, what's the shape of a rock? Because in nature we see rocks, but we don't assign a shape to it, right? Because we kind of can't. It has a form, but it doesn't have a shape.
Yeah, and just to close that off, the reason I was mentioning that is because Pythagoras is generally thought of as the first or one of the earliest to really popularize this concept of the Earth as a ball. But they did so because they believed the sphere was this kind of special shape, like unique to all the others, a perfect shape that they would conceptualize, and then they reasoned that the perfect God who made this perfect Earth would do so in a perfect shape, which would be a sphere, according to them.
Here's the irony. Even the mainstream admits that the Pythagoreans was a cult.
Yeah.
They even admit it.
They're persecuted. The Greeks were hunting them down, being like, you think what? You crazy bastard. You're going to jail.
And now everyone's in the cult. Now everyone is in the cult. It's crazy.
Everyone's in the cult. We're dealing with a bunch of Pythagoreans. So yeah, there's a little bit of history for you new globies.
What's up? How are you guys all doing this fine afternoon or morning?
What's up?
Very well. What's up?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Cool.
Just came back from the gym.
Nice. What's your
Did you do eyes? Did you do eyes and just watch everybody else work out?
What do you have to say when you talk to him? Jim tell you it's flat too?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, what's your name, guy we're speaking to? I'm not looking at the chat.
It's Kevin Casolana.
Kevin, Kev, what's up? What's your thoughts on the topic of the server? Jim and Kev, good to have you aboard.
I mean, I already came to the conclusion that I know the Earth is round. Just
okay.
From the object.
Okay. How did you come to that conclusion?
Did you say it was obvious? Where do we go? Like, I want to see this obviousness. Where do I go where it's obvious?
Where's it obviously a spinning ball, Kev?
I don't know if it's spinning, but I know it's round.
Okay, how did you come to that conclusion? Walk us through your steps.
I did observations by Napier by using a telescope by an elevation.
Observations of what? What were observations of what?
To see if the horizon is block, and it was block in my point of view with the telescope.
The horizon was what?
The horizon was block when I was using the telescope.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick about
what does that even mean?
You guys don't use zoom cameras. You just use a fixed focal point telescope that you can't really do anything with.
Yeah, they're not designed for terrestrial observations.
So you observed the horizon.
Oh, go ahead.
India?
No, I was just going to ask you, like, so you're claiming the horizon is where the curve starts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if that horizon moved around, what would that mean?
What that means?
Like one day you go out, it's like 3 miles away. Another day you go out, it's 10 miles away. Another day you go out, it's 30 miles away. Another day it's 2 miles away. What does that mean? Does that mean the globe does that mean the globe is changing size?
I mean, could that be due to variety of types of refractions, like superior, inferior refraction, right?
Yeah, I guess it could be, but then that begs the question: how do you know you're looking at either a refracted optical illusion or the geometric curve? How can you tell the difference?
Yeah, and how can you just say, isn't that refraction? Well, you just said it was Earth curve, not refraction. So that doesn't make sense. Have you got Google open?
No, I don't have Google open.
Okay, well, if you go on Google, you can type in distance to horizon calculator, and then you can put in your observer height, say 6 feet if you're standing at the beach, and then it'll tell you how far away your horizon should be on this spinning, wobbling space ball. How far away do you think the horizon would be for a 6-foot observer? I don't expect you to know off the top of your head, but you could guess. How far away do you think?
Are you talking about like what
I'm talking about the geometric horizon that you were talking about. How far away that should be for a 6-foot observer on this globe model.
More than 17 miles, right?
So for a 6-foot observer, you're saying the horizon should be 17 miles.
Wow.
Is that what you're saying?
I mean, are we talking about the horizon in the front or in the back?
Well, there's only one horizon.
No, I'm talking about the location of the horizon of an object.
No, I'm saying if you're a 6-foot observer, how far away do you think that horizon line should be from you? Any thoughts? Do you want me to tell you?
Sure, you can tell me, but I'm look. It's that's what. Are you asking me the radius?
Well, it would be based on the radius. It would be your distance to. Right. So based on that radius of a ball, then the horizon, the curve of that ball, should be a calculable distance away from you, based on your observer height. Yeah?
Yeah.
It would be the line, the tangent line from your eyeball to the bit of the curve that you can no longer see beyond.
Okay, so I got the answer here to your question.
Okay.
So distance to the horizon is 2.9995
miles.
Miles, yes, that's correct.
Okay. So if you go down to the beach and you're 6 foot tall and you look out and you see the horizon at 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, what does that mean? What do you think? Hello?
Oh, I'm here.
So what would you think if you saw the horizon beyond 10 miles? What do you think that would mean?
That could be basically maybe flat or maybe round.
Well, if it was round, it would be at 2.9 miles, like you said.
Right.
But you're seeing it beyond 10. Even 15, 20, 30. Right, so this would, if we saw, we've got examples, right, and people can post them in the chat if you're looking. And you can do this yourself, that's what we would recommend. Go and do these tests yourself. Now that you are looking at the curve calculators and thinking about this, look at some of the examples online of the tests people are doing, and you can go and do it wherever you live. But the point is, if you've got like a 1 foot observer and you see a horizon at 10 miles, like we've got in some of these examples, that changes, if it's a geometric curve of an Earth making this horizon, that changes the radius from less than 4,000 miles, like they're telling us, to over 250,000 miles, which is their distance they're claiming is to the moon. So, I mean, it's not just a little bit off. That's orders of magnitude wrong. So you find yourself in the position of saying, right, well, the observation isn't matching the model. So if you're trying to understand reality and the Earth, What are you going to go with? The observation or this model, these calculators? What do you think?
I'm probably going to have to go do it again, honestly. Rip.
Yeah, go and do it. See what you see.
Let's see. DJ, are you on VC? Or you are? Check my DMs real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's based on the same topic. Just
yeah. What about it? I see.
What is he talking about? I was gonna post in the chat, but I'm muted. So I just sent it to you.
Well, he says the apparent height horizon isn't the geometric horizon, right? So the only horizon is the apparent horizon, right? That's what the definition of horizon is, right? What's in question is the existence of a geometric horizon, which has never been validated, right? Geometric horizon would be necessary on a ball for the Earth to be a globe. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, now you're going to be confronted with the esoteric globe copes about the magic of light bending around a non-existent ball. Now that you've seen or will see a bunch of the observations and tests that people are doing to show that the horizon isn't where it should be, the curvature isn't there. So they're just coming up with all these mad bastardizations of the term refraction and claiming that it's doing whatever they need it to do to optically flatten everything out. Where they're saying basically that everything beyond 1.2 miles is a mirage, an illusion. It's just illusion water all the way up to those rigs and beyond. But they've got no evidence for that. They just have to say it to maintain their belief.
Yeah, every observation that don't match the globe, they'll tell you that is an optical illusion.
Right. Okay. So from the globe side,
If
right?
you want to run around thinking the world's an optical illusion, man, that's on you.
Okay. Well, from the globe side, so you're saying that refraction, right? Like it's hard for them to say like where is this so-called curvature at, right? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to understand that. Like there's obviously
there's no evidence of the curvature to even assert it to begin with. So they have to beg the question of the curvature still being there, even though it's obviously not there. It's not curving down in a way. It's just flat as far as the eye can see, like water always is. So it's not a question of, oh, we're just not detecting this curvature. Yeah, it is that. There is no detection of this curvature to even posit it as a possibility for light to be curving around.
Of course there's a possibility.
No, there's not.
Why do things disappear from the bottom up when they go off into the horizon?
Because the angle's too small.
Hold on, Castle King. We're speaking to someone.
Fine.
You can wait. So do you understand what we're saying? I didn't catch the guy's name.
Yes, I do understand.
So that's it. So the observations are not matching the model. So what do? Do we discard the observations because we like the model?
No,
is that
it's just
the scientific way? Yeah, we just keep doing it and we just keep proving the point. Longer distance observations, longer distance laser tests. It's only going one way.
Well,
No one's
use
met.
my phone. I mean, it's probably.
Who are you going to call? Who are you going to call?
No, I'm not going to call anyone. No, it's for the observation because Indio said that a telescope is incompatible for long distance observations. So I'm going to use a phone.
Use whatever you want. Use air binoculars. Get yourself a zoom camera.
Binoculars, but how would binoculars help if, like, obviously I'm standing right and I have like tremors in my hand, so I'm going to be kind of shaky with it. I mean, not too shaky, like not too. Like too frightening.
Stabilize yourself. Sit on the ground or something.
You have a telescope. Typically binoculars have a screw that'll go in the same fitting. Screw the freaking binoculars to the tripod.
That is true. Yeah. I can do that with the tripod.
You can figure out you sound intelligent enough. And have you got the link to our home server where we've got?
I'm actually banned from there.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that. Don't worry about it. It's not worth it. Not worth the discussion.
Well, just look online for some of the examples of what people are doing, and you can figure out which ones you can do.
The one I was thinking to do was, I couldn't find it because you know how YouTube is censorship on this topic. There was one that I wanted to do, and it's very cheap. It's basically use a mirror, and then you use a camera at one other end. Let's say point A was someone using a mirror on the beach. Point B, someone is using a camera on the end. So basically, what was supposed to happen in that experiment is that the mirror shouldn't be like visible, like the light of the mirror going to cross of the water shouldn't be visible, meaning like the horizon would be supposedly blocked. So that's something I want to do on Lake Michigan. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's worth a try. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, mirror flashes. Those can go a good distance.
Oh, yeah, you told us the other time. He said he was in Chicago, I remember. Yeah, you said you were going to do some more tests. That's good.
Well, when you want your Flat Earth badge, just let us know.
Yeah, I will.
Right. I'm going to mute up for a bit, but it was good hearing you all.
See you later,
Have a good night.
Stay blessed, man.
Yeah. Roll on to the next queue, though. It's going well.
Yeah, you had some good work there.
That was excellent.
See ya.
Loy Mumato had a question in the chat earlier. Do you still have that question, Loy Mumato, or did that answer some of your questions? I'm trying to get back to what it was. Oh, yeah, you said 36 minutes after the hour. If the Earth would be round as they claim it to be, what would be enough evidence for it? Or do you think there are just too much contradictions in their claims? Does anybody want to answer that question?
Yeah, there'd be measurable curvature. Doesn't even matter how big they are. Like, they claim they measure like 1,000th of a proton radius. I'm sure they can measure, like, if there's Earth curve.
Yep, that's a good answer. There'd be some verifiable, repeatable measurements, and there's just not. There's just a bunch of stories that don't hold water when you investigate them. It's just a claimed model. You have to rely on an authority figure to believe that it's accurate, and then you might assume that there was some credible authority figure that demonstrated it in a scientific or mathematical way, but there wasn't, hasn't been proven. As soon as you start looking into it, then you realize the so-called proofs of the globe are no such thing. They don't hold up to any kind of stringent scrutiny. I don't know, are you able to talk there, Loy Mumato? That was your question. I think most people in here assumed, like a lot of people coming in here who are new to the topic, assume that there was evidence of a globe and something beyond just TV shows and pictures that couldn't be verified. We were all surprised to find out that there wasn't. It's just, but some people don't even want to go down that road. Like, they really don't want to know it's more comfortable to just stay on the fantasy globe.
How come there's no movies talking about a flat Earth, presenting or depicting a flat Earth?
All movies are on a flat Earth. What are you talking about? Every movie I've seen is filmed on flat Earth.
No, I'm talking about, when they go into outer space and they see the
Lord of the Rings. Dude. Lord of the Rings is a flat Earth.
There you go.
Whoa. So it's fictional?
Yeah, just like all space movies. Even the ones that claim that are real. So I got a question for you, Castle King. What do you think there's more of? Pictures and video of space claimed to be real, or pictures of video from of space that are admitted to be fake?
The ones that are real?
Really?
Yeah.
So you think there's more real pictures of planets than fake pictures? All those artist renditions that you see in the newspaper that says, this is an artist rendition. How many of those have you seen?
Well, I haven't seen all those renditions, but I imagine there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. And then if you count the movies, right, and the kid shows and all the crap, and you pile all that in, there's a lot more fake space than real space.
Are you sure?
Dude, go on Netflix and count the space movies on Netflix.
I'm saying,
and then go count the space documentaries.
And can I count all the hours of the people being up in the ISS?
Damn, 3 S's? What's the last one for?
Samoa.
Oh my God. Yeah, you need to be worried about your ancestors looking at you sideways.
You can point to that island from where you're at and it's straight across.
Yeah, you can't appeal to your Samoan culture, man. Them guys knew the Earth was flat. Because they knew the Earth was flat. Oh, yeah.
They didn't think it was flat.
Yep. They navigated across the oceans knowing that the horizon was horizontal. Yep. They sure did.
Look, your people were sailors, right? How far away did they sail?
All around the world.
Okay. Do you think, like, hey, we're going to sail that way to that island? Did they point down?
No, they pointed straight ahead.
That's right.
Told you.
Yeah, they understand that it goes around.
No, they didn't. Dude, you need to go talk to your elders, man. You're misinformed. You're being indoctrinated by this weird cult idea of a globe, and you're trying to think that your ancestors were thinking that way. Dude, I'm telling you, somebody needs to sit you down and set you straight, man. Just because you think you're
more at the end of the year.
Go talk to your elders, man.
I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna tape it, and then they're gonna tell you how round the world is.
Bullshit.
You better tell them. You better tell them how they navigated the oceans long ago. Speak to somebody that knows something. Don't just speak to like your buddy or whatever. Speak to an elder, someone that knows all the stories. That knows all the stories. Yeah, those guys.
Okay. All right. I'll do it.
And if they tell you, what do you mean? What's my name again? Well, I'm not gonna tell you if I know your name and you don't know mine. Why should I tell you?
Well, I mean, I know a few voices. I don't know your voice yet.
Okay, you don't have a phone that you can look at that sees a green light around.
Can you just tell me? I'm Castle.
I could.
Who are you?
Man, I'm Alpha.
Oh, you're Alpha. Okay.
Now, how do you not recognize his voice? He's chewed you out like
I haven't talked to Alpha enough times.
Dude,
Anyway, you go out some more until he remembers your name.
Anyway, when you go talk to your elders, I hope that you talk to somebody that knows all the stories of your ancient people. And then when they tell you, you better not change the story when you come over here. Be like, no, they didn't say that. They actually thought the Earth was a globe. Because I guarantee you, if they know all the stories, they're not going to tell you they traveled the waters like it was a globe. They will never tell you that.
You know what's going to happen? I'm going to talk to one of the elder chiefs over there, and he's going to tell me it's round. Then I'm going to bring the video back, and you're going to say, "Well, he's not the right elder.
No,
the wrong one."
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
He can't be using he can't be using the TV as a reference.
Yeah, I was talking about the stories of the ancient past. Like, if he knows those stories, even if he thinks the Earth is a globe right now, that doesn't count. I'm talking about how they did it in the past.
Oh wait, what? You mean the time when they didn't know any better?
No, know any better, dude? They would travel the oceans with knowledge superior to the navigators today, dude.
But they were using the stars, not the flat Earth.
Bro, listen, man. Them guys were smarter than these sailors they got now. They would never get lost because they knew their way. You should be, I don't know, proud of your people, man. Like, they were the first, like, mariners of the world, and yet they knew the Earth was flat. So if you had, like, any historical knowledge from your elders, they would tell you. Now, if they say, well, the Earth is a globe, that's because they're believing the same crap you have. You've been fed the same stories, man. You've adopted this, like, new way of thinking. But that's not how it was long ago. Not the ancient people, man. They never depended on outsiders. They only depended on their tribe and the knowledge they had from, long time ago. So,
did you know that the Mayans thought the world's gonna end in 2011?
No, it's 2012.
Oh, there you go, 2012.
From which ancient aliens? Which
What did they put? Did they put like an X through the world at the end of the calendar? Is that what they did?
Which ancient aliens episode did you get that from?
That's not what that's not what they were saying, man. They didn't depict that the world was going to end. That's not what it's. So wherever you got that
bigger calendar, that's as far as they went with it. They didn't need to go farther because the guy that was making calendars said, "Well, what the fuck? I'll make another one in 1,000 years?" And he's like, "I'll be dead. Yeah, somebody else can make it."
Yeah, it didn't really matter. They just needed the calendar only went to that time period. So anyway, not that the world was ending. It's just, that doesn't.
These guys believe anything on TV.
That doesn't follow. Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to say is the people of old didn't always get it right now, did they?
No, they did, because they're traveling the waters of the earth. So if they didn't get it right, they wouldn't be able to write down how they traveled.
Bro, they're looking at the stars.
I know that. So they're utilizing the earth as a horizontal plane. Because they were the first mariners to use like a type of sextant anyway, because they used a coconut. But it was very ingenious how they did it. I'm trying to tell you, man, these guys were like way ahead of their time. So if you like, I don't know, any of your elders, Dave, you talk to them, but if they remember, because aren't they supposed to like remember the stories? They should. I'm talking about
they got these myths and legends that nobody today would believe.
I heard a few of them. Yeah, I heard a few of them. But that's not what I'm saying, though. I'm only talking about like how they travel the water. No, how they travel the waters, man.
I'm saying they use the stars.
See, but what I'm telling you right now, dude, is that you mocking this right now isn't going to change the fact that if you talk to somebody about those people that traveled long ago, they're gonna make you look like a fool, dude. You'll be like, damn, why are my people thinking like that? You're gonna be walking away from that story like that, dude. Or at least you probably be. I don't know how you're gonna act. You might interrupt them like you do here to say your foolish globe earth nonsense. Who knows?
I interrupt people.
Yeah, you do. I'm just saying, man. I don't know how you act around like your elders or what, but I would just listen. They might tell you a few things. No.
In my culture, we're supposed to be quiet when the elders speak.
That's what I'm talking about. So, I don't know. But like I said, them guys that hold the stories, they have the key for knowledge for you to understand the way that people actually did things. Not how you perceive the earth that right now you think it is, based on some like weird cult idea that it's a globe.
Well, you guys are in the cult.
Hell no, dude. Like this cult that you're in right now, it's all fantasy, bro. Like it's nothing real, nothing.
Castle, can you explain to me how the observable horizontal horizon is a cult?
Look, we're just too small to see the full picture.
No, dude, you're trying to say that we're all in a cult, and I'm telling you that the horizon's horizontal. Explain to me how that is a cult.
No, look, I get it. From your
field of view, and I've already shown you the image of the Globus Cruciger, right? So there's that ball that's an idol. It's literally a religious idol that people worship. So you can't say that that's not a cult, because that is.
It is a cult,
you got the cult of Pythagoras too. But back to you, Alpha.
People worship the cross too that Jesus died on.
Yeah, but that's not the earth. It's not the earth that they were standing on. What you're doing right now is you're putting this above all else. Even the knowledge of your elders, dude. And that's kind of that's hitting home a little bit, I think, for you.
No.
That's hitting home, man. That is, dude. Like really. Because the intelligent people long ago that navigated the waters, you're reducing them to being some like ignorant fools, bro. Like that hits home. That hits home hard, man, for you.
Oh, it does, Alpha. You're trying to put a false guilt trip on me. It doesn't work.
No, it does, because you got this mentality right now that you think your knowledge is a bit superior to the ancient peoples, man. You're like, them guys didn't know any better. Bro, if you would have talked to those guys and how they took on a voyage that was not only just like a long distance, but dangerous. They had to navigate through those like dangerous waters to get to their destination. Bro, they're not going to be like, well, we just hoped and prayed that we would get there. They actually knew how to do it. This technique was taught to other wayfarers, dude. This would travel the oceans. I'm telling you, man. Like, it's like when I looked into this, like it was so fascinating, dude. Like, I don't know, and you got this globe cult mentality. I don't know, man. Like you, maybe hopefully they could knock some sense into you. Be like, dude, like hell no. Them people knew what they were doing. They didn't like just get in a boat and be like, man, we don't know anything. Like, shit.
Why would the Earth being round mess with the way they navigate the stars?
Because, dude, you'd have to account for the curvature of the Earth when you're traveling. Because there's a lot to deal with the idea that it's just not a globe, it was spinning too. The cult idea that you have is that the Earth is not just a globe, but it's moving too. So I'm telling you, none of the ancient people even subscribe to this, except for you right now. Like, you know, I think you need to get back to your roots, bro. Like, maybe that's a good thing for you.
You're saying the Earth stays still. It's the stars at night that move around.
I'm telling you, man, your elders are going to tell you. They're going to school you, man. They're going to be like, this is how it is. This is how it was.
But did you know that the stars are not always in the same place every night? They move a little bit.
Yeah, I know that. So that's how they knew that.
So that means something's moving. It's either us or them.
Yeah, and what can we tell? We can tell that they're moving. Now that's what you're hoping for, because that cult idea, that cult idea that somebody put in your mind, it's like a mind virus, dude. It's eating away at your ability to discern reality. The ability to discern reality. Dude, you can't discern reality, bro. Like you're confused.
That's you're here, right? Alpha, bro, am I talking to you, yes or no?
Yeah, you're confused about what reality is like outside. You think you're living on a giant ball, dude. Like that's foolishness, dude. That's foolishness.
No, listen. It doesn't affect my life when I walk out there. It looks
does,
flat.
dude.
It's like
Because you sound like a cult member, dude. You're like, oh man, the Earth is globe, it's spinning. And dude, like we witness none of that. We don't see any of that.
The Earth is too big to feel the spin.
But that's what you call an excuse right there. That's an excuse.
No, it's a fact.
How is it a fact, bro? You can't prove it.
Castle King, the only reason you're saying that is because your cult told you to say that. Literally.
My vault?
Cult. Your cult. Your cult told you to say
you're
that.
going to fall out on me.
You didn't come on. Listen, you didn't come to that conclusion yourself. Someone told you that, and you're just spitting it back at us.
Well, someone told you about the flat Earth too, buddy.
No, they didn't.
It's self-evident, man. You can see it like that.
Oh.
I've been trying to tell you, man. Like, I hope, because you don't listen to anybody, right? But your elders, they actually have some weight. At least I think they do right now, or at least you haven't thrown them under the bus yet. But if your cult idea is strong enough, you just might walk away from there throwing them under the bus. So at that point, man, I think you need to do some soul searching, because if you're throwing your elders under the bus, man, you gotta question your own culture, bro.
I told
Your
you,
heritage,
I'm going
man.
to Samoa in December of this year, and I'm going to ask around different villages, different high chiefs, and I'm going to say, is this place flat or is it round?
Nah, man, you gotta tell them to tell you the stories of old, about the ancient stories of how they traveled the oceans. They're gonna tell you.
While you're at it, asking how your ancestors accounted for different stars appearing as they travel.
Yeah.
Well, no, obviously there was clearer nights than others.
Yeah, obviously. But that's not what we're talking about. Like the way they use the earth to navigate. It's gonna, like, if my research and like your people's culture, like it's gonna blow your mind. But it's definitely not gonna be your globe cult ideas. Definitely none of those. Not a single one.
It's a globe.
Yeah, because, dude, like, when did humanity adopt this idea? Your people didn't come up with it.
But what's the problem with it?
Dude, it's a fantasy. They're making you believe that it's like they put the mind virus on you, and you just accepted it. You didn't even. I'm telling you, man. Like, you should have grown up with some people in your, like, and, talk to your elders and shit.
What's more fantastical? The idea of a globe or the flat Earth where there's no boundaries?
Now, we're not even talking about boundaries right now. We're just talking about your immediate, like, area, what you could see, what you could tell.
What I'm trying to say is, my people went around the world and they didn't run into any walls or barriers or
I know that.
off the world.
So you got to ask how they did that. How did they navigate?
Because the place is round.
No, that's what
how they did it.
Dude, that's your mind virus speaking right now. But you need to ask them. That's the whole thing I want you to do is just to ask them. Tell them to tell you the ancient, like, the stories.
I'm going to talk to them. You know what they're going to say to me? They're going to say, David, you've been hanging around in that Discord with the flat earthers for too long.
You don't even know what they're going to say, dude. Like, and that's the thing.
I know.
What have you learned? I'm intrigued to know before I make coffee. What have you learned?
So I've learned the sun and moon are fake.
Okay, right, I'm going to go make coffee.
Giffy, can I ask you one question?
Oh.
I don't have any idea how old you are, but do you think at some point you might be able to take this subject seriously? Because this is a serious subject. We've all been deceived about where we actually live. You don't give a shit about that.
No, because this topic is so insane. Like,
yes, the globe is very insane, because how could you possibly have a ball of water floating in a vacuum? That's insanity, dude, if you believe in that.
Exactly.
Okay, so gravity doesn't exist, right?
Correct. So we can move on from there now.
Yeah, forget gravity.
Sit down, relax. Your stomach will be fine.
What would you mean? I'm sorry. What do you mean by gravity doesn't exist? Because if I'm going to pick something up, I guarantee you when I let it go, it's probably going to fall back down to the ground. So what do you mean?
Sir, making a claim that gravity doesn't exist. That question is for you.
Yeah, that's one of the OG explain it.
Not if you pick up a helium balloon, Jedi, it won't fall down. What about that?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I just want the guy to explain what he means by gravity.
This is like a joke. Sorry,
guys. This dude's having a meltdown right here live on YouTube. Is this a joke?
Okay, so explain, man.
Earth is flat and stationary. It's measured that way. Yeah, it's not moving anywhere.
Okay. What else?
It's flat, stationary, and we're contained. We're breathing air pressure.
Right, and that's from a dome, right? That's around.
Oh no, I don't know about any domes. That's something you guys made up.
All right, yeah, that's probably from the Flat Earth Society.
It's the Globe Earther Society made that up.
The dome.
Okay, so
yeah.
Just to be clear, there's no ice walls. There's no dome.
Globe made that up too. Globers made up ice walls and domes.
Okay.
To make us look crazy.
Okay. Globers made up that.
Yes.
Yeah, people always say that terraplanists think that there is a dome, a kind of dome around.
No, nobody thinks that. That's just on television.
Okay. No dome.
Wow, guys.
So there you go. No dome.
No dome.
No what?
So now what are you guys going to pick on?
What's that? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that Earth is a cube.
Oh man, you're the first person who's ever said that. You should be on television telling jokes to people.
No, it's not a joke because let me tell you that
I got this.
When I'm
all right.
Right now,
dude, I'm all right. I got this. I got it under control right now.
What?
I got it all under control. Don't worry.
Okay, you're intelligent. Listen to that. When I have a morning and you have a night, that means the sun is your.
It means the sun moves. It means the sun moves, huh? You know how when you go outside in the morning and the sun is in one part of the sky, and that in the evening, while it's still light out, the sun moves across the sky and it's in the other part of the sky? The sun moved. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, it's moved.
So how far away is the sun?
It's in the sky. We have no idea.
No idea.
No, you can't measure the distance to it. No.
Why we can't?
Because you can't measure the distance to it.
I think we can because the sun moves.
That's why you're not a scientist.
In a second, so we can measure that.
No, you can't measure it.
Why?
That'd be like pointing to a plane in the sky and telling me where it's at, how far away it is from my fingertip.
Actually, I don't know, but we can measure that.
How?
As I told you that see how much distance how many distance the sun moves in a second, and calculate the size of the Earth, the size of the sun, and
you can't calculate the size of the sun. Yeah, you need the size of the sun, don't you? So since you can't have that, you can't do any of that math. You can't do any pretend calculations at all. All you can do is pretend that you can do a calculation. You can't actually do one.
I mean, you can also find the distance from the sun using the angle of shadows. I mean, if one place has a shadow and if one place does.
You can't have angles on the surface of a ball, so you can't have shadows making angles on a ball and calling that an angle. That's not an angle.
I mean, some places have vertical sun, some places have sun at an angle. So if the Earth is flat,
you can't have vertical on the surface of a ball. You can only have vertical on a horizontal.
I mean, I'm saying if the Earth is flat, let's assume the Earth is actually flat.
Hold on. On some places, the sun is vertical, and some places the sun is what?
It's a bit on an angle, like it isn't fully above you.
Closer towards the horizon.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, cool. Have you got a light above your head in your living room, for example?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, point up at it. Now walk away from it. Then point at it again. Are you still pointing up?
Yes, I understand. I fully understand. I'm saying that on a flat surface, that also can happen. And on a flat surface, using basic trigonometry, you can find how high the sun is.
No, you can't.
What do you mean? No, you can't. Yes, you can. If the sun is vertically above you.
Well, you asked. You can try and calculate its position, but its position will be subjective to the person taking the observation. When multiple take these triangular measurements to the sun appears in different locations, as in all lines do not meet at the same place. So no, you can't.
What?
Okay. When you triangulate the distance to the sun, you are going to be using the angle of the sun above the horizon. For example, when multiple people make this same angular measurement at the same time of day, those lines from their eyes to the sun don't always meet in the same place, showing that the sun cannot be triangulated, because if it could, all of those lines would meet in the position of the sun. They don't. I hope you understood that.
Are you saying the sun exists in multiple places at the same time? Because that just can't happen.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm pointing out how you can't triangulate its position just by using a triangle. Now, if you want to do this, you will be using a horizontal Earth, but I digress.
I mean, it sounds like you're just making this up. Like you're just saying people tried and it didn't work.
Hey, son.
I can say that.
Hey, before you go on about people making up shit, would you like to take a triangle test?
I'll go find some citations while you take that test.
Well, just find out if you even know what the fuck a triangle is. I mean, if you're going to say people make up this stuff, we're going to find out what you really know. How about that?
Okay, so just to be 100% clear, the sun and moon are real objects.
I guess. You see them, don't you?
Yes.
Right?
Okay, so what's the deal? You didn't say what kind of real objects they are, but we see them.
I mean, you're saying that the sun and moon are some sort of magical objects that exist.
No, you're saying they're a magical object. You guys claim they're magical. You claim the sun is a magical ball of gas that lights up inside a vacuum chamber, and that's magic. Not me. I didn't make up that story. You guys made that story up.
I didn't say that. I'm just here to learn.
Your explanation makes no more sense.
Now we're here to learn things. Gotcha. So now we're here to learn. Got it. I know how that works.
Yeah, I'm here to learn.
I mean, you're not providing a better explanation. Your explanation is saying the sun exists at multiple places at the same time.
What is happening?
No,
that's what you're saying.
Pointing out the problem with trying to triangulate the sun's position just by using a line of sight when you're drawing triangles. No, I'm looking for citations on this because it's a phenomenon within celestial navigation.
I mean, you haven't really provided the reason for why the sun can't be triangulated.
I appreciate that, thank you. When you're talking about using trigonometry to find the distance to the sun, you'll be using the centre of the Earth to do so. That's going to require the Earth to be a sphere. Now, have you got any proof that the Earth is a sphere so we can then find the distance to the sun from the centre of it?
That's completely unrelated. I'm talking about a flat Earth. I'm not talking about spherical Earth.
Unrelated?
Awesome stuff. No problem then. So whatever we do when we talk about the sun, it will be doing whatever it does underneath a measured flat Earth.
I don't understand your point. I'm saying if the Earth is flat, look up at the sun. You're just saying, oh, the lines don't meet up, but you haven't provided any proof of that. You just said that. I mean, I can also say, the Earth is a globe, and say
give me a minute.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, anyone who knows trigonometry knows it can be done.
Oh, dude, you're making shit up, bro.
Okay, so I went ahead and put in the chat.
Radwin, I got called.
India, you really
can't even hear you, dude.
Yeah, you really.
What's happening, man?
I'll switch to something else.
Anyway, in the side chat's your triangle test. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Go ahead, answer it.
I'm gonna say D.
That's what that's your final answer?
I don't know,
why? Why?
B as well,
Why
but having a curved line isn't so much as preventing it from being a triangle. If it's on spherical geometry, curved lines can exist.
Never heard of a spherical triangle.
This is Euclidean geometry.
Yes, a triangle on a sphere. A triangle on a sphere can have three right angles.
No such thing. Stop just saying it out loud like it's a real thing. Here's the correct answers. Stop chanting, by the way, you guys.
I'm sorry.
You guys are just chanting. Oh, this is real. Curved triangles really exist. Okay, if that's true, what's the angle on B, the top angle on B? How do you measure it? What kind of protractor do you use? Where's the curved protractors?
Dang, he got you there, man. I think I finally get it. I think I get it now. Let's see. For C or for B or for A or D?
B. What's the angle at the top of B? The top one, the top, not the two bottom. On B, the top of the shark fin. What's that angle?
Cute.
No, for God's sake. In degrees, what's the angle, dude?
In degrees?
Yeah.
I'll have to estimate it, right? So let's see. Probably 15.
All right.
Solid 15.
Can you sorry, dude, please. Can you define an angle for us, please?
So an angle, right?
Yep.
It's like a triangle, right? So look, so
okay, it's like a triangle. A triangle's got three of them. I want to know what an singular angle is.
I'm gonna explain
Of which triangle?
So it's like a triangle, right?
No.
Hold on. So
I think you're confused.
So
okay, let's back to our point that the Earth is a cube, and I just convinced you that when we have a morning, and you have a night, that means the sun is my side, and I mean
How do we
that's.
know that the Earth is not flat?
No, watch.
Clown car's pulled in.
The angle is the enclosed space near the point where two lines meet.
Two lines meet.
Okay.
Oh, I get it now.
The space where two lines meet.
Okay. These lines, are they straight lines or are they curved lines?
They don't need to be straight.
A combination of the two.
Yeah, they don't need to be straight. They can be curved.
So, from what I see, there's one straight line.
Are you shushing me, man?
Yes.
That's funny. I'm sorry.
So it's
Okay, I'm gonna start muting people. I've had enough.
All right. So, yeah, that's my.
Okay, an angle is an angle is where two straight lines meet. The measurement of the angle is the separation between the two straight lines. Within a triangle, which has three straight lines that meet at 3 points, you can measure the interior angles, which are the straight lines that meet at 2 points, and they will equal 180 degrees. It's one of the laws of a triangle, the interior sum angle.
Okay.
Cool. So the one that's got a curved line in it doesn't quite fit the definition of a triangle because it's got a curved line in it. It's not going to be able to be a measurement of the separation of two straight lines because one of the lines is curved. Doesn't fit the definition of an angle and can't be a triangle.
But angles can exist between a curved line and a straight line. You can look it up. We do calculations on that. Tangent lines and stuff.
Okay, so when you say tangent lines, that's you very softly conceding that the curved line wasn't good enough, so you had to draw a straight one and then measure the separation of two straight After you've arbitrarily decided what point along the curve line you want to draw your straight line to. So that's a soft concession that you need straight lines for an angle.
I mean, yes, that's the whole point. You find the point and you take the derivative of the point to find the slant of the point, and then you take the angle. Yes.
And then you take the angle after you've got the straight line. Yes. So when you've got a curve within a triangle, that won't fit the definition of a triangle, and it won't fit the definition of an angle because it's not two straight lines. When you arbitrarily decide where you're going to put your tangent, then you've got two straight lines, which is the point. Yeah, good. Thank you.
It isn't an arbitrary choice of where to put the straight line. It's on the point they meet.
Yes, but you're still going to need a straight line, aren't you?
I mean, yes.
Thank you. That's the point. We literally stop right there. You need straight lines for an angle.
I mean, you can even look it up. Triangles can have a curved side.
It's like, for fuck's sake, not in Euclidean geometry, and we're speaking about Euclidean geometry, not spherical geometry or any other.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
We're talking about a triangle, not a spherical triangle, triangle. Implicitly, we're talking about Euclidean geometry, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. But they can also exist a triangle with a curved side, yes, which the sum of its angles isn't going to be 180. It's going to be less or more.
It wouldn't be a triangle.
It would be just a triangle with a curved.
No, because you don't have an angle. So an angle have a constant relationship along its length, right? So you have two lines, they meet up.
How a curved line and a straight line can have an angle.
You have two lines, they meet at a point, and the angle stays the same the entire length of the lines. It doesn't change. Now, if you have curved lines, that angle will change depending on how far away you are from the vertex.
Yes, that's the definition of intersection with a curved line.
Triangle.
With a curved line, yes, triangles, three angles, indeed. You can have an angle with a curved
angle.
I mean, I'm literally telling you, and you're saying just nuh-uh.
Listen, because angle has a property. That property is that the angle is the same along the entire length of the lines. It can't change. It can't be a 10-degree angle at one spot and a 12-degree angle at another spot. It has to be 10 degrees along the entire length.
You can't have an angle that is static on the entire length. If you move a line on the length of another line, the angle does change, just as so with a curve.
No, it doesn't, dude.
Yes, it doesn't. What are you talking about?
No, because the angle is a subdivision of a circle. That's like saying two radial fucking lines change. Stop talking, bro. You're just saying.
Are you talking about moving the line or tilting the line or what?
Tilting. We're talking about two lines drawn on a fucking piece of paper.
Dude, I'm hearing the most insane stuff.
I see.
Yeah, I didn't say that. Like, refute anything I said. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't. An angle is a separation of two lines. That separation is constant along the entire length of the line. It's not something at one spot on the line and then some other thing at another spot on the line. It's the same along its entire length, or it's not a fucking angle.
That's your definition, not the actual definition.
Not my definition. It's the mathematics definition.
No, it isn't. It actually isn't. Like, it actually isn't. You're just making up this definition.
It literally, there's three rules that apply to a triangle. Mentioned one, the interior angle sum. The length of the side, two sides of the triangle will always be greater than the other. Third rule is how you can acquire the area of a triangle. Quite simply, turn it into a square and halve it. Now,
yes,
you can only have a triangle
without a curved line.
You're gonna bloody, aren't you? We're talking about quite simple forward geometry, Euclidean geometry. What is and what isn't a triangle?
Okay, I'm sorry, I understand. Okay, this is a triangle with straight lines on Euclidean geometry. It's pretty clear. How does this relate to our topic anyways?
You're the bozo that said you can get the distance to the sun using simple trigonometry. That's horseshit lie.
Well, this doesn't disprove it at all. Like, how
Well,
does
I'll
this
tell you what
disprove what I said?
disproves it. The fact that in the globe model, they say that the rays of light from the sun are parallel because of its distance. So what angle are you measuring and applying trigonometry to if they're parallel?
I'm talking about if it was flat, not if it was a sphere. If it was flat, the difference in the tilt of the sun from one place to another would help us find its distance.
Says who?
If it was flat.
Says who?
Says basic trigonometry. What are you saying?
Says
If the sun
basic
exists,
trigonometry.
yes, if the sun exists and it's vertical here and it's not vertical here, then we find the angle.
If the sun exists and it's in a position, then basic trigonometry. That's great. That's a great argument.
I mean, if the sun is vertical on, let's say, the equator, on like the Ecuador or something.
There is no equator.
Okay, we don't have an equator. I understand.
Wait. Hold on. How come?
Because the globe Earth equator has some certain properties. Number one, that it would have equal day and night. Nowhere on Earth actually has equal day and night. Nowhere. So there can be no equator if that property doesn't exist. Now, another property of the equator, you asked me a question, I'm going to answer it. Now, another property of the equator is that the shortest day of the year on the equator would be on the equinox. Well, the place where they say the equator is now the shortest day of the year is not on the equinox. It's in April and it's in August instead of March and September. So there is no equator.
I mean, where I am from, the day and night equalize at one point in the year. So
No,
what you're
it's
saying
not
is literally
equal.
just straight.
It's not equal. Go on time and date. It's not equal.
It is equal. They shift. The day gets longer, the night gets shorter, then they turn
We're
back.
talking
The night gets shorter.
12-hour day and 12-hour night. That's what we're talking
Yes,
about.
it happens on one day.
No,
on
it
2
doesn't.
days, actually.
No, it doesn't. You're making it up, dude. Go look on
You're just saying it
timeanddate.com,
doesn't.
suncalc.com.
It happens to me. It happened to me personally.
Yeah,
What are
you're
you saying?
lying. You're just lying, dude. Anybody listening to this can verify that you're lying by going on timeanddate.com or suncalc.com.
So you're saying that nowhere on Earth do day and night equalize?
Exactly. There's nowhere where they're equal. 12 and 12.
I mean, they're never equal all the time. I understand that.
They're never equal
But
at all, ever.
Where are you from exactly? Like, are you far up north where they never
where I'm
equalize?
from?
I mean, it matters because if you're like in the northern part of the Earth or in the southern part, they don't equalize there.
Well,
But in
all
most
I
of the
have
Earth,
to
they
do is
do.
look at timeanddate.com. Are you fucking dense, dude? Timeanddate.com. It uses the U.S. Naval Observatory model of the sun. You're dense, dude.
Hold on, man.
Dude,
I would highly appreciate it
instead
if
of
you share
having
the
like
link to that.
skull and then brain, it's just 100% skull.
If you share the link to that, I'd highly appreciate it because your argument is...
Timeanddate.com. That's the link. Timeanddate.com. https://timeanddate.com. Time and date's all one word. Do you want me to come to your house and type it on into your fucking URL bar?
What am I supposed to look for on this website? It has a million things.
Oh, shut the... Dude, go on mute,
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. It's a very big website. There are so many things on it.
Yeah, can I
Just see his website. Look for Quito, Ecuador, which you'll see on the equator. Or Nairobi, Nigeria, or Nairobi, Kenya, which is also on the equator. Either one of those two places. Now search by month and look for the equinox. You know when the equinox is? Figure out that date and then go look on time and date and see if it's where it says daylight. See if it says 12 hours.
Insane. It's crazy, bro.
I didn't say anything fucking crazy. The fact you think it's crazy means you're stupid.
Flat Earth, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. The flat Earth.
Yeah, as if that was a refutation, you chanting it's crazy over and over again. Incredulity is not an argument. Just because you can't believe it doesn't make it not true. The belief is what got you in the problems you're in now. Okay? You believe the earth is a globe because somebody told you that. You never would have figured it out on your own. It's not like nobody would have told you and you would have walked around, hey man, what if we live on a globe? You never would have thought of it for 1 second. You're just parroting some idea someone put in your head. You have no evidence that it's true. You just believe it blindly. And now you're in here calling us crazy because we don't believe the stupid shit you believe because we demand evidence.
I can't find what proves your point in time and date.
I'm sorry, you don't know how to use a fucking simple.
There are moon
website.
phases, sunrise and sunset, date-to-date calculator. There are a
You're
million
looking
things
for
here.
day length. Day length. If the day length is 12, that means the night length is also 12. You're not too bright, are you?
It's a big website. I'm sorry.
All of a sudden, you don't know how to use the internet. It's amazing. You guys are.
It's a huge website.
You guys are amazing
It's like
bunch
saying
of
go on the
people.
internet.
Globers know how to use any pretend science website to look up galaxies, but if you go to look up how long a day is, it'll take them a couple of weeks.
Okay, 36049 got the goods. Wanted to be unmuted. So there you go. You're unmuted. You can go ahead.
We're gonna give it. Hold on. We're gonna give this guy 2 minutes and no interruptions. Just let him spout 2 minutes of nonsense because he claims that he did not get a chance to get it out. So we're gonna let you get it out, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay, let's back to that point, which is the sun is an angle. You cannot just say that we will not talk about sun and light. The sun comes in an angle in the north of the earth, and for example, in anything in the middle, for example, Middle East or some place like that, the sun comes up to us, which that mean we are in a circle. Earth is not flat.
Is that it?
Yeah,
I'm convinced.
He said the sun comes up to us, so the Earth is not flat. How do you know the sun's coming up to us?
What does he mean by coming up?
It comes vertical on us.
Well, what if there was a big flashlight in the sky and it was far away, and then as it got closer, what would that look like?
What?
Say there was a big light in the sky, not the sun. Say someone made an airplane that was just completely covered in LED light bulbs, and then flew from 300 miles. Stop. Then flew from 300 miles away to where you are. What would that look like?
It's a sun.
Would it be coming up? You know, when airplanes fly away, they approach the horizon. It's called the vanishing point. Everything converges to the horizon visually. That's what it looks like. It's not sinking. It's not going under the earth.
I don't know what you want to say exactly, but if you can't answer my question, that
You didn't ask a question. You made a statement.
Do not interrupt me, please. The first thing, and the second thing is
you didn't ask a question. If you want to ask, look, bro, ask the question now because you didn't ask a question. Ask your question.
I actually ask. Okay, I'm gonna repeat it. The north of the earth, the sun, or as you say, the light comes in an angle, and in US or
what do you mean at an angle? What do you mean by that?
It comes.
What does that mean?
Okay, it comes from. How can I explain it?
Low to the horizon?
Yeah, to the horizon. Yeah, exactly. That's it.
So I want to get this right. In this idea, you're talking about the sun and its angle when it hits the earth that's a sphere. When you're in the north, the sun's angle in the sky is closer to the horizon. Is that what you're saying?
Yep, exactly.
Cool. Carry on. Well, I don't think you finished, but carry on.
Yeah. What do you think should happen on a flat Earth?
In all place, the sun has a specific one path for everywhere on the earth.
Why?
Because it's a flat.
Yeah, why? How does flat necessitate the sun takes one path? Why does the sun have to take one path on a flat Earth? Why?
I don't know how can I explain it. That's
I don't know, because it doesn't.
Okay.
So the flat Earth you just made up in your head, we don't believe in that flat Earth either.
You don't believe it?
No, we don't believe your flat Earth. The flat Earth that you just made up that said the sun has to take a one path at flat Earth, we don't believe in that flat Earth. I don't know who believes in that flat Earth. Apparently you.
Everyone, unless you and some other people with you.
Look, brother,
I think.
the sun is going to cast different shadows depending on where it is. So if it's over your head, there'll be no shadows. If it's on the horizon, there'll be long shadows. Right?
Okay. I have another point.
You didn't even have a point the first time. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. When ships on the sea.
Just read it. Yeah, just read it.
What?
Yeah, ships go under the horizon, they go over the curve of the Earth, right?
I don't know what you actually say, but
when a ship sails away, it drops down.
Don't interrupt me, bro.
And then the middle, and then the top.
Do not interrupt me, bro. Yeah, bro. Do not interrupt me.
Yeah, well, look, bro. You're literally reading a website and reading it to us.
No, I'm not reading.
No, you're reading a website. Okay.
Okay.
You're not reading it. Then tell me where you saw a ship go over the horizon. Where were you?
Okay, listen. When the ship is on the sea, you just look. You can just look at the upper of the ship. You cannot see the down of the ship. Can you explain that?
I live.
I look.
I live by the ocean.
What?
I live 1 mile away from the Atlantic Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I see ships all the time. The thing you're talking about, I have never seen in my life.
I've seen it.
I've seen it.
Oh, I've seen it. Hold on. Where'd you see it? Where'd you see it?
I've seen it in Jeddah.
Hold on, shut up. I want to answer where you saw it. Shut up. Where'd you see it?
Yeah, I saw it when I was passing by a bridge. I looked
where?
Over the ocean and I saw
where were you? What ocean? Where were you?
Up north, man.
Up. That's not specific enough. Where were you? Liar.
I've seen it of South Australia. I've seen it of South Australia. I've seen boats disappear over the horizon. Container vessels disappear.
Yeah? No, you saw a video once. That's what you saw. Okay.
In the eastern province of Saudi Arabia, I saw it.
Listen.
On the Red Sea.
This is easy. You want to answer? This is easy. First of all, this is a rare observation, and typically it's caused by an inferior mirage that's right at the surface level. Okay, so any video you watch showing this, if you look close, you'll see a double image of the ship. Why are you interrupting me? Why? Mute that person. I'll do one better.
That's better.
Yeah, complete.
So, I'll finish. So, when you see this is purely a visual effect. Do you know how we know this? Because the horizon moves around. Sometimes the horizon looks like it's 3 miles away, and then an hour later, it looks like it's 10 miles away. And we can replicate the observation on distances where there can't be a globe horizon, such as on a lake that's only 1,000 feet long. You can replicate this entire visual effect where you take a little RC boat and sail it away, and it appears like it goes over the horizon. Well, in 1,000 feet, there is no globe horizon because that's not a long enough distance. But we can still replicate it. In fact, National Geographic replicated it. Yeah, that's right. National Geographic showed this happening. Do you know how we know it wasn't over the horizon? Because the horizon was behind the object that was cut off by the horizon. Now, how's that happen? Okay. Ships don't go over the horizon, brother. I've seen a ship 30 miles away. I watched it sail out to sea from 6 miles out to 30 miles. Never disappeared over the horizon. Never did anything like that. Never seen this, ever. Not even once.
Yeah, back to our point. I finally figured out time and
You
date.
guys read on the internet that you think is true because you read it on the internet. There's people that have gone out every 2 or 3 days making observations for years, dude. For years.
Do you mean me? I didn't search in Google. I just saw it.
No, I'm talking. There's a YouTube channel named Pablo's Dog. He's been going to the same spot for 2 or 3 years, 2 or 3 times a week, and filming the exact same thing. And there ain't no ships over the horizon or anything like that.
Yes, I finally figured out time and date.
Data. You have stories.
Wait, let me finish. Oh, yes, time day equalized on the 15th of March here in Saudi Arabia.
March?
Time and date. Yes.
It's not equal.
Yes, they are.
It's not equal. Even in the globe model, it says it can't be equal because refraction says it extends the daylight. So good try, though. You almost lied your way to success.
That's beyond the point. Refraction
No,
is beyond
that
the
is
point.
the point.
It's about having.
That is the point. No place on Earth actually has 12 and 12. Period.
I mean, that's a different point. Talking about refractions and stuff. We're talking about day and night, and now you talk about refractions. That's completely unrelated. That's a different point.
What they say is that the daylight, listen, in the globe paradigm, what they say is the reason we don't see 12 and 12 is because refraction makes daylight longer than it's supposed to be, and that the sun actually illuminates 51.3% of the surface of the Earth gets direct sunlight. Yeah, 51.3, not 50%, 51.3% gets direct sunlight.
Makes sense.
Lots of things make sense. Spider-Man getting superpowers from being bit by a radioactive spider. That makes sense.
It does make sense. Like, it genuinely does make sense. Think about it.
But it's not true.
Yes, it is true. We observe it. I observe it. You observe it.
You've never observed anything in your life.
I mean, at this point, you're not presenting points. You're just saying you guys are stupid and I'm the smart guy.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you guys don't know what you're talking about. You guys are 5-10 years too late trying to investigate this topic on the fly.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
We've already been looking into this for a decade, and you guys come in here and think, oh, these flat earthers, I'll teach them the globe, and then they'll believe it. We all know the globe earth model better than you. We don't believe it because we do know it. It's not because we don't, it's because we do. And when you know the details of it, and you know that the claims don't match actual real world observation, then you realize, hey, it's bullshit.
I mean, you still haven't answered my question on why the position of the sun can't be trigonometrically located.
It can't be. You're just making that up. Listen,
you're just saying it can't be.
I'll post in the chat a peer-reviewed paper from the Astronomical Leaflets of the Pacific, published in 1943, titled "The Solar Parallax," that says you cannot triangulate the position of the sun looking at the sun. Now, it isn't me saying, it's fucking astronomers. Are you going to believe them?
We're quoting papers from 1943. Those guys use asbestos for insulation.
So it's wrong because it was done in 1943.
There were many wrong things with the world in 1943.
Are Newton's laws wrong? Is Archimedes' principle wrong? That's from like fucking 300 BC. So that must be wrong, right? Fucking retard.
I don't know.
Fucking bitch argument, dude.
I'll be
Why
interested
are you
to see
screaming,
that,
bro?
though, Joe.
Why are you screaming? Calm down.
Shut up.
Calm down. Calm down. No. That's unpolite, bro.
All right, just mute him. Injo, if you could post that in the side chat, I'd like.
Yeah, I'll post it right now.
Cheers, dude. Good to see you, by the way. You came in swinging tonight, man. I know you've been listening to YouTube.
Yeah, Rebel was having too much fun, man. I couldn't let that happen. He's having more fun than me.
Fair play.
Dude, he was fucking cracking me up, man. I almost spit out my coffee like 3 times.
Excuse me, why did you mute that guy?
What'd he say? He was like, I know your stomach hurts right now.
Why? For what?
Because you're flat, and when you realize that, a normie, their stomach's going to hurt, they're going to get indigestion, heartburn, maybe diarrhea.
Again, why you muted that guy?
When people are offered academic reference and citations, and they dismiss it out of hand because it was done a few decades ago, the conversation's probably got to stop at that point. Maybe he needs to think about how he's going to progress in the conversation. Maybe shortly he'll be unmuted and be invited to continue the conversation. But that's going to depend on him.
Look, it's not, listen, if that was actually a principle he had, that he does not accept old papers or old scientific claims, I would say, okay. But I guarantee you, he'll fucking bring up Newton in a heartbeat. And Newton is 3 centuries before this. But Newton's okay. He's not too old. Only Harold Weaver's too old. It's a bullshit argument. It's not even an argument. It's just being a dick. And I don't know why you're fucking white knighting for someone being a dick. You think he really thinks that paper's invalid?
The paper is not correct. He just say it's old.
Well, do you really think that he believes that? He didn't even read the paper.
I muted him, and let's see what he said.
No, how about you just justified your bullshit? How about that? How about you deal with you first, and then we'll deal with him. Do you think that because that paper was written in 1943, and the fact that he did not fucking read it or look at it, he has a legitimate gripe?
You can't. What?
He has no legitimate issue. He has no issue with that paper. He didn't read it.
You couldn't prove him wrong. That's why you muted him.
Prove what wrong?
Okay, let's unmuted him and let's listen what he say.
Are you his girlfriend?
What? No, but he's
Are you his
talking
lawyer?
through it.
Are you his lawyer?
I just like his point.
What was his point? Because I didn't get it. What was his point? Tell me again.
So I muted him. Let's listen to what he say.
No, I want you to tell me what his point was because you like it so much. Tell me what it was.
Located the sun. It's give him more much sense.
That wasn't his point. Try again.
You can try again and listen to him.
No, you try again and tell me what his point was. I don't think you know what his point is. I think you're just blindly white knighting for your friend.
Locating the sun using trigonometry.
He said something about trigonometry. What did he say?
Oh yeah. So I need to repeat his whole speech.
No, you just only need to repeat his claim, dude, or his question. That's it. I want to know what his argument was, and I want to make sure you actually know what it is, so that I don't have to think that you're just blowing smoke up my ass.
We're talking about locating the sun using trigonometry.
Oh, it's using trigonometry, location of the sun. Okay. The paper I just posted shows that that's not possible. Do you know why it's not possible?
Do not talk to me. I didn't have that information that he has. So
I told him. Weren't you listening?
Let's listen what he say.
Well, I
just
said
like his point, and you muted him. You just
okay. I said it. I said the answer.
All that speech.
Yeah, brother. I said it to him already. Why didn't you hear my response?
Okay.
I already told him why it's not possible already. What? But you didn't listen to that? I said
You just
because
say
the rays of the
because
sun,
it's impossible for
because the
no
rays
reason.
of the sun are parallel, and you cannot triangulate parallel lines. Right? Did you hear that part?
I mean,
So
if they're
this
parallel,
is a game you guys
why
play.
are some people
This
seeing
is
the
a
sun vertical and
no,
some people
brother.
not?
Brother, I'm not buying it, bro. This is a game you guys play. You guys go explain X, Y, Z, and then you do ask, ignore, repeat. You ask the question, you ignore the answer, and then you repeat the question, and you do this over and over and over again. And that's what you two are doing. And now you're
I mean, he asked a very valid question. You're saying the lines of the sun are parallel, but they can't be parallel if some people see the sun at an angle and some people see it vertical. That can't be true.
How do you know that?
It's either this or that.
How do you know that?
Because of observation. Parallel doesn't work when it's tilted somewhere and not
Because of
somewhere.
observation doesn't tell me how you know that's
Yes,
not
why
possible.
is the sky blue? Why is the grass green?
You claimed it was not possible, and I asked you how you know that it's not possible.
You're saying the rays of the
Don't
sun
ask
are
me what I'm
parallel
saying.
on a flat
Answer my question. Just
I
answer
am
my
answering your question.
How do you know it's not possible?
I am answering your question. You're saying the lines of the sun are parallel, and you're saying the earth is flat.
You're not
Therefore, we
answering my
all should
question by
see it
saying
vertical.
you're saying. Bro, you saying you're saying is not answering my question. You're trying to tell me what I
I'm not
said.
saying you're
I'm
saying.
asking you a question. I want to know what you say. Okay. Why is it impossible?
If the sun rays are parallel and the earth is flat, we're all going to see the sun as vertical above our heads. No one's going to see it at an angle, and no one's going to see it differently. They're either parallel or they're not.
Okay. That's just restating the same fucking claim. I asked you how you know it's impossible. You're just claiming the same thing over and over again. You're not giving a reason why it's impossible. You're just saying it is.
I mean, either we're living in a universe where Euclidean geometry
Jesus
is
Christ,
real or
man.
it's
You
not.
guys are so fucking
If it's with the Euclidean geometry, then we can't have parallel curved lines. It's either this or that. Have you ever seen like parallel curved lines unless it's on a sphere?
Okay. Have you ever considered that what we use to describe the sky is merely a fucking model and does not actually represent reality? Have you ever thought of that? Because in the globe model, where the parallel rays come from every direction, but you're on a ball and they should converge. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Okay? Because it's just a model and it's an observer centric model. That's the problem you guys have. You don't understand that all the mathematics are done from a point at the origin of coordinates.
I agree with you. Yes, it's a simplistic model, but that doesn't answer the
I didn't
question.
say it was simplistic. You didn't understand what I said. I didn't say simplistic. I said it's just a model. It doesn't represent reality. You're reifying a mathematical model. That mathematical model is not real. It just tells you what things look like.
Okay, I agree with you. Maybe it isn't real, but if the Earth is flat and the rays of the sun are parallel,
how do we know
you haven't answered?
How do we know that the Earth is flat?
That's what you're claiming. What are you talking about?
How do I know? But why am I claiming it?
You're saying it's because ships go across the sea and don't go down as expected.
No,
that's what you say.
Why? That's not why. It's not why, dude. So you weren't told why earlier?
No, I wasn't. I just came here.
Okay. Because we can measure the surface of the Earth and it measures as if it's flat.
Okay.
So you can take a laser and then you can measure the laser height across a large body of water, and that laser height does not change. Now, if the laser is straight and the water is curving, with distance, that distance, the laser to the water should increase exponentially. But all these tests have shown that the laser and the surface of water are in parallel.
Do you know that scene from the movie American Psycho where he says, "Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?" That American Psycho is literally you. You're just saying it's not possible. We shouldn't be able to measure it. We shouldn't be able to do that, even though we can, even though we do, even though they did.
show me.
But you
Show
just
me.
refuse it.
Well,
You just quote papers that agree with you. You don't quote papers that don't because you don't like them and don't want to read them. You just want the papers that say the Earth is round, even if they're from 1943. You just even new papers, trustworthy papers. You don't quote those because they disagree with you. That's what you do.
Excuse me. You said we do measure the curvature of the Earth, didn't you?
Yes, we do, man. Yes, we do. Ships disappear. I can't see Burj Khalifa from Riyadh. I can't do that.
Please, you don't need to get excited. We just need to see that, please. The direct
I
measurement
mean, you
of the
can get
surface
excited
of
all
the
you
Earth.
want, but when I do, I just get muted. Am I right?
Dude, please, you're interrupting me. I'm inviting you to provide the evidence of your claim.
The evidence of my claim is that I can't see Mount Everest from all over India. That I can't see Burj Khalifa from the other side of the Emirates.
No.
This
You
is evidence.
dude, please. You said we measure the curvature of the Earth. Right,
Measure. Oh my God, I'm British.
Excuse me. Why are you mocking me? I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I'm being very
the flat
polite.
earth, you son of a bitch. You keep lying all over people and being all biased and shit.
rude? I'm being polite.
Oh my God, I'm being so mean. You can be mean all you want, but when I do, I get muted. Fuck you. Oh yeah,
You're spiraling, bro. Take a breath. Take a shot. Take a hit of the hookah.
We can move on from this guy. What the fuck? Isn't it weird?
Go ahead and light some of those calming incense. You know, the vanilla and bergamusk and all that good stuff.
That's exactly what we need.
You know, someone rub his back a little. You know?
Dude, I gotta clip that, dude. That was the craziest freaking spiral in a while.
He left already?
Dude,
Yeah,
when I would have made you proud, what I just triggered, man, would have made you proud.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, he was in there. I was talking to him, but I had to leave for a bit.
Is he the one you gave the stomach ache?
The other one, Duck, and him. I think it was both of them. Yeah, that's what I tell him. I know your stomach hurts now. It'll be all right.
It's funny, that guy got triggered by association. Like he spent
I don't know why he got so mad. It's fucking crazy. I mean, he makes us look bad when he gets all emotional and stuff. He just disproves his own point.
He has no fucking clue what his own point is. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he came back. He came back to listen now, but he's muted, so that doesn't work.
I mean, but he was kind of right on the point that you guys just quote stuff that agrees with you and just say that stuff that doesn't is just propaganda machine.
It's not.
I mean, anything that disagrees with you, video evidence, you just say, "Oh, that's propaganda."
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before you go off on a weird. Let me ask you a question before you go off on a weird tangent. The guy with the letter F in his name starts with, I can't read it. You know that NASA is now a spy agency, right? As of September, and you're defending them.
I'm not defending NASA. I'm defending the Chinese space agency, the Russian space agency, the Saudi space agency.
Now it's somebody else. Now it's other space agencies you're defending. So NASA gave up. They became a spy agencies, and the other ones are still real space agencies. Is that what you're saying? So that's what we have now: real space agencies and fake ones.
I mean, why isn't that possible? Like that, just there's nothing that prevents that from being reality.
Yeah, this is just your own incredulity, right? Just because there's multiple organizations all partaking in the same con, doesn't disprove our point. So,
but I have a question.
What is it?
How does the eclipse happen on a flat Earth?
Which one?
Because it's explained on the globe Earth, but on a flat Earth, it just I don't know. Like I have no idea. I've never heard anyone explain it.
Can you explain which one you're talking about and walk us through the observation?
It's both solar and lunar eclipse.
Okay, so the lunar eclipse. Tell us about that. You said it explains, so explain.
Who muted him this time?
ويا حمي راك انت تمس مصيصه من هذا.
Oh, good. I thought I'd lost connection then.
No, you're still here. We got people freaking out, running down the street, going like that.
Okay.
What happened, man? What happened, everybody? Guy just. That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
My God, man. Like, I don't know what happened, man. That dude just, like, burst into flame instantly.
You guys need to be nicer to these Globers. You're very mean, and you're causing people to get upset, and I don't appreciate it.
Look, he said, I want my buddy to answer all the questions. And I was like, okay, what did he ask? And then, okay, what did I answer? And then when I, told him what my answer was, which I know he heard, he just freaking went bananas. Well, no, he went bananas after I told him the earth measures flat. He couldn't handle that. That's right.
Yeah, they're being mean by telling people that.
I know. Give him stomach aches. That was so funny, man. Because I know it's true, right? You know they got indigestion.
Absolutely. You know how many people we caused to run to the bathroom? Plenty.
Pass the Zantac. My stomach hurts. I'm on the Flat Earth Discord.
Where was that Australian that said he saw fucking boats disappearing?
Yeah, the container ship guy. Yeah, where'd he go?
Just some flyby bullshit, I guess.
Yeah, we probably now I think about it. Press the triangle. Scott Mackey probably had to have frickin' colonoscopy after talking to us.
Oh, yeah, he was in the hospital a few times. That's why we didn't see him.
He took a year off, man.
His psychiatrist probably told him he's not allowed to go in here anymore.
Either that or his wife said, if I catch you in that Flat Earth server one more time, we're getting a divorce.
No, remember he's a psychiatrist or psychologist, comes in here to study us. And then I asked him about, does your psychologist think you should be coming in here? And he gave me some kind of answer. I forget what it was. So he sees one.
Oh, you're going for round 2, Jedi.
Said the horizon is curved because it's a circle around him, and that he's seen as the curve of the earth every day because he's seen the horizon. He's a wingnut.
You told them how it is like India. They're 10 years too late to this combo. They're stuck in a time capsule of fucking long, outdated, shitty strawman anti-flat earther arguments from 2014. They don't realize it. I think we're just fucking sitting around drooling all day, just waiting for the first Glober to come in and teach us about the sphere.
I mean, how many people do we have to go through until we get to somebody that just isn't going to just give us Chat GPT or give 7 reasons why we know the Earth is a globe or some Vsauce thing, right? And the thing is, they come in here with that, acting as if like they have some like form of intelligence because they're parroting Vsauce. Oh, I'm smarter than these flat earthers. They never even watched Vsauce before. Like what? Like I don't even know what these people are taking, man.
I probably watched more Vsauce than them, to be honest. Back in the day.
I mean, did they not think that we did what they're doing now 10 years ago? Debunk flat Earth. I can type that in too, man. How hard is that to type?
Think that because that adds an element of respect in our intelligence. And as soon as a flat earther is deemed intelligent, now it's a big fucking problem because they might be onto something.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then the bias can't creep in. The bigotry, as Elijah would call it.
So they have to paint it as these people have missed every single scientific BBC documentary, every single Neil deGrasse Tyson presentation, every single class at school regarding anything.
Everything on the Discovery Channel, everything on the frickin' dude. So many channels have space shit. Public television here. They had the Cosmos series, which lasted. I mean, first there was Sagan, and then Neil deGrasse Tyson was doing it, and then there was Brian something or other, right? So we're talking like 5 decades of the same crap. Yeah, we missed it all of it.
Yeah, we never had space toys, never read space books, never watched space movies, never played space games, never nothing.
Never drank Tang, never saw the Wheaties box.
Isolated from.
Have you seen Bill Nye doing his stand-up comedy routine?
I have a glass of Tang right now.
I haven't seen that really.
Yeah, Bill Nye started up as a comedian.
You think you can make a Tang ball in a vacuum? I want to see you make a ball of Tang. A ball of Tang floating in a vacuum.
I'm not screwing up my vacuum pump.
Well, I mean, obviously it can float in space because the astronauts are drinking it in space. So it's made for that. It's designed.
So you're telling me if I put it in the vacuum chamber and I pull the air out, the Tang will float into a ball?
Yes, obviously.
All right. I'm going to have to film that one.
Do not send me a bill for the vacuum chamber either.
Yeah, vacuum pump for sure. Yeah, I may as well get the whole thing because it's just going to be all sticky.
Then it'll get crystallized.
Join hands and let's recite the Shapeshifters Anonymous Creed.
I've got an idea for a meme if someone wants to make it. So it's a building. It's got the sign 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. And it's just a queue of Globers out the front. And they're all saying 24/7 Flat Earth. Hold my beer and walking in. And at the back door is just like a pile of battered and bruised, Globers.
What is Flat Earth? I never heard of it. Guys, the Earth is a dinosaur.
How deep is
The dinosaurs are fake. What are you talking about?
Which dinosaur? Brontosaurus, Tyrannosaurus Rex,
T-Rex.
Velociraptor,
Wait, no, not T-Rex. Sorry, I mean raptor.
your grandmother, Archaeopteryx.
A raptor.
Why don't you guys come in here with anything clever ever? Earth is a dinosaur. Why don't you say like Earth is a jellyfish or something original?
I did. He said which kind of dinosaur, and I said his grandmother. I thought that was funny.
Oh my god,
that was all right. That was a good one.
So hard right now.
What'd you say?
I said I'm laughing so hard right now.
You sound depressed, dude.
I've always been
14. That's normal.
The church.
Oh, yeah, they hate everything. Everything sucks.
Yeah, but I'm watching my sad Bart Simpson edit, so no.
So, Goober, can you answer a question honestly? Okay, so if
you ask me, you never did.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you, dude. So if nobody ever told you that the Earth was a globe, would you have figured it out on your own?
Yeah.
How?
The curvature.
Where's that?
The curvature. So everything is actually a sphere.
No, I get you, but where's that, dude? Where's the curvature that you're talking about that you would have figured it out? Where is the curvature that you're talking about?
It's totally
on the ground. Yeah. Well, how do you know the ground's curving? Did you see it to be curving?
It's not curving. Are you an idiot? I'm sorry.
I know it's not curving. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Flat Earth isn't flat. Get a break. Anyways,
Yeah, how come you don't actually have, it's a globe, but you can't actually give coherent answers to how you actually know that? It's weird, isn't it?
It is weird. I don't really.
And you never told me, you said that, yes, you would have figured out it's a globe on your own, but you never told me how. What would you have experienced in the world that was said, that indicated to you, Earth's a globe? What would you have seen or looked at or been like, oh, wow, the Earth is a globe? Because, yeah, you left. Too many cowards. Hold on, how long is this event title been this?
Might be about 12 hours now.
Really? And that doofus was like, you guys just think you're smarter than everybody. I didn't even know that was the title of the thing. Like, man, that's freaking ironic.
Because you're not a smart glober.
I forgot it was even running until you mentioned it.
I guess he inadvertently answered the question. The answer was no, he's not. He conceded.
I just say, yeah, what are you going to do about it? And then that just makes them go fucking crazy.
I guess that's what they're going to do about it. Go crazy. Well, he pretty much conceded that he must not be because he brought up that, like, we're just in here acting smarter than everybody else. Okay, did you just concede the question that yes or no, they are not smarter than a flat earther? It was like, I mean, this isn't a question of intelligence, it's a question of gullibility at this point. Are you gullible? Did you believe just the story you were told because you thought everybody else believed it and you were just gullible and like they just kept upping the ante? Yeah, we live on a spinning ball. Wow, Mrs. Teacher, that's awesome. Oh, no, it's not just spinning, it's covered in water. Oh, wow, that's crazy. And it's going through it's going around the sun at 1.6 million miles per hour. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, it's going through the universe at millions of miles per hour. And it's water in a vacuum. Oh, and by the way, everything's really, really far apart. Oh yeah, and the sun's a gas in the vacuum too. And it's got kept up in the ante, right? If they would have told the whole story all at once, nobody probably would have believed it. But they like boil frogs. They tell you a little bit at a time. And they go, the universe is so fascinating.
There's other planets.
Yeah, and stars that spin 70,000 miles per hour. And it's raining in Saturn diamonds.
There are aliens.
Yeah, aliens.
You're not wrong,
Obama and Trump have both said shit about aliens in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. And this is, you made a good point, that kind of drip like the frog in the boiling pot. Can tell us all at once, but slowly over time, this narrative is, we're talking about it so much now, but in the 60s, 70s, no, you wouldn't be talking about UFOs, right? That was stupid. Slowly over time, that narrative's changed, right? I guarantee the majority of people think there's aliens up there.
Now, if you critically analyze what exactly is like an alien, right? It's basically like an animal, but it's sentient like a human, like Planet of the Apes, right? They go to Planet of the Apes. There's a bunch of apes that are sentient like human beings, because as far as we know, there's no evidence, really physical evidence of sentient life other than self-conscious sentient life, I should say, other than human beings. Right. There's no evidence anything other than human beings are self-conscious and sentient. But aliens, right? Like, because there's none on Earth, so maybe there's some somewhere else. But like, how would we look at them? Aren't we just going to look at them? Because we never had to deal with any other sentient human beings. We're not going to treat them like people. Like, why would we do that? We're going to treat them like fucking animals that happen to be conscious and sentient of their own existence. That's what we're going to treat them like. But these other, the other idea is that we're going to fucking bow down to them, and then we can go, you guys are technologically superior, take me to your leader, right? Like, that ain't happening. I'm not doing that. It ain't gonna be Mars attacks. It's gonna be Earth attacks. If any aliens come here, dude, they're getting mushed, man. Like, do you think that it's gonna be pleasant? No. We're not gonna try to make peace. What the fuck are you talking about? There can be no peace here.
It's either them or us that are going to want each other's minerals. Either they're going to want ours or we're going to want theirs. That's what it's going to come down to. If that story was
I mean, if you killed the alien, would you feel guilty?
Probably not.
Exactly. What's going to say? It's not against the law. It's only against the law to kill human beings. It ain't animal cruelty. They're from another planet. Like, there's nothing to stop you from just smoking aliens. Every fucking redneck in Michigan is smoking aliens.
Goddamn bugs. Yeah.
Even if they think you even kind of look like an alien at this point, now you're going to get it.
But yeah, that narrative, drip, 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 over time, definitely been playing out. And I think that's with most things, right? It's not all at once. Definitely can't do it all at once, but over time, yeah, for sure, no problem. Generations forget, right? Stuff gets lost and forgotten.
It's such a silly idea. They're flying around in little machines. We go around in little machines. They also have little machines that they travel around in. It's so stupid. It's just, the whole idea is just crazy, man.
I've always found it stupid, and it just makes me laugh, right? The idea that these aliens, wherever they've come from, let's say trillions of miles away or whatever the distance, as soon as they get to Earth, they crash. So every single time, just crashing aliens everywhere. Found another alien body here, crashed alien over there. Okay.
Yeah, apparently we're in an intergalactic flight corridor, and the Earth keeps getting in the way, and they keep smashing into it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Watch out for that planet! Bang! I'm gonna lose my intergalactic license now. You're drinking that Nerf water and again,
GPS
gonna
is
get
off.
another DWI.
No, you guys, it's the gravity and the refraction that throws them off.
Oh, that's it. Oh yeah, that's right.
That's
the
what it
planet.
is.
The planet was a mirage.
They corrected
when there
for
was an eclipse
Coriolis
and
and
that wasn't
crashed.
actually the moon.
I mean, the most ironic part is these alien, NASA, whatever sci-fi fanboys. They've never thought critically about, in any practical way about what they think, and like how absurd it is what they're thinking. And if they came in here and listened to this conversation, they'd be like, "You guys just don't understand. The universe is near vast, and there's got to be a, alien civilization out there more technologically advanced than ours." No, there doesn't. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
And even in their paradigm, where everything is just random mutations, well, there's an infinite variation of randomness. Like, if there's something sentient conscience, they don't have to be even embodied. It's just fucking dumb, dude. It's all dumb. They could come down and be like, "Yeah, man, let's hang out."
Con la Geno.
Nope.
No speaking Sie Deutsch.
Yeah, we don't speak Chinese in here.
That wasn't Chinese. I don't know what that was.
I don't know either. I'm just picking a language, just like you did.
Well,
I can't figure out what.
Oh, I think he said Zulu tribe. Zulu tribe.
I said Kulo.
The Coolio.
That guy's just jumping in and out.
Coolio.
Yeah, so I was
Julio
trying to say, I
left.
can't figure out what practical value there is for aliens to even bother to start interacting with us, if that was reality.
Dude, there's no people in the sky, dude, that are like people. You know what I mean? That's what they think, that they're like people, and they're just like people in the sky. Like, there's no people in the sky. And they think they're just people in the sky, and they just look a little different. Maybe they have an extra arm. Maybe they have an extra boob. Maybe they have freaking 10 toes on one foot. They just think they're the same as people. They just look a little different. No, man, that idea is so stupid. It's just such a stupid idea in their paradigm, right? There's trillions of worlds, and of course, everything's gonna evolve. It's just me people, like with the extra finger. Like, it's dumb.
Maybe they have two buttholes. Who knows?
Oh God, San Francisco will be a fucking roaring place. That's actually a nightmare. Don't ever say that again. Fucking Jesus Christ.
I've got this green alien with 3 boobs and 2 buttholes in my head now.
Oh, you're going to be busy.
Okay, if you think you've caught shit from human women,
I know you get lobsters, not crabs.
something like that. And Space Parasite.
You guys ever seen Space Pirates? Ice Pirates, that's what it's called. It's dude, you guys never seen it's an 80s freaking space movie, but it's funny.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, you gotta see it. It's freaking, it's a comedy, but it's just hilarious, man. It's funny because like they're going through like a wormhole and they're like aging rapidly. So like the captain and like one of the passengers has a fling and she's like, he gets her pregnant and she like, they have the baby and it's like, 10 minutes pass in the fucking time of like a ship time, or like on a ship time, it's like years and stuff. It's just funny. But like they have space herpes, but the space herpes ain't like a regular herpes. It's actually like a parasite, and it's like running around the ship, and they're trying to catch it. It's a funny ass movie, man.
It's free on YouTube, man. I just found it on YouTube. It's free.
It came out in the 80s. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's free, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Ice Pirates. It's a B movie. That wasn't like a serious movie. It's made in the 80s.
Yeah, man. Of course, of course.
Now, I was watching. There's a Ren and Stimpy episode called Marooned, and they're like. I was playing. Did you see the clips I posted earlier? It's pretty funny. Let me find it.
I saw it posting some stuff earlier. I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's from that episode. So they have the Space Cadet manual. And like they're like in space and they get in trouble, and he's like first shows in the book, and he's just like I don't know, you gotta see it. I can't even do it. It's just funny. But like it's like Ren and Stimpy, dude, they were taking the piss out of space, like how stupid it was even back then.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Some of
I used to watch Ren and Stimpy all the time, man. I'll go back and check it out. That was classic, that was. I haven't watched it for like 30 odd years though.
Well, in the 50s and 60s, all the aliens came from Mars, remember? The Martians are going to attack.
Yeah, man.
What do you guys think that the world's going to do when they quote unquote release these files next week about all the UFO stuff? And like, what do you guys think they're preparing, or what do you think they're doing?
It's weird. Okay. I keep hearing about disclosure, and I have done for like 10 years. I'd like to see it actually happen. The result of it.
Well, Steven Spielberg is releasing a movie too, isn't he? A docu. Like he's not calling it a documentary,
right?
Per se, they're like using some other weasel word, but they're trying to pawn it off as a documentary, but not calling it a documentary because it's a work of fiction.
Gotcha.
I think they're calling it a docudrama or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's by Spielberg. So all this stuff is coordinated, obviously, because it's all coming out in the media at the same time. Barack Obama said some shit, but Trump's saying some shit. Spielberg's coming out with it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it feels like something is going to happen for sure. I appreciate that. I don't know how the world is going to react. On an individual basis, it's going to be a lot of shit and propaganda on like social media and mainstream media and whatnot, but individually, I don't know.
I don't think people will believe it, quite honestly, at this point.
Yeah, I wonder that as well.
They'll be made to believe it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what he's gonna. I mean, because they've already talked about it before, where they released some stuff. I remember Barack Obama recently talked in an interview, and then they even asked Trump. Like, he said, "There's real aliens are real," and then he was like, "Yeah, he shouldn't have said that. He's talking like he's saying things that are classified, but we're gonna declassify it anyways." But I'm just like, it seems like they're preparing everybody.
Yeah, man. We were kind of talking about it earlier. The preparation's been going on decades, right?
Yeah,
a long, long time. So yeah,
Dude, they got me. They got me when I was a kid. Close Encounters of the Third Kind, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
And like the main character is like a little kid, right? So the movie starts off with this like a little kid riding his bike, right?
Yep.
And then there's ET, right? And then like when I was a kid, I was totally indoctrinated with the space stuff, dude. This is like nonstop. It's that's specifically geared to children, dude. Like, these are, it's I mean, we were the same age roughly, so we're all the same age roughly. So we're all exposed to the same nonsense.
Right.
All right. When
I'm
you
glad
say
I
it
woke
like
the fuck up, man.
But yeah, so when you say it like that, quite a lot of people are going to fall for it, right? Because they've been programmed to fall for it. It's obvious. Like you said, back in the 80s, you fell for it hook, line and sinker. Same as me, mate. And I thought it was obviously statistically true that if there are other planets out there, there's more than likely going to be other life, right? Because that's the narrative that everybody was that was the narrative that seemed to be being pushed, right? And we can see that today where they're disclosing the aliens. So for the kids and the people that have been born over the last 20 years or so, let's say, I worry about them. If they haven't, like you said, woken up to this fucking bullshit, then because they've been programmed to believe it, they're probably going to be more susceptible to it. Not going to say that they're going to believe the whole entire story, but the majority of it, yeah, for sure.
Well, especially because they see adults that also believe in it, so it makes it more easy for them to believe in it and to not realize that this has been something that's been going on for decades, that they've just like brainwashing us, indoctrinating us into this story about things coming from other places and trillions of miles away. They come from other galaxies, and like they're just selling the story every decade. One that got me, a movie that I remember that really made me believe in a lot of that stuff, was Cocoon. Remember the movie Cocoon? Like I was like,
oh my god, yeah, where they make them young again and shit.
Yeah, like that.
There's also Invasion of the Body Snatchers, freaking aliens. Like, dude, like this stuff, like, it's Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and then that was partially based on that with some freaking. What he wrote, like War of the Planets or something? Not War of the Worlds. It was the guy that wrote the thing that like
every year. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, it was like this panspermia idea where there's plant that because in Invasion of the Body Snatchers it was plants or fungus that like invaded. So this is like where the idea of like alien, like the panspermia, right? Where life started somewhere in the universe and then like inseminated the earth. All this shit goes back to Jack Parsons and fucking Aleister Crowley and all those weirdos.
Satanists.
Yeah, every year has the same thing. You got Total Recall. You got all of the Will Smith
Get your ass
movies.
to Mars.
You know, all of it. All of Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, one of the most iconic, our favorite anime, and all of the others. No, let me not say that. Not all the others, but an iconic one for me again is Dragon Ball Z. When I was a baby, it was Roly Poly Oly. It's like, let's not forget how it's always been playing, and I think the programming. I think people want it because I think, like, if you could play the game of telephone and not be disturbed by the fact that you can't find a group of people who could just like send the message around, that's scary. Like, I don't even know what people I'm really cohabitating with on this planet, especially with all the stuff that we've encountered on the internet. But speaking of that also, and I'll say this, on Facebook, I forget where I'm at, but there's always like some space thing because now you don't just see your friends and family, they promote like popular stuff. And one dude was talking about the sun, and ultimately I brought the topic to, well, how do you have nuclear like fusion? What's that?
And it's like obviously hydrogen, helium under immense pressure and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, that's interesting. Because gas expands. So what evidence do we have that gas actually compresses as a result of gravity, to cause this? Other than the story that we've been told about the sky, after all of his it seemed like a smart guy, but he just wasn't. It was more like, huh? Like, why are you asking this? Like, are you? And someone commented, and then after that, I realized my ability to go back, and click on the notification and go to that comment that I was posting on, was gone. And I realized that typically happens to me in these spaces. Not that I'm being disrespectful or anything. And I'm like, yeah, they're definitely controlling it. It is what it is.
You ever have the conversation with some of them in their paradigm? Not too long ago, I was like, hey, it's a simple question you can ask them. Like, hey, do you know how long it takes for the sun rays to be get from the center, from inside the sun out to the surface, and then it takes 8 minutes to get to us. So how long do you think it takes for it to get to the surface? And when you talk to them in their own paradigm, and you tell them they suggest that it takes to 170,000 years for that to happen. Like they look at you, they're like, you're stupid, and I'll be like, I know, right? Isn't that stupid?
Oh.
Guys, I'm not gonna argue anything.
What was that?
Please remove the server mute, for God's sake. I want to go into other channels and talk to normal people.
Well, being as you're talking, you're unmuted.
No, it's just it goes back and comes on. It's like glitched or something. Like I'm talking here. If I leave and rejoin, it's gonna come back. Look, and you're gonna see.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah.
Do you want my Bitcoin address?
Just have mic discipline, man. When you walk into a room, realize and have awareness of your situation and go, oh, is my microphone open?
Oh, he's rejoining and joining.
Yes, it worked. Look,
No,
it
this
it
guy
unmuted me now.
for just
What on earth is going on?
I don't know. This isn't the Discord technical support channel. That's somewhere else.
Guys, please mute me. I will unmute me. I will never come back here. Like, I'm sorry.
We don't care.
Please, you guys glitched my
You're
account.
not that. No, we didn't do anything. You paranoid freak. We didn't do nothing to you. You stop being paranoid, weirdo. I hope someone's muting him on purpose. That'd be funny.
Discord technical service is in the office right next door.
Hey, Faceock, if you're having a problem, it's not something that's going to be handled by you being in this channel. So you can leave the channel, and if it needs to be handled, we could do it with bot commands. So that's the only thing that could be doing this, except the actual command. So you said you're going to leave, so just leave. Thanks.
Oh, he came back.
He's back. Oh, he's gone.
And he's back.
He's back.
So just real quick, like what I was saying before he jumped in. So that thing that it's called is called they call it a random walk, and they say that's why it takes like 10,000 to over 100,000 years, up to 170,000 years, for sun to be the rays to shoot out to us. It's such a stupid Narnia story. It's retarded. But I was just wondering if any of y'all ever had that discussion with the normie. Believes in the paradigm. Maybe get them to say it out loud so they hear how stupid it sounds.
Hey. Speaking of stupid, after the 80s, there was a turn in the space movies, and it really took a very important turn. So if you search 90s space movie and see the first entry, you'll know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, try it.
I think I know it.
Was it gay aliens?
What?
Was it gay aliens now?
No.
No,
No, but you have to do it. You have to search it and find out for yourself.
I know.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Gay ninjas from outer space.
Yeah.
Well, also a killer clowns from outer space, and then weren't the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Weren't they those tomatoes from outer space too?
Yeah. It was a sci-fi. Yeah.
The Blob.
I just got Event Horizon.
The Thing. There was the Thing.
Yeah, you guys got to use the more normie stuff. Superman, batteries not included. Stuff like that.
Oh yeah, all the Superman movies because he's an alien.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. I mean, like if you're gonna make a movie and you want to make money, you just freaking make it have some reference to space, dude, and people would just watch it. It's crazy. Every trash movie, it just has space in it, dude. Something about space, and you're just making money.
And you know what? That will even get you the funding. If you don't have the money for it, just make something about that. They will pay you to make it. Because they want everything and anything that can push that narrative.
Yeah. Pitch me your movie. Well, it's about a guy digging a ditch. Oh, that movie's stupid. But it's on the moon. Fuck, man. Here's some money.
Exactly. Exactly, dude. It's funny because you can even see like in TV shows, like TV series, like it's almost like I don't know if the writers are getting paid to do it, but somewhere in their script, they have to make mention of globe, planet, space, because every single script seems to have this where they just got to throw it out there just to remind everybody, like, some reference. And it has nothing to do with the scene, but it's thrown in there. Like, just so it's, I don't know, propagandated. Sorry, I'm choking on a burp. But it's just ridiculous, like how it's just in everything now. I mean, well, it's been in everything, as we're talking about. It's in movies, TV shows. Like, remember when Alf came out? Dude, that was so huge when Alf came out. Such a dumb show, but it's the narrative. They were pushing aliens back then a lot.
The Alf was just a TV ET.
Yeah, and then I remember I had cousins that were getting the Alf doll for Christmas, like when Alf came out, and it's like, whoa, like looking back, it's like, dang, they really marketed.
What?
Well, remember the most
Dude,
iconic shows again.
You shouldn't give an Alf doll to a girl.
So you got like the two of the most iconic children's shows, being the Flintstones and the Jetsons, which they actually have their mashups. So you got evolution and stuff, and you also have like the future and like space stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, Mr. Spacely, come on.
Yeah, he's an alien, right? That wasn't the main boss, like a Martian. I'm sorry, what was that?
No, his name is just Mr. Spacely.
Yeah, no, Spacely Sprockets. I know, but I'm saying, but didn't he have wasn't there a guy that would call in? He was like a green dude with like a real narrow head, and he was like a Martian type guy, but inside the Jetsons. Maybe I'm conflating two different cartoons, but I could have swore they would call like this boss, or just this other guy. He had like a narrow green head, and he was like Martian. He was like, wasn't he Spacely Sprockets like competitor I don't remember. I'd have to look into it again. That was many years ago. But I remember a Green Martian.
Nah,
dude.
bro, he's in all the shows.
The Green Martian?
Yeah. He talks to Flintstones. He talks to Jetsons.
What's his name? Gideon or something?
No, Great Gazoo.
Great Gazoo. Thank you. Yeah. One of the tricks that they do with this cartoons and films and so on is, although they show you elaborate like space stories and so on, is they, as a child, like you want to be Luke Skywalker. They get you involved in it. You can buy the toys and stuff. You can imagine along with the story. It's quite embedded when you think about it. Just the idea of you wanting to be your favorite superhero. Luke Skywalker was massive, like back in the 80s and the late 70s, right? Same with most Star Wars things, or even if Star Wars wasn't your thing, there was something else like Star Trek. There'd always be something out there that would tickle your fancy and that you could imagine along with. You could take part in it. It's crazy how they get you hooked, right? Constantly selling drugs to you. We all cried at ET, right? Got scared and Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Terrified by the alien. We liked Alf. Yeah, all of these things. It's the emotional tugging, isn't it?
Exactly.
And you'll have sympathy, you'll have empathy. You'll even go along with the story, suspend your disbelief, and yeah, the galaxy far, far away does exist, and yeah, this is possible because the universe is so infinite. The possibilities are endless.
True. You just keep propagating it.
En el alivio. Eso mismo.
And speaking about like dinosaurs and like the space agenda and stuff, and we've spoken about this quite a few times over the years and stuff, but it's the anchoring bias. Well, this guy wants to speak. What's up? No? Okay. It's the anchoring bias. As your kids, as your children, you're very trusting. And like it says in the Truman Show, right? You believe the reality in which you're presented, right? That is your reality. You've got no other choice to accept it. So this is how they get you with the cartoons and the stories about, dinosaurs that talk, Barney the dinosaur. All of these different types of things, even things like Sesame Street where you've got talking animals, cartoons, all of this types of stuff. As a child, it hooks you in. And it's hard to let go of that first anchor that you've been, cast. We spoke about it a few times, but I think that programming, being as we're talking about alien disclosure and stuff at the moment, when you look at it really deeply, yeah, they've been prepping us for years and years. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Which is why I feel like as they start to do all this, they're releasing more, declassify files and show us the UFO evidence and proof. And then like you're going to have all these guys that are on social media that are going to be like, oh yeah, see, we told you this is what it is. And then they're going to create this hysteria for it. And then they'll release them.
Don't forget the gaming world, from Metroid Galactica to Call of Duty Black Ops, whichever one where, you're in space. Halo, huge franchise.
Yeah.
Huge franchise.
Does anybody remember? I'm really glad you brought up computer games, man. That's a really good point as well. Does anybody remember, like back in the 80s and the 90s, where they were talking about too much violence and stuff on TV, especially in England, right? Maybe it was in America, I don't know. But it was this push for too much sex, too much violence on TV. It's the same thing, right? It's the frog in the boiling pot. Yeah, that sex and violence that was on TV, like in the 80s, mate, we're surrounded by it now. It hasn't gone away, it's got worse. So when you talk about like computer games, it's desensitization to violence in a way, right? You're not getting harmed. That computer thing isn't getting harmed. But ultimately, it's desensitization to violence. Same with sex and sexuality. We can look at those agendas since the 1960s, especially over the last few decades, right? That's changed as well. All of these things have changed because of the way that we've been, what's a good word, coerced. All right, the way that the generation from generation has changed from one step to another, following this pathway that it was too much of a giant leap to take, say, 70, 80 years ago. But if you take tiny steps over 70, 80 years, they reach their goal. And their goal is we're more accepting to the agenda that they're giving us.
Right. Completely agree. Earlier, I was listening to DJ. DJ was over in another server, and on YouTube, he was wrecking Ruhiv, like just destroying him, like calling him out.
DJ was on another fucking server. What the fuck? And second of all, yeah, I don't know about this. What happened, man?
So Ruhiv, hey, hold on, hey Elijah, you're hot miking. Are you?
My bad.
No worries. I just figured you didn't realize. No, so Ruhiv was over. So I don't know if you know who QOP is. QOP, he has a server. I actually left. I just recently left it because it's all the Bobs, Bob Globers, the bottom of the barrel Globers. All, like I said last time, all the ones that get banned from 24/7, and they all scatter amongst the other flattered servers. But so Ruhiv was in there, and I got a message that like, hey, DJ's like wholly digging into Ruhiv. Check it out. So I left the server though, so I went on YouTube, and there's because they stream live, and Ruhiv just got wrecked by DJ, and DJ was just like literally going over like all the different like refractions, all the types, and all the optical phenomenons, and then he like called out Ruhiv, like he goes, "You butcher them," like, and then they started asking questions, and Ruhiv just looked like an idiot, dude. Like, and I commented in YouTube, I'm like, about time somebody calls Ruhiv out on his bullshit, because that guy with confidence says, "Oh, this is what it is," but he's completely wrong. And then no one, like, when he debates people, no one calls him out on that. So DJ like set him straight. It was good though. It was nice.
Cool, man. I'll see if I can go and find this.
That
sounds interesting. Oh, cheers. Thank you. Let me get it for you. And I believe they're still probably live streaming. So yeah, it's right here. So you just got to go back. Oops. I'll post it in the side chat. Link. And it's a good, I want to say 2 hours or 2.5 hours ago.
but
okay,
it's definitely worth the listen for everybody if you ever down later on today or something. But here's the link.
Cheers,
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
DJ's good. DJ's really good, especially when it comes down to, let's say, black swan-like observations, refraction, and explaining it and ripping other people's asses. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
he's good
for
at that.
sure. And he even got Ruhif to be like, I'll look into this. And he was like, thank you for that, Ruhif. Thank you. Like finally, like someone got through to this guy, man. Because Ruhif's extremely difficult to talk to. But DJ just has his style. Like, I respect his style. He like you said, he does have a way of, ripping somebody up politely. Like, he could rip you apart. As a gentleman, he'll rip you apart, It's funny.
Yeah, he's got a good way of keeping his cool. And Ruhif's like a slippery motherfucker, so yeah. DJ was probably the right person to do that.
Exactly. That's why it was a good conversation.
Hello, how are you?
So all of you are fucking dumb ass. Saying the fucking earth are flat. Is it flat or your ass?
Okay, you get out, man. well. Thought if we could get all the dumb part out, the smart part might start.
Not going to learn how to speak English well if he just jumps in servers, says stupid things, and then jumps out. It's not practicing his English. Try again with some new people. Those that have joined, the floor is open if you want to speak up.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Did you guys know that Canada has 370 miles of level road? They're the ice highways.
You talking about the Tibet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just learned about that, so that's pretty cool.
Where is that? What province?
I'm not sure, but I know it's the largest.
It's the Northwest.
Yes, it's the largest in the world. You know, the ice bridge or ice road highway.
Alberta, I wonder. I'm gonna Google it.
But AI said that it's flat and level for the whole distance, the 370 miles, except for certain areas where the ice builds up, or where from them plowing and then or snow. But other than that, it's level because it's on top of water. Of course, we know that, but AI even admitted that. So I thought that was pretty neat.
Oops. Got him.
What?
Oops. Got him. Flat for 375 miles.
Yeah.
And then flat for all the thousands of miles beyond it.
Right. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Cool. Well, thanks for that tidbit, Dats.
Pun intended. Well, no, it's called Tibet. Kind of sound like tidbit.
It's a tidbit.
No, I know, but the place is called, the road is called Tibet. So.
Oh, right, yeah.
I thought you said thanks for that tidbit.
No.
Yeah, but it's over a frozen lake, so not curving. I wonder if that actually might be a good place to go and like do some measurements and observations. Like 20 miles over a frozen just 20 miles, not even, you don't have to go to 370, but just going 20 miles and saying, yeah, look at it, the water didn't curve over 20 miles.
Oh, I'm back. I've been watching a lot of these Russian gals. They've been doing figure skating on natural lakes in Russia, and they're huge. The size of the lakes, with this perfectly sheet of ice. And I'm trying to figure out what name of the lakes are, but they're giant. But yeah, they got a bunch of videos on YouTube.
It's a good thing you specified the lakes were huge.
Yeah, I will do that, but right now I'm driving, so I'm not able to.
As opposed to the ice skaters.
It'd be cool to do like a a documentary on like one of the like largest like Navy tow tanks, and kind of make it where it's like you know how those cable channels that would do like modern, you know, modern Marvels and stuff like that, those type of shows. It'd be cool to like be like, hey, let's go film that, and then like while that's going on, but have like a crew that's actually like trying to measure to see if it matches, because there's Globers that say, oh yeah, the tow tank, it's the crane when it goes over, it's higher in the middle of it, like all that nonsense, right? And then I found it's only 3,000 something feet. And I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? You guys are saying that the water's curving 6 inches from one side to the other? Anyways, it'd be cool to like go get that. We'll do that somehow.
Hey, Wild Bill, you there? Yeah.
Hey, you should mention what you did last night for all the people who missed it about your buddy who's a surveyor. You should tell us about that again, because that was wild. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I've been sharing that with a few friends. So last night, I know this surveyor. I'm acquainted with him.
Okay.
Oh, I think we got a hot micing going on. So I bumped into him last night. We sat down to have a few drinks and just BS. And I'd been meaning to ask him some questions about surveying, because I knew that he was in the field and sold some of the equipment. I had no idea to what extent. Major big projects, super advanced equipment, and like the newest stuff, cutting edge. Anyway, so we were just chit chatting. I asked him some questions about how the distances that they're accurate to, you know, the different aspects of that. And I was kind of surprised because he said these modern ones will go upwards of 8 miles and get an accurate measurement, which that really shocked me. But let's see, I'm trying to remember what else. So yeah, we were chit chatting, and he was telling me about some of the projects he's done, and then he mentioned Planet, and I was going to leave Flat Earth alone just because I wanted to get more information from him, and but I couldn't resist, so I said, "Oh, Planet, really? What's the dimensions?" And you know, went through that: circumference, radius, curve rate, and he was pretty intrigued. He figured out where I was. He said, "So what are you saying here?" Well, I'm saying if there's no curve, it's flat. And he kind of took pause and thought about that, and I went over a few other things, and he said, "You know, actually, that makes a lot of sense." And then we talked about he's going to give me some instruction on these new machines, show me how to use them, how they work, and maybe even go out and do some tests looking for curvature, but with this high-tech stuff. So sorry, that wasn't the best. I was trying to remember all the story, but yeah, it was a good talk, and he was pretty receptive.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Just even the fact that he's willing to come out maybe and do some experiments with us would be that's amazing.
Yeah, because that stuff that he's working with is the latest cutting edge equipment. I don't really know all of what was entailed, but it's robotic. He mentioned using lasers and prisms, which I didn't quite understand, but he's going to show me. And yeah, pretty cool resource. So I'm excited to go learn more and maybe have an expert help me conduct some experiments.
Yeah, my vote is we all meet at the Utah Salt Flats with that dude and a bunch of us. Be fucking awesome in the summertime.
You know, he would probably do that actually. Yeah. I bet he would. But yeah, I'll get more information. I think we're gonna get together in a couple weeks. He's gonna show me some how the equipment works, and so I'm getting questions to put together for him, and because I'm not super fluent in surveying, although I did run my limited knowledge past him last night, and he said, yeah, you're solid. He said you're right on. So I'm going to try and get some more questions put together to ask him.
That's awesome. You might want to check the surveying section of the homepage. Possibly a bunch of info in there for you.
Oh, good idea. I will definitely do that.
I listened to another discussion the other night, and it was on TikTok. Someone was live streaming, and the guy comes up. You know, he's just calling the flat earther, you know, stupid, and then the flat earther starts asking the guy questions, and it ends up becoming like a 15 to 20-minute conversation of the flat earther teaching the glober about the globe, like explaining all the paradigms, the stories, everything. And you can tell that this glober, right, or anti-flat earther, should we call him, he didn't know shit about his own fucking paradigm. He didn't know nothing. And it's just funny how can you step up into a conversation and be like, these guys are idiots, and then you yourself know nothing about the thing you're defending, and then you have this idiot that you just proclaimed to be person is now going to school you not only on, you know, their position, which you are, what you know, falsely are accusing them of having, but also on your own position. And it's just like, it comes down to, it's just, it's the difference of somebody that knows and somebody that doesn't know. And then the people that do know, but come up and step up to the plate and then argue with you, well, then those people are they're just the bricked. They're the ones that you can't fix stupid, because they know the paradigm. They just can't see the lies. So for the other ones that are just like, those guys are dumb, but I don't know the paradigm. Well, then they're just, you know, they know no better. At least the other ones that do know the paradigm, well, they do know better because they know it, but they just don't. They're blind to the lies. But it's just always been interesting watching those different type of conversations come about online.
Seems to be always how it works. Pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
I know before I got into flat Earth, I had no clue what the dimensions were. I don't think I'd ever heard the dimensions of the Earth before I got into flat Earth.
Yeah, you learn real quick that people that are quote unquote flat earthers, you realize most of them, they actually know the heliocentric model better than people that are defending it. And it makes sense because I feel you can only see something to be false if you understand it, you know, as it was being presented as a fact. Like once you know all the the measurements and this and that and all the stories that circle around it, like you have to know all that. So that way you can look at it and be like, wait, that's not right. Because if you didn't know all that stuff, well, then you wouldn't be able to come to that conclusion, which makes sense why so many people that they're like, oh, it's not flat. But then you're like, okay, well, answer me these simple questions. And then they don't even know those answers. It's like, well, then that's why you don't know that it's not what you think it is, because you don't even know what you're saying it is.
Yeah, you'd still be a baller.
Yeah, you're stuck. They get stuck in the lies without, they don't even know the truths. But yeah, 99%, I'd say, of the flat earthers, they know all the like everything, all the paradigm, all the lore, the distances, the speeds, the this, the that, and the others. And like globers are like, I didn't even know that. Something simple as like, hey, which one is north of the equator? The Tropic of Cancer or the Tropic of a Capricorn? They're gonna be like, what are you talking about? What is the tropic? Like, they don't even know that those things are in the paradigm. So there's so many things that they don't know what they're talking about, but yet they stand up. Those guys are idiots because I've been brainwashed to believe that those guys, anyone that goes against what I believe in, even though I don't know what it is, but if you're against it, then you're stupid. Like they're so lost. Crazy. There's so much to learn that they need to learn. And maybe once they learn, and then they can see how it's a lie, how it's false, and then there you go. Eventually people come out.
The spell is strong for some people, though. The hypnosis.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is for damn sure.
Ho 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 ho. Relationship. Yo, it's Indio. Pretty quiet in here.
Yeah, what should we talk about? Well, whoever said that took off, huh?
Bruh.
Una vergüenza.
watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
The Earth is not